speed. Hear this and hear me where we are through the service. I just want to share this to those of you who are from Nigeria, and even if you are not a Nigerian. Isaiah chapter 5, verse 20. And after that, I say grace and go. Message is over. This is for Nigeria. It's a woe to them. Whoever is trying to take the statement I will take, make sure you quote the scripture. If you don't quote the scripture, don't take my statement. Even if you're a blogger, quote the scripture. It's a woe to them that call evil good and good evil. That put darkness for light and light for darkness. That put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. It's a woe to anyone who will see evil and they say this evil is what? Good. Anybody who calls evil good is a woe to you. God speaking. Not me. It's not David Biomia who says so. It's a word to you that will look something and is bad and say this bad thing is good. And then you say something good and say this good thing is bad. It's a word to you. Nigeria has come of age where every Nigerian now must stand up to say evil must stop. The destiny of Nigeria must be taken by the Nigerians. We can't watch politicians mess up Nigeria. They've done it, and it has come to a point where they think that they have every authority to do what they like. No, the Nigeria is bigger than the politicians. We must stand up as Nigeria says politicians is enough. 1 or 2 persons cannot take Nigeria for a ride. The nation is bigger than the individuals. Why I say so is this. When people anywhere in the world enter with force without being voted, they don't respect the people anymore. But the man you vote will ever respect you because he knows you can anytime ask for him to answer. Till tomorrow, they challenge Trump in America. They challenge Biden in America till tomorrow because they voted them in. Nigerians now don't want to be voted so that they are not answerable to the people. An American president will be answerable to Americans because they voted him. They are careful when they are doing something because they know the people, they are answerable to them. But Nigeria is turning to be another thing, becoming a monster, where somebody will not be voted yet want to impose himself on people. It's high time the church, other religious bodies, I don't want to call other religious bodies, the judges, the military, the students, every Nigerian will say no to very few politicians. Enough is enough. We must not call evil good. If INEC chairman knows that he will not be able to conduct election, no point for 306 or 305 billion to be voted. There was no point. They would have used it for education. No point doing an election that will not have any effect. Yesterday, many people did not go to vote because they were disappointed. They were disappointed. Many people in Nigeria did not vote because the first one they voted, what is it? But Nigeria cannot remain like this. No. Everybody must react. Enough is enough. We can't keep quiet. Every Nigerian, students, lecturers, church, even every religion, say no, don't call evil good. Call evil evil. Whether you like it or not, people have failed in education, they failed in security, they failed in finance, the economy, they failed in your education. Everything they failed, we thought they would only succeed in election. Now they have also failed in election.
I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the Constitution there, that document, right, you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shetima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have by so doing ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that this our democracy is going to end by the way we are going. This democracy is going to end on the 29th of May, 2023. Please write it.
Those are extreme,
you know my
those
name.
Are extreme thoughts.
I am very, very happy to say it. You know my name. You introduced me.
Yeah.
Listen, don't stop me.
No. I will, because those are extreme thoughts. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of this country.
Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying.
If there is an official...
If you breach the Constitution...
But is it not left to the court to decide otherwise?
This is already decided by the courts.
But the authority in charge of the election gave a declaration.
If you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them.
I am not afraid. I will, as a citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession, live by it.
Yes.
What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country. And so whatever the stipulation of the law guides, that if you are aggrieved about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it?
This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dr. Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating. Swear.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Anyway.
That holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
You are the pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojobi ebede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati.
Okay, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. How are you guys doing today? We are back again. It's another day today. Today is Easter Monday, 10th April 2023. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you. I guess everybody can hear me. I'm just going to move straight to the comment section. Straight, because if I leave and make it pack, I did too acknowledging people. Let me just quickly go to the comment section. I appreciate every one of you. Please continue to like and share right now. Like and share. It's going to be another hot one. Trust me. You know, God have exposed another header. You know, one of the headers that is part of the problem that we are facing today. Thanks very much for the super chat as well. May God bless every one of you. I really do appreciate all the super chat. Now God will bless you now. Thank you. And okay. Okay. Osemi Gear on Mede. Good evening to you, sir. Lucy Eno. Thank you. Thank you to everybody. For those of you that are going to be joining us later, God bless you all. I appreciate you all. Yes, let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. You know, another one don't happen again. In fact, we are going to be focusing on just 2 videos today. One of them is an in-depth video. I'm telling you. I watched this video, but this shake me. Wait till the happen now be say, it don't be like say one elderly man or one of the elders, they come out, they put pepper for our eye, we shout, we cry. Another one go say, make I still go Chinese, make I go arise, make I go pour another pepper for their eye. What did they do now be say, I'm beginning to realize that the biggest problems we have in Nigeria, I might be wrong. I might be wrong. This is my opinion. I don't know about your opinion. I'm beginning to realize or to see properly that the biggest problems we have today is the elders. And because some of these elders have been connected to these satanic activities that have been affecting Nigeria for so many decades. Now, you want to take this connection, you want to cut it off. You know, you want to cut it off. It means that when you cut it off, most of their source of eating, income, and living livelihood will be cut off, right? So now they don't want to fold their arms to wash us, take away the fraudulent path where they are eating away. Now they are fighting back. They are seriously fighting back. Even though the satanic APC is paying them, go to channels, go to Arise, go and talk to these people, go and talk sense to these people, they have labeled us, they have stigmatized us as a violent persons. This is what they are saying. In fact, they have you guys know what it shocked me past? The reference to us today, this same, should I say satanic elder or one of the satanic elders or this same elder? Anyhow, I want to talk them. The reference to us. They not just mention our name. In fact, when I go watch how they take reference to us. They reference directly to us that you go know, say, we coming out every day is the biggest problem they are facing. I was surprised when Sheung mentioned it to him. He can say, yes, now they watch them. See, and they watch them. See what they do every day that they come out. Because say, oh, so what will they do for you? They affect these people seriously. Let's go put our gear for which gear we do, so now gear 1 or gear 2. Because I need to know the one we want to elevate ourselves go. Maybe somebody write down for comment section the gear with this now gear 1 or gear 2 or gear 3. So if, for example, say now gear 3, no elevator to a gear 4. Because if we downgrade that to like from 3 to 2, it means say they are winning. We are not going to allow that to happen. Thank you very much, my people. I'm going to post out a link now. We go for another break. Then we start talking. No time to waste today. Let's hit it straight away. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you. I can see more people already joining us. Now go and I go bless you now. God go bless every one of you. Okay. Juno Basaki say now gear 3 we did. Victor the way say gear 9. Our Kalu say gear 1. Okay. Yes. Now so gear 5, Rosie Ayosh, and many more. We must elevate any gear we find ourselves or where we are now. We got to elevate it because our impact is affecting them seriously. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you now. Share and like, share and like. Let me post out the link. As I post out the link, then we'll go for a quick break. I'm posting out the link right now. Join me, my people. You know, so when I talk for you, sometimes, in fact, most times, that's how I talk to myself, even when I know people are listening to me. But sometimes when in most times as well, you know, when my panelists are there with me, if I talk, they jump in, you know, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, and hey, I'll feel say I'm not alone. So let me post out a link. Okay, the link is going right now. 3, 2. Remember, we have a latent spot. 9 is remaining. I don't carry 1. 3, 2, 1. Link have been posted. Click on it and join us on the screen, and let's talk about the things that is affecting you and I. So let me go on a quick break. Then when I come, we start talking. Now God bless all of them.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this man. Not be waiting we vote, not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, you could go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de Kukah, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we not forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this man. Not be waiting we vote, not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, you could go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de Kukah, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we not forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this man. Not be waiting we vote, not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, you could go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de Kukah, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we not forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. Leave the rest for the next.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We are back. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks very much for sharing. I can see we already have 37 shares. Thank you very much. And guess what? We have one. Please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Oh no. Agolo, please. I muted you. Stay mute, please. Don't unmute yourself, sir. Thank you. I've added you back. Thank you. Just stay mute. God bless you. Okay. Yes, I can see that we already have 170 likes. Wow. Blessed the love they increase every day. Oh. The one that they love me every day. Me not can understand. Oh. We never start program. I don't already get about 200 likes. You know what that one mean? And now I will get 52 shares now. And God will bless you now. I appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my people. Now God will bless you now. We are going to continue to do this and do this together. I can see, I guess we already have a full screen, right? Yes. Okay, let me appreciate my people. You know, instead of just jumping inside, make I quickly greet people. The first person we have here today is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate, my brother. Good evening to you. 1 second, quickly respond back. Talk to me.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. Happy Easter Monday. We trust that today will be a nice day.
Thank you.
Looking at every panelist, thank you guys for always coming out to do this together. Thank you so much. We have a cause to pursue. We have a mandate to get. We're going to get it back. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Good to have you. Mr. CM, thanks for joining us early today. This is why we CM Jeffrey early today now, eh? Mr. Oga CM, I greet you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good evening,
Good evening, sir.
everybody, those listening, wherever you may be, whether it's morning, afternoon, night, or midnight. You are welcome to our platform. We expect good fireworks today. Already I've got a tip of the iceberg that some people are even monitoring us.
Exactly.
Maybe they think that our town hall is different from Bala Blue, which is good. So we have to prove it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's see. Madam Patricia, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon from wherever you're watching us from.
Thank you.
Thank you again for this opportunity. And I know we are going to have a great time today. We're going to be enlightened. We're going to have more knowledge so we can make an informed decision. We are winning. That's definitely the case. So just stay back and enjoy. Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. So Elvis, good evening. It's a pleasure to be here again. Let's get educated and inspired. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Epai, doing good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. How are you doing today, sir? Okay. Epai, are you there? Okay.
Good evening. That was fellow panelists. I greet all of you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I say I greet all of you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. We'll come back to you. Thank you, sir. All right. Okay. Let's go to Yakubu. Yakubu Mahmoud. No, I accept you come here now. Eh? John, want to talk to us. Good evening to you. This name will take come. So if I don't use that name, take come. Okay, you don't remove yourself because me not understand. Yakubu Mahmoud, now you take come here. I bet change that name before you come back. I'm not sure say your sport, you go figure time again. Because this is why we come on. So a lot of people they backstage. You know, they will take your spot. I know. Mr. Chukso Bibweze, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Happy Easter to everyone. You know, thank you for bringing us together in this great season, and I hope we enjoy the day. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. F. Emmanuel, are you there? Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Hey, Elvis, happy Easter Monday to you and everyone from all over the world. My big brother there, give us our mandate. I heard your voice. How are you today? Mr. CM, Dr. CM rather.
Okay.
I want to appreciate all your contribution. In fact, it took me almost a month. I've been trying to connect. It's like all the powers that be have hijacked the whole platform that I can't even log in. It's been a while. But anyway, I've been at the background anyway.
Welcome on
I'll
board.
be following.
Welcome.
We're glad to have you.
Thank you.
We'll come back
Thank
to
you. Let me just.
Okay, sir. Agolo Emmanuel, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, good evening, my people. Good evening, Mr. Naga Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, my brother CM. I greet every one of you. It has been a while. I've been trying to connect, but it's not easy. I don't know. It's like, in short, I thank God today. I'm very happy to join the family this evening. I'm so excited.
We are very
Thank
happy.
you all. I hope you are going to enjoy the day. Thank you all.
God bless you, sir. We'll come back to you. Thank you. Okay. All right. Mr. I, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for coming in. You find your way in, eh?
Now, you people, I've been waiting here for the past 45 minutes. All of a sudden, I can't go in, and I was wondering what happened. Did they take backhand bribe or what? But thank God.
Did they rig it? Maybe they rigged it.
Maybe Mahmoud. Who was answering Mahmoud? Maybe Mahmoud.
He rigged it.
Now who they answer Mahmoud? Now he come out when you take on me. I don't know how you take on out.
Mr. Hike he can go to court.
In fact, the fear of Mahmoud is the beginning of wisdom.
And I hope that God will lead us to a better discussion today. God bless all of you, and I'm happy to be here.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm very happy to have you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Please, when it gets to your turn, when I call you later on, please make sure that your environment is very, very quiet. Because I noticed some of you, when I never settle, when we greet each other just now, but when it's the time to give our submission, we prefer 100% quiet environment. Just like me. When I ever hear say me they talk, when I hear one need to fall for my own end. Yes, now so I still want more a bit so that our voices, people they hear with you they talk. But when they hear music, when they hear chicken, they fight fowl, or fowl, they fight chicken, at the end of the day, wait till they talk. They're not going to concentrate put. I appreciate you all. You know, thank you. Now God bless every one of you. I have more people right there on the comment section. Thank you for joining us, everybody right there on the comment section. Now God bless you now. And for those of you that could not join, yes, don't worry, continue to try. You join us. I just want you to understand with us that we don't send link out privately. I will continue to say this if I remember in every of our broadcasts. I want you to know we're not send that out privately. And for some of you where they call in, will not they pick their phone. Also know, like as I talk now and they call in. We never start. And if I don't pick now, that people will say, okay, might pick this call. I never start. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Turn down your television answer.
Okay.
Please, guys, you know, we never start with the talk. You know, sometimes when they put me for the position and they feel guilty, say, be like, say, get batty why they do, whereas I know they do anything bad. Many of them, they accuse me all the time, say, I know they pick your call. Just, okay, let me put this through again before we move on. When a panelist is talking, except you are not following the live, you are on the live, but you are not following the live minutes. I notice some of you are not following the live minutes. You are like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, you know, backward. So because of that, maybe the time when you take call, somebody they talk. I can't tell the panelists say, maybe for example, Mr. CM, hold on, person they call. No, it's not nice. So I want you guys, if you are hearing me live now, then we are communicating. I can say, okay, I'm done with panelists. I want to pick calls. That means you are hearing me. Because they say sometimes people know they follow, they use 2 minutes, 3 minutes, or 4 minutes, sometimes 1 hour behind. Because even on the comment section, there's some people they comment over waiting we don't talk past 2 hours ago. Though now they want to comment, but you know, say they are still behind. So please understand with us. It's not easy. This job is not too easy like that, the way they say them. But I just want you to understand when we say one pick calls, I think I want to pick 10 calls. If I don't pick the 10 calls, maybe you all can come, you know, as the 11th call, and not pick you the verse. Not be so. If I say make I pick all the calls we go call in the whole day, nobody go talk for the panel. That's the truth. So let's understand ourselves. Nobody's perfect here. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. You see, some people say to come into the panel now is not too easy for them. Yes, this one are people who mean well for us. And they still continue to try. They are here. You know, Mr. Ike saying that they try for the past 40, they wait for the past 45 minutes. Now, not reach return. You know, verse come on. Please, let's understand that to win this race, these people are fighting us back. They are fighting back. The video where me want to play for now. So, anyway, I know everybody different. If it not shock you, I don't know. Maybe nothing else go feature you again. Now, another elderly, remember, say, this one a professor, I know some of the all these professors, she said, we could take them from all of them. Now, another professor be this. You know, this one a Professor San, senior advocate as well. Senior advocate San, Professor Itza Sage. Now be name. We want to talk to us. So make we listen to this one, my people. Before that, let's go on a quick break again. When we come back from this break, then we start talking. Thank you. God bless you all.
Mr. Yakubu, MHB fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, MHB fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this man. Not be waiting we vote, not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like I'm make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de Buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, MHB fraudster.
Next argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, MHB fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, MHB fraudster.
Orianagbara is a bad story. Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we for no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if we know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de Kukah, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument. All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I can see that we lost one person right there. I guess everybody can hear me. Thank you. Before that, let's start with this video. Let's concentrate on this video. It's going to be a pause and play in most cases. You know, thank you. God bless you all.
Commence the conversation on this program tonight with one of the inspiring Easter messages I've read today, that of the member of the National Youth Committee and the Bishop of Sokoto Diocese of the Catholic Church of Nigeria, Bishop Hassan Matthew Kukah. And it began with the one it titled "The Hate That Hate Has Produced," and it says, "Hatred has no redeeming values. The current state of hate does not define us, and we need to slow it down. We must listen to one another, seek reconciliation. In the end, only true Christian love can redeem us." But I'd like to say tonight that there's been so much hate and bad blood spreading around, and the discourse after election has generated heated controversies. Can we calm down as a people for a moment? Let's remember that we have a nation to run and a life to live. Bishop Matthew Kukah is reminding President Muhammadu Buhari, who's been in the saddle for over 7 years now, almost 8 years, and this is his word to President Muhammadu Buhari. He says, "As you prepare to return to Daura or Kaduna, I do not know if you feel fulfilled or that you met the tall dreams and goals you set for yourself, such as ending banditry, defeating corruption, bringing back girls belonging to everybody and belonging to nobody, selling off our presidential fleet and traveling with us, etc., and so many other issues that have been raised." These are the words of Bishop Kukah to President Muhammadu Buhari. But he also has a word for the incoming, the Bola Tinubu, the incoming president and the president-elect. And this is what he's telling him tonight. He says, "To the incoming president, I'm hopeful that you will appreciate that the most urgent task facing our nation is not infrastructure or the usual cheap talk about dividends of democracy. These are important, but first, keep us alive, because only the living can enjoy infrastructure." Bishop Matthew Kukah went further to talk about the situation in our country, especially as relating to the judiciary. And this is what Bishop Kukah said about the judiciary. He said, "Nigerians are saddened that your sacred temples have been invaded by the political class, leaving the toxic fumes that now threaten your reputation as a last hope for all citizens. It is sad that your hard-earned reputation is undergoing very severe stress and pressure from those who want justice on their own terms. Nigerians are looking up to you to reclaim their trust in you as the interpreters of the spirit of our laws. The future of our country is in your hands." I mentioned earlier how this conversation after the election is generating a lot of tension in the land. And this is what Bishop Kukah had to say to the Nigerian youth. He said, quote, "You must look at the mistakes of the past and avoid them. Note that your actions today will shape tomorrow. Learn the rules of good sportsmanship. Know rules, know your roles. Know when to fight, know when to fight for, and know when to walk away so you can embrace other fights." These are some of the words of the very revered clergyman, Bishop Hassan Matthew Kukah. Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Professor Ise Sage, who joins us live from Lagos. Let me go back for a moment and look at what again Bishop Matthew Kukah said to Bola Tinubu, which I think is very important in this season and period that we're trying to set an agenda for the incoming government. He says, quote, "To the incoming president, I'm hopeful that you will appreciate that the most urgent task facing our nation is not infrastructure or the usual cheap talk about dividends of democracy. These are important, but first, keep us alive because only the living can enjoy infrastructure."
Okay, I'm sorry, guys, I have to pause that. Bishop Kukah is speaking. This is a very, very important, deep words from Bishop Kukah. The message being sent to us: know when to fight, know when to move, know when to stop, or rather, know know the exact time to act. That one deep, not be me go analyze them for you, but not very deep words. Now, see the message where they send to give Tinubu. This is not this time, as usual, to start building road. God forbid, though, him to be our president. To start building road, talking about infrastructure, talking about subsidy or whatever. No. He said now who day life. These are deep words. Now who day life. Now that they build road for. Now who did this life that they buy cap give. Now who did this life that they buy coffee give. Now who did this life? That is what Bishop Kukah is saying. These are fearless men of God that I will forever respect in the rest of my life. These are the kind of men, for me, my opinion, that is what I'm expressing right now. If you listen to his words, read them in this screen. The reason why Shehu continue to read them, I captured everything. In fact, out of the 50 minutes video, I captured the part we need. I understand somebody came here the other day, oh, you are selective with what you bring to your platform. Of course I'm selective. You want me to bring 50 minutes video, come here, everybody go there, they watch 50 minutes video? No. Now the part that we want to hear. You can't tell me, hello, sir, long time you've not been to this channel. Yes, so I traveled to Maiduguri, and so when we went to Maiduguri, we come back out. From there, from Maiduguri, we can go to Ghana. So all these things inside the video, I'll carry all of them come, Abi. No, we don't work like that. Wait till I bring as long as it's not authentic, it's not different from their statement, then just take it like that. If you want to watch the full video, then you go there and watch the full video. Thank you. Let's listen to this statement again. Thank you, my people.
Quote, "To the incoming president, I'm hopeful that you will appreciate that the most urgent task facing our nation is not infrastructure or the usual cheap talk about dividends of democracy. These are important, but first, keep us alive because only the living can enjoy infrastructure. For now, the most urgent mission is to start a psychological journey of making Nigerians feel whole again, of creating a large tent of opportunity and hope for us all, of expanding the frontiers of our collective freedom, of cutting off the chains of ethnicity and religious bigotry, of helping us recover from the feeling of collective rape by those who imported the men of the darkness that destroyed our country, of recovering our country and placing us on the path to our greatness, of exalting the ghost of nepotism and religious bigotry." Those are the words of Bishop Matthew Kukah. And very resounding too, as some of how these words sit into the very immediate situation of Nigeria in the post-election period. And of course, generally when we talk about moving this nation forward in terms of national development.
Thank you very much. A lot of people who have commented on these elections are young people who have not really gone through many election cycles in this country. In my personal opinion, in terms of representing the minds and wishes of Nigerians in an election, this is probably the best election we have ever had.
Nayaram, the battle just start now. The battle this is the best ever election we would all get for Nigeria since so from one of the elders again. He named Professor San, senior advocate of Nigeria. It's a Sage. Now they said they call him, although I don't know him before. I mean, no, you know him before. Now he talking so the best ever, the best election we've ever had. Let me take that part back again. Very important.
A lot of people who have commented on these elections are young people who have not really gone through many election cycles in this country. In my personal opinion, in terms of representing the minds and wishes of Nigerians in an election, this is probably the best election we have ever had. I believe that these elections were controlled by three factors: ethnicity, religion, and organizational capacity, which is an attribute of Asiwaju Tinubu. Now, if you look at ethnicity, you can see that basically people who won elections came first in the areas where they come from. The three most successful candidates won massively in areas where they came from. Why Tinubu was successful is that apart from the southeast, in areas where he did not come from, northeast, northwest, he was a very, very close second, all through, close second. Then if you look at North Central, he won North Central. If you look at South-South, he was very credible. Tinubu was very credible too. Rivers State, Cross Rivers, and credible performance.
I want you guys to understand this video. This man, this professor, so women don't know before, so I don't know whether you know her before. Now, elderly man, these are men about 79 years old man, you know. From beginning to the end, read the body language, read his delivery, his submission, everything, all was for the support of Tinubu. Then he lambasted on the obedience. When I see where he go start to deal with una just now, make una wash.
In the areas where he lost. So that's as far as ethnicity is concerned. If you look at religion, you will find Obi polling very well in Plateau State, which has a strong Christian community and which tends to be very, I don't know how to put it, but to be very, a little bit unhappy with non-Christian communities from the clashes they have had. So he performed very well there. If you look at Nasarawa, where Obi performed very well, I think it's a state that has a lot of people coming from the southeast. So if you look at the results generally, the man who has the spread across the country and then won massively in the west and North Central and did excellently well, very close second in the northwest and northeast. But above all, what gave Tinubu the edge was his capacity to organize.
What gave Tinubu the edge is the capacity to organize. All right. Make sure that the bullet pointer down, because that make me talk say I'm not going to play too much video today. Now only this video one analyze. Thank you.
To plan and to plant agencies and supporters and various administrative bodies all over the states in the country. Yes.
There are those who would disagree with that position. And I mean, you've done a lot of analysis as to how you think this election played out and what caused the outcome. But those who are in the opposition who believe that the election was largely manipulated, and perhaps the reason why we have seen so much agitation coming from the opposition side, and it was a loud outcry that we're seeing online that people are now challenging world powers and other leaders of other countries to tell the world that the election in Nigeria of 2023 was largely manipulated and it does not reflect the true position or the true yearnings of the Nigerian people. How do you react to such?
We could listen to the response of this question. When I'm not versed at the puzzle, because you know, say sometimes when they watch something, all of us will on the flow. The key point to not get them, that be our job. We must drag you. I know say some people get them, but we are here to carry everybody along. Listen to how it answer this question. So listen.
No, there is no evidence of that. There is no evidence of any manipulation. Well, there could be some, but of large manipulation, which actually changed the way Nigerians felt about the parties. There's no such thing. The beavers was used. The beavers was very successful. Can you imagine?
My people, now hear that one. Abia they sleep. The beavers was very successful. Elderly man, senior advocate of Nigeria, professor. It's a, what do be your other name again? It's a waiting. I don't know before, I not vessel, but I know saying a professor, na senior advocate of Nigeria. His name na Ise Sage. That is the call him. I've never in my life seen this man before. Today is the first day. Today, the beavers was very successful. Even the INEC chairman, the INEC people admitted that the beavers failed them by using the word glitches. This man, this old man, so we know they work with INEC, say na lie, INEC chairman talk. The beavers was very successful. That means Mahmoud that robbed Nigerians in broad daylight, he lied on the word glitches. Make una hear am again, because I know so some of una go change and say, not be so it talk and hear what he talk for you again.
Countries to tell the world that the election in Nigeria of 2023 was largely manipulated and it does not reflect the true position or the true yearnings of the Nigerian people. How do you react to such?
No, there is no evidence of that. There is no evidence of any manipulation. Well, there could be some, but of large manipulation, which actually changed the way Nigerians felt about the parties. There's no such thing. The beavers was used. The beavers was very successful. Can you imagine APC losing in Lagos? I mean, immediately that should tell you that the beavers was working. That the
Oga, make I explain this one to you, because you confirm us that they wash us. We go reach there just now, more show where you talk am, say they wash us. So let me communicate with you directly. You say, can you imagine that APC lost Lagos, right? Might tell you why. It was deliberate. They deliberately manipulated it, designed it in a way to make people believe that everything went well by allowing Lagos to go from Peter Obi. Even though on that, una still not allow the margins to work well. Una give Obi 5 something, una give Tinubu 4 something, 400 something thousand, right? But the real sense, Tinubu did not get even 150,000 for Lagos. Peter Obi got almost 1 million in Lagos. So everything was manipulated to favor the satanic APC. So in case, because since you confirm out today, say you they wash us. Yes, let us communicate with you that we, the youth, we are angry with some of you satanic leaders that have caused every one of us the pains that we are today. Let's continue.
No, there is no evidence of that. There is no evidence of any manipulation. Well, there could be some, but of large manipulation, which actually changed the way Nigerians felt about the parties. There's no such thing. The beavers was used. The beavers was very successful. Can you imagine APC losing in Lagos? I mean, immediately that should tell you that the beavers was working, that the election was a straightforward and credible election. For that to happen, it's unheard of in over 23 years. But where Tinubu succeeded, what made him succeed, was that where he was not number one, he was always close number two, except in the Southeast.
Okay, let me also explain this to you, sir. Elderly man, if you know you are not part of the satanic group that have drawn Nigerian back or Nigeria back to date, the reason why Tinubu was always close, even though he was second in some areas, but they put the margin, it was premeditated act. They do it, okay, this place, now the East. If we don't give Obi, it go be as he get. Okay, give him, make us near him. Ah, okay, for not. Okay, Obi win this side, not supposed to win now. But since he win now, he win out with like 1.5 million. Okay, you know what it go happen? Make Obi be 600, make me be 585. In case you are not follow all this margin. Now, what did they do with that? If you check them, they go give any area where Obi win. Obi go be like 600. Now let the East fear not let them do all those rubbish. You know, fear not let them do all those other areas, other states. They'll give Obi 600, for example. They'll give Tinubu 598. Because all the numbers matters at the end of calculation. I did correct you, sir. Let's move on, my people. Please help us to share and like. This is a very important topic. It's about your future, about my future, about our future. Say it how it is. Thank you.
Can you imagine APC losing in Lagos? I mean, immediately that should tell you that the beavers was working, that the election was a straightforward and credible election. For that to happen, it's unheard of in over 23 years. But where Tinubu succeeded, what made him succeed, was that where he was not number one, he was always close number two, except in the Southeast. He was number one in the Southwest, number one in the North Central, and then in the areas where he was not number one, always close. Look at the northern results, Northwest, Northeast, always close, a close second. So he was able to marshal votes all over the country except in the Southeast. The others were not able to do that. If you look at the results for the Labour Party in the Northeast and Northwest, I mean, it was a very, very sad
Prof, were you
3,000, 4,000, where others were scoring 300,000.
Yeah. Were you surprised about the outcome, Prof? Considering the rave, especially someone like Peter Obi, the rave that he came with before the election and going into the election, and several polls have said Peter Obi was going to win the election. Were you surprised that Tinubu won?
No, I wasn't surprised. I had no faith in those polls. You just pick up your phone youths in urban areas, and they tell you their views. Do you know the views of the massive northern rural population?
This elderly man saying not get faith on all the polls that were conducted. All the polls that were conducted throughout the campaign period. He's saying, no, he knows all of them are fake. All. It's just, I have a poll right now. You guys can see a poll right there, right? I put on a poll. The question of the poll is like, do you agree some of our elders are the major problems Nigeria is passing through today? Now, we will not bring her out tomorrow or this evening now. Somebody will say, he not believe him. This post cannot be manipulated. You cannot alter it. You can't change anything at all. All you just need, once you don't submit, and once the person don't say yes, you cannot return the yes. If you don't say no, you cannot return the no. This man say no. He said like the way he was speaking, you will know. Say where this man go see 5 million naira we want pay Chinese. I want to say channels collect almost 5 million naira for you to come and talk there, and they give you time to talk. So listen, guys, this man talk for 50 minutes. In every minutes they give to you, allocated to you in channels, you will be charged for it. Are you telling me, say this man, now he paid that money to go channel? Don't be surprised tomorrow he go there arise. Oh, if they listen to us. Let's continue. He said this election was the most successful election ever in the history of Nigeria. Let's move on, my people.
Others were scoring 300,000.
Yeah. Were you surprised about the outcome, Prof? Considering the rave, especially someone like Peter Obi, the rave that he came with before the election and going into the election, and several polls have said Peter Obi was going to win the election. Were you surprised that Tinubu won?
No, I wasn't surprised. I had no faith in those polls. You just pick up your phone youths in urban areas, and they tell you their views. Do you know the views of the massive northern rural population? Were they contacted? Nobody, they were not contacted. Their views were not taken into consideration. So it was a poorly exercised poll. And it's a very unfortunate thing that it set up the stage to mislead the Labour Party that it was going to win. It was very unfortunate. Throughout, when I was reading those polls, I was just laughing, because you pick a few urban youths and you say that's Nigeria. Nigeria is a rural country with massive numbers of people in the villages all over the country, particularly in the north. Their views were not taken into consideration. And that was the result. That's why there was such a contradiction between the predictions of the pollsters, some of whom were even from America. Those who failed to predict that Donald Trump would win in 1916 were coming here to predict.
I can see somebody writing on the comment section saying that we bringing this man here is just like we promoting him. Then there's no need for us to even talk about Professor Wole Soyinka then. You see, you people must understand how media they work. When people talk about you, bring you down, you must counter them. Let them know, say, now so it be. If you say yes, no, anybody where you're talking about Peter will be good, now go bring come here. Then why is all the obedient all over the world reacting to Wole Soyinka? In fact, you will see the reaction of the people about this man after this video. Thank you. Let's move on.
For us. So, and in a terrain they know nothing about. No, those polls were not credible from the beginning.
So are you not worried about the outcome, the aftermath, what the elections has left our nation with? And this is a division along ethnic lines, division along religious lines. Are you perhaps also, in fact, concerned about the violence that we saw, those injuries, those attacks on people, those restrictions for some people not to vote just because you do not live in certain areas? And this is largely in many parts of the country and even in Lagos. What are your worries about this situation or the issues that the election has left us with? Isn't a quagmire, a quandary of some sort? And I'm just wondering how a nation can be rid of this mess.
For those who are very upset about the results because they were expecting to win, that is the thing. But obviously what you expect does not necessarily have to come true. They were expecting to win, so they're very badly disappointed at what had happened. Now, this is what I will say. They have resorted to the courts. That is one balm on their pain for an objective body of jurists to look at the results. Even if they fail at that level, they should look forward to another 4 years. In another 4 years, there'll still be another general election. It's not a one-time.
Oh God, we not get patience to wait for another 4 years. Like that was your plan, una plan. Say, okay, even though we lose, 4 years is just around the corner, make una wait. No, 4 years is a lot of years. Nigerians, especially consigned Nigerians, say they don't get the time to wait for another 4 years. We must rectify the obvious robbery, the obvious error now. We cannot wait. Thank you. Let's move on, my people. Please share this broadcast. God bless you all.
On their pain for an objective body of jurists to look at the results. Even if they fail at that level, they should look forward to another 4 years. In another 4 years, there'll still be another general election. It's not a one-time thing forever. It's not a one-time forever thing. It's something that is continuous every 4 years. And what I will suggest and advise those who failed, particularly the Labour Party, they should now go to the ground, ground through the whole.
For those who failed, particularly Labour Party, make I repeat them again. For those who failed, particularly Labour Party, my people, not be taught they go put us. Abuna, don't forget, APC, they give her number 1 deliberately. PDP, they give her number 2 deliberately. They can't go carry Labour Party, put her for number 3. So why is it that for those who fail, particularly Labour Party, why? It should have been particularly PDP, no mention Labour Party. You see, these people, they manipulated the result. Same time, they have all the guilt in the world. If you look at their body language, if you look at their expression, if you look at them in anywhere, you can see the lies from their head to toes. Just watch. Let's move on. See how he will respond to the obedient now concerning the judiciary.
It's not a one-time thing forever. It's not a one-time forever thing. It's something that is continuous every 4 years. And what I will suggest and advise those who failed, particularly the Labour Party, they should now go to the ground, ground through the whole country and begin to organize. They had no organization. If you look at the governorship election,
Labour Party have no organization. Can you imagine? Labour Party will shake the whole Nigeria. In fact, the whole Africa was shaking. Even for UK, people, they ask me, say, who be disobedient people? Is he a party? I said, no, it's a movement. He said, we don't get organization. Labour Party will pursue now. Use K, pursue APC and PDP entire house. We don't get organization. This man you two do. You just two do. Let's move on, my people.
Suggest and advise those who failed, particularly the Labour Party, they should now go to the ground, ground through the whole country and begin to organize. They had no organization. If you look at the governorship election, they only won 1 governorship election out of 28. That's an indication of a party that has no roots in the country, but was clearly a hurricane that just blew through the country and lost steam along the way. And what I would suggest to them is that they should now start putting their roots on the ground instead of quarreling and fighting and abusing everybody. They should just simply put their roots, start planning, have branches, organization, the Tinubu way. We have to give it to.
You see how these people have stigmatized all of us, you, me, all of us. They stigmatize us, they labeled us, they describe us as aggressive people. You know, say when they beat us, they say make we not cry, or they say make we quiet, no need to cry. Go to court, we go to court, they say come on for court. You understand? Now, this man saying want to advise us. He said make we exercise patience to the next 4 years. So if we want to come back, we'll come do it in Tinubu way. And so he talking just now. Make I play that part again.
Is that they should now start putting their roots on the ground instead of quarreling and fighting and abusing everybody. They should just simply put their roots, start planning, have branches, organization, the Tinubu way.
The Tinubu way.
We have to give it to him that he's a super organizer, and the result of this election shows that organization.
Tinubu is a super organizer. Now, what are you going to tell me? For some of you, I don't know whether on a day part of us here, you are allowed. But how
Yeah,
will you...
hello, Naija sir. Listen, he's a super organizer because he can organize to ring, to snatch boss, to kill the people, to hit the people, to embarrass the people, to kill the people. He's not an organizer.
Anyway, let's move on, sir. Let's move on.
Listen, he's a super organizer because he can organize to ring, to snatch.
No, mute. Okay. Mute yourself, sir. Mute yourself. We are hearing the audio you're playing from your end.
Have branches, organization, the Tinubu way. We have to give it to him that he's a super organizer. And the result of this election shows that organization, in which his victories and solid results spread across the whole country, except the Southeast. So it's a question of planning an organization and preparing for the next 4 years, where they will have a good chance. If they don't do so, it will be a disaster at the end of 4 years.
The challenge,
that's what I suggest to them. Go and sit down and prepare.
The challenge has now been thrown at the judiciary, which attention is now going to be on. In fact, there are those senior lawyers in the land that are now asking that for the sake of transparency, that the process in the Election Petition Tribunal and the proceedings should be televised, and Nigerians should be able to watch the proceedings live. Do you subscribe to that?
We could listen to what this elderly man want to talk. Remember, we've discussed it on this media that it would be nice if they can televise it live when they want to pass these judgments. Listen to this, but disagree with it. Say no, lie. There's no need. Maybe they're not televise them at all. Say it doesn't have any impact at all. I was shocked. I was shocked. Let's listen to this.
Process in the Election Petition Tribunal and the proceedings should be televised, and Nigerians should be able to watch the proceedings live. Do you subscribe to that, Prof?
I don't. I mean, I have nothing against it. Let me put it that way. I'll be glad to sit in my office or in my house and watch the proceedings. But it will make no difference either way, whether Nigerians are watching. Well, what is the watching going to do? Terrify the judges into taking a decision which they do not believe is in accordance with the law?
That statement, my people, in my own digestive, I don't know about you, that statement means that they have decided the decision already. Remember that Ahmed said that they have made the decision already in Chinese. That statement when I hear just now say televising it or not is not going to make no difference. You are not going to televise it to put threat with the judges. It means I don't want to sound negative, my people. But that statement is strong. It means probably there's a very high percentage that these people, they have decided the decision. Let's hear that part again. Ah, God.
That for the sake of transparency, that the process in the Election Petition Tribunal and the proceedings should be televised, and Nigerians should be able to watch the proceedings live. Do you subscribe to that, Prof?
I don't. I mean, I have nothing against it. Let me put it that way. I'll be glad to sit in my office or in my house and watch the proceedings. But it will make no difference either way, whether Nigerians are watching. Well, what is the watching going to do? Terrify the judges into taking a decision which they do not believe is in accordance with the law? It will make no difference. But the joy of watching the proceedings may be something appealing to them. And if that is considered and implemented, I have no objection. But it will make absolutely no difference.
And those, in fact, the conversation I had with the vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party and his own views about the Constitution and what the judiciary should do. But perhaps succinctly is how Bishop Kukah puts the situation and the manner in which Nigerians are looking at the judiciary in respect of our election. Prof, Let me read out to you what Bishop Kukah said. And I quote, he said, Nigerians are saddened that and he's making reference to the judges now. He said, Nigerians are saddened that your sacred temples have been invaded by the political class, leaving the toxic fumes that now threaten your reputation as the last hope for all citizens. It is sad that your hard-earned reputation is undergoing very severe stress and pressure from those who want justice on their own terms. Nigerians are looking up to you to reclaim their trust in you as the interpreters of the spirit of our laws. The future of our country is in your hands. End of quote. That, those are words of Bishop Kukah today. Prof, what do you make of that trust issue and the Nigerian judiciary in respect of the election?
We cannot do anything about the judiciary. Once they take a decision, that's it. I pray they take the right decision, but let nobody think they can intimidate them.
Another statement. Once the judge, the court take decision, that's it. That word, that's it. In case you don't know what it means. Because say when a word is too frequent, people now commonize it and see it as everyday thing. No, that's it. Is with a full stop. With an order. That's it. Once the judgment have been passed, all obedience, make una go house, go sleep. None of you should intimidate the judiciary. Remember, so we don't play one video for you where some touts go protest for Abuja. Now, that same tune now they hear, so nobody should intimidate the judiciary. I don't know whether I remember that video. I believe some of you remember. This is what this man is saying right now. No, I can't believe what we are seeing in Nigeria. I can't believe what we are seeing in Nigeria, God. I cannot believe this. Let's move on.
Who want justice on their own terms. Nigerians are looking up to you to reclaim their trust in you as the interpreters of the spirit of our laws. The future of our country is in your hands. End of quote. That, those are words of Bishop Kukah today. Prof, what do you make of that trust issue and the Nigerian judiciary in respect of the election?
We cannot do anything about the judiciary. Once they take a decision, that's it. I pray they take the right decision, but let nobody think they can intimidate them or can do anything if they take a decision they don't like. We have seen it all over the world. We have seen it in America, where in 2000, where the Supreme Court decided in favor of the Republican Party candidate on the basis of, they found no basis in a sense, because the results were so close and the Floridan votes were being counted. And in the middle of it, the Supreme Court just said, stop, we give the result to the Republican. And there was peace, because we have to accept that the system we are in is a democratic system, and the judiciary is part of that democratic system, and acceptance of what they decide is crucial to the survival of democracy. We must not threaten them. We can blame them, we can criticize them, but we must not threaten them, and we must not try to compel them to take a decision which is favorable to us, whether they like it, whether they think is the right decision or not. We must be prepared to accept the decision, shrug, move on, plan for the next election, try again, maybe we'll win the next one. That is the spirit we must adopt if democracy is to survive.
All right, Prof, before we go on the break, I'd like to know your views about this very strong online commentator.
Now here they talk about also, that here make una listen.
If democracy is to survive.
All right, Prof, before we go on the break, I'd like to know your views about this very strong online commentators and Nigerians who are online who have sometimes toe on the hardline path, and sometimes they're very passionate about their views. Are you aware, and perhaps you've seen the engagement, how they engage the likes of Professor Wole Soyinka on how they perceive our our democracy and the manner in which elections have gone and things are going in the society, and they believe that things are going really awry. Are you aware of it and how things, that conversation and debate has been online?
I have watched the interview of Professor Soyinka and his views, which I accept totally, in that you cannot.
He supported Wole Soyinka totally, 100%. Let's move on.
Online.
I have watched the interview of Professor Soyinka and his views, which I accept totally, in that you cannot use vehemence and outburst of anger to control how this country is to be ruled. You cannot say it must be me or nobody else. He was right. And
Oga, let me correct you. Oga Professor, our VP never mentioned anything must be me or nobody else. No. In fact, for the sake of my spectators right now, I'm going to recap quickly. We'll come back to this. We have 2 minutes for this particular video to finish, but I'll recap because of what he talked. He said VP, but Dati Ahmed talk and say he must be me or nobody else. Dati Ahmed never talk anything like that. Let's quickly recap on this.
I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the Constitution there, that document, right, you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shetima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have, by so doing, ended democracy.
That's it. When I hear where he talks, say must be Labour Party. If you play that video, finish. None. No. Let's continue. Let's just finish this. I can't wait to hear from our people.
Professor Soyinka and his views, which I accept totally, in that you cannot use vehemence and outburst of anger to control how this country is to be ruled. You cannot say it must be me or nobody else. He was right, and I certainly accept all his views. I have seen the insults being poured on him in social media, and this is the point we're making. You won't win an election by insults in social media. You just put people off. The next time round, it will be concluded that you are not fit to rule or be in the ruling party, because that is how you are going to terrorize the country. So
the 2 videos are playing simultaneously. I'm confused. The 2 videos are playing simultaneously.
No, I think it's your end. Please, can somebody else confirm that?
I think it's your end. It's your end.
What? Everybody's talking. Margarita, you said what?
I think it's CM. I think it's your end. It's one video that's playing now.
Yes, it's one video that's playing. It's your end, sir.
It's just one video that is playing now.
Yes, yes. Okay, let's move on.
That you are not fit to rule or be in the ruling party, because that is how you are going to terrorize the country. So what is being done by some members of the Labour Party is contrary to the interest of the Labour Party in the future. I expect them, well, they're mostly young people, to start planning for the next 4 years so that they can do their best, the party can do its best, and possibility of winning is always there. Instead of abusing, insulting, and threatening everybody on social media. I've seen some of the language being used, of calling him, referring to his period as a head of this organization, the Pirates, in very, very insulting terms. So if people resort to that, they are not ready to see reason, then they will continue to suffer the same fate, I'm afraid.
All right, my people, that is the end of that particular video right there. It's time for us to start talking. Thank you very much for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I can't wait to hear from my people, and I cannot wait to hear from callers as well. When it's time for me to pick calls, I'll let you guys know. This is something that we must take very, very serious. I'm telling you, these are about our future. I'm telling you, we can't continue like this. We cannot. We cannot continue to see some shameless elders coming on air to bring us down. No, we can't. Let me start with the first person we have on the panel today. Is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, can I yield my position to Mr. CM?
Okay, better. Thank you.
Go ahead, Mr. CM.
Okay, CM, please. You can take the floor now. You can talk to us in the next 5 minutes, or rather 8 minutes. Go ahead, sir. Unmute yourself. CM, are you there?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
You just muted yourself again, sir.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yes,
Can you?
yes, I can.
Okay, yeah. Well, once again, I greet everybody and welcome to our usual roundtable. Well, let me make some, what they call it, says some, maybe, how do they say it? Some housekeeping. I do not believe in the figure churned out by Mahmoud Yakubu because you cannot get any data from a fraudulent process. Although you can get any data from a fraudulent process, but that data is not genuine. So whether they tell me that Obi scored 1 billion votes somewhere or Obi cleared one local government, it is still them talking to themselves. So I do not believe it. I will start commenting on figures by the time Obi tenders the genuine figure at the tribunal. So that is when I can now start talking on figures. So Professor Issa Sege, I won't join issue with you in terms of Obi scored this in Lagos, whether we are going to, no, I'm not like that. But I will talk specifically to your personality. Because there's a difference between you quoting what INEC said, in which case you are reporting INEC. We've already heard about Lagos figures. So you are not making it up. We've had it. But what I will attack or respond to is your interpretation or the inference you draw from them. So that is exact. That in that case, that is your opinion, and that is where we come up now. Number one, you said that Obi scored. You said his ethnicity, religion, and organizational capability. That in religion, Obi is a Christian. I mean, okay, let me leave out religion first. That in ethnicity, because Obi is, there's no need hiding it. Obi is Igbo. He cleared the southeast, come to the north central. For instance, in Plateau, there are more Christians there, so they voted for Obi. In Nasarawa, according to him, people should listen attentively. In Nasarawa, Obi won in Nasarawa because there are more people from his ethnic region living there. Issa Sege, you were born in 1940, December 12th, 1940. So by December 12th this year, you will be 83 years. In medicine, you're a geriatric patient. If you are not suffering from prostate cancer, you should be a candidate that will be checking your prostate-specific antigen every month. And when you want to check it, do not do what they call DRE, digital rectal examination, in which the doctor or the urologist has to feel your prostate gland, touch it before you do, because by touching it, you are increasing, you are palpating, you are pushing out the prostate antigen that will forcefully increase your results. So you should be a candidate, and I know what it means. So based on that, Issa Segeya, let me honorably tell you, I will swear on the grave of my late dad that we are a disgrace to humanity. Obi's people, the way you describe him, are more in Kano which is Ndi Igbo. There are more Igbo population in Kano than in Nasarawa. There are more Igbo population in Kaduna than in Nasarawa. There are more Igbo population in Jos than in Nasarawa. There are more Igbo population in Medugri than in Nasarawa. There are more Igbo population in Adamawa and Taraba than in Nasarawa. So for you to just ascribe whatever, that's why I won't describe figure. I'm only talking of population. So I'm not interested in whether it turns into a result. So to that extent, you're a disgrace. You are just talking trash. There's no fact in that. So let me dismantle it one after the other. That is fact. I am Igbo like any other Igbo within the context of Igbo. Nobody is more Igbo than me, and I'm not more Igbo than anybody. You can't tell me where our population is. So telling me that Nasarawa you decide to allocate a P2B, give him one vote, any number of figure, and then ascribe it to this. That makes you a disgrace. Now you went to Cambridge University, and Mahmoud also went to Cambridge University. I don't know whether this on a Cambridge, is there no way they will withdraw the certificate where you got your PhD from Cambridge, I believe, King's College, Cambridge. Mahmoud got his own from one other college. Is there no way they can recall their degree, the certificate you got in the 70s, 1970, your doctorate degree? Is there no way to recall it for telling lies? Because the university will say they find you worthy in character and learning. And if they find out that you are not living up to expectation, it can be withdrawn because you're not a good ambassador of the university. However, I don't know how you become a professor. That's one. Now, the next thing I found out is that in the course of maybe putting your views across, you are even insultive. You are even sort of, you are even a sort of by your own standard, the rule you are stating, you already what is it called? You're already breaching the rule you are setting. People should not insult. That it must not be 4 years affair or whatever. You have forgotten that Shewo Kimbaloye asks you, there are people that were prevented from voting, profiling people deliberately. This is a professor, you've been teaching law for God knows when. You deliberately remove, you didn't want to answer it. Are you deaf? You did not hear what happened in Lagos. If you say people that are obedient are insultive, how do you characterize Oluomo? Probably Oluomo is your son. You taught him. How do you characterize Oluomo? If obedience are insultive, of which Paya Adebanjo at the age of 95 is still obedient to the core. If such people are, because you make a sweeping statement, you did not absolve anybody. So if Paya Adebanjo by his different TV interviews and the utterances is insultive, how do you describe Oluomo in your own dictionary? You see, sometimes when people like this talk, you now wonder, at their age, they are still doing boy to a drug baron. I would have been, look, there are things they said, show me your friend. I will tell you the type of person you are. Somebody like Tinubu, the fact that they are mentioning Tinubu, you are coming to even talk of Tinubu has organizational capacity. That shows the breadth and scale of your intellect. You're a waste of space. Tinubu, who has been practicing criminality since he was born, till death, at least till this year, last year when they were recruiting fake bishop. This is a man you are saying he has organizational capability in terms of organizing bishops. Do you not think that it should have been better that Tinubu chose a Muslim ticket? He will go straight to Christian Association of Nigeria, have audience with them, say, look, this is why I did it. If it is not making it or being on, they will say at least he came to explain to us. Say, look, not that I don't like What's happening to my network?
Yeah, the network is stopping and playing.
So okay, so even if he had gone to Khan to explain the situation to them, let us take for granted that the reason might not be tenable. But at least when he's walking away, Khan will say at least he respected us. He came to us to explain. Rather than do that, he went and recruited Jaguda, street urchins, the apostles of Oluomo, and decked them on cassocks and paraded them that the bishops of Nigeria has agreed to his Muslim ticket. And this is what you call organizational capability. A professor of law, this is what you call organization. This is part of organization. Before, is the prof, is he deaf when he didn't he hear Tinubu say, power is not given a la carte, snatch it, do this, wrong with it, and the thing happened. That is part of organizational ability. Niger Watch, there's a video, I think I don't know, so I will look for it. I don't know whether I deleted it by mistake. Tinubu with organizational ability had to tell his lieutenants, his disciples, that these Igbos, they are 12 years old when they come to Lagos with polythene bag or something, maybe a Almajiri ragtag. We accommodate them here in Lagos. We feed them, we give them opportunity. Now they turn against us. Is Professor Isaac Sege not aware of that? If he's not aware, then may he remain deaf forever. This is what Tinubu said. It's on tape. Oluomo had to re-echo it. 24 hours to March 18th. He has to release his own tape that never should people Ndi Igbo come out unless you are voting for APC.
All right,
Before
Mr. CM, let me join what you are saying quickly.
Do it at all costs. Fight for it. Grab it. Snatch it.
Yes,
And run with it.
Yes, Jagaban. Okay, go ahead, CM. Thank you.
Okay. So, okay, yeah, this is about take power and snatch. 24 hours later, the threat of Oluomo was carried out. Issa Sege never even said anything about a people profiled, Ndi Igbo, targeted. Apart from being humiliated in the video, they now carried out their threat of killing them. Igbo blood was spilled in Lagos. Igbo businesses were destroyed. As I'm talking to you now, an average spare parts shop at Ladipo is not worth less than 40 million naira. Most were destroyed. Issa Sege is aware of that. An old man at over 80 is still reasoning like the senior version of Oluomo. It's a shame and a disgrace. Now, when you now look at the other aspect of his logic, that the judiciary should not be televised, that it will make nothing, it will sort of threaten this. How? What you cannot say is secret. Why? What you can say in the secret? Why can't you say it in the open? The fact that your camera is beaming on you, you will read your judgment. After all, the hearing, everything, you see it. You go and write your judgment. What are they afraid of? And Sege is saying this. He's already talking of 2017. Why can't he advise Tinubu to wait till 2017? The fact that he's even a friend to Tinubu says a lot about him. I think the guy should be screened for drugs. Because Tinubu cannot be a courier and a consumer. And this Sege can tell me that even if it's not a drug move, he must be taking some part of it. Otherwise, why are they friends? Why is he defending Tinubu? In an election in which the press with editorial and everything, they called it a sham. This man is saying that is the best result ever. Sometimes I wonder, when I look at these people, I said, God, is it what it means to grow old? Does it mean that when you become old, you start reasoning like this? Like a member of this panel, I've advised them, enter house. At 80, you've collected your boarding pass. Your visa has been stamped since. You collected your boarding pass. You are waiting for your flight to be called so that you can go you join them in the great beyond and not to muddle water for the upcoming generation. What is this man really talking about? In fact, ever since you are playing that, and I just tried to control myself. I was terribly incandescent with rage that somebody will be saying this type of thing. Another product from Cambridge. When Mahmoud messed up, had to present a budget of over 300 billion naira with interest, the money borrowed from China with interest, and he come and messed up all this. Why wasn't the Professor Shege, why wasn't he concerned that he was given 3 ballot papers on the 25th of February? Simultaneously, he has to vote. What does it take? You thumbprint 1, 2, 3, 3 different, and they go and put them. 2 were uploaded. 1 deliberately that they should not upload it. By the way, let me ask Professor Sege, what part of electoral what is it called? Electoral law or whatever guideline? I want to know the section that provided for that INEC must buy a TPEX as part of the resources INEC should stock. What part of the Constitution of the Federal Republic Nigeria recommended TPEX or the INEC bylaws? What part? What section? Since he's a professor of law, then why introduce illegality? This is what they were doing. In the middle of the night, they were using mobile phone touchlight to be tipexing and changing things. Even among thieves, there are honor. But some were even disagreeing. Say, no, it's too much and I shouldn't do it. We all saw this. Electoral officer in Abia State, when people were asking him, what of presidency I can't see, he said we were told not to upload it. They didn't give us the password. They say it won't be uploaded. This is the election that a purported professor of law is calling the best in the history of Nigeria. In Lagos on the 18th of March, people were going, we saw it because these are pictorial evidence. People were coming, I think around the Lekki or Etiosa local government. People were coming to vote. INEC electoral officer came out to say, no, you can vote, but we won't upload. Eh? And Shege is saying this is the best result. I mean, this is the best election ever conducted. You see, sometimes, that's why sometimes if you don't want this, you see, sometimes the Igbo say that there's a way, they get to a time that you will be afraid to talk to the king because you are afraid to talk to the king or the emperor. But just to disguise your being afraid, you have to use a basket to cover your face and then talk to the king. In my own case, I don't need a basket. This is terrible. Till today, people are mourning. They are conducting funeral. People killed by Oluomo and the Stokes in Lagos. Ndi Igbo are conducting funeral. There are so many Igbo families now, they are begging. People are contributing money for them because their businesses were burned down. Shege knows all this. He is Ishekiri. Ishekiri people are living in Lagos. They were not profiled for killing, but they profiled Ndi Igbo based on what Tinubu told them, that they are 12 years old when they come to Lagos with nothing. We will accommodate them, give them opportunities, feed them. Now they are against us. Yet, Shege is telling me, instead of him to say Ndi Igbo sorry, instead of him to console the family that lost their loved ones, instead of Shege to say, please, those people that lost their businesses were burnt, they deserve compensation. Iwanya was saying in Anambra the other day that they will itemize everything and take inventory, audit it, and then present the bill for this. So he did it. So Shege is so deaf, he did not hear that one. Or you think Iwanya is just joking? You think Iwanya was drunk? He carefully avoided all this in his analysis and then come out to say that that is the best result. Well, I don't know. I don't think he's speaking for the Shekiri people. I don't want to be tempted to think that, but I'm dressing Shege. Him alone is who I'm dressing. May his generation suffer what Ndi Igbo suffered in Lagos. on the 18th of February. May anything called Shege not see the light of day from today on. I'm not hiding my face. May anything, in fact, may there not never be Shege again on the surface of the earth. If a man at 80, rather than first of all say he's sorry for what happened, for profiling a people, just because they may vote for a Yoruba man, and he said no. Of on all these things, all this aggregate, he come out to tell us that it's the best election ever conducted in Nigeria. Let me now round up by saying, I don't want to throw a challenge, but if it comes my way, we take it. I would like to debate this again on the outcome or on the conduct of this election. Not really to debate him, but let me just he need to be educated. I don't know whether he's using either he's using a diapas at his age to battle prostrate. I don't know. It's not for me to decide because I don't have any evidence. But whatever it is, the man is a disgrace to humanity. It's God that created him. I concede that. But I shouldn't query God why he created him. But for a man to foreclose, to think that the people that died in Lagos because of election, not because they steal, nothing. Oluomo had to give order. 24 hours, the order was carried out. And people died. Blood were spilled in Lagos because of election. Yet Shege said that yes, it's okay. It was the best. May his generation never, may blood continue to be spilled in the family of Shege from generation, even the one for generations unborn, for admitting that this with all the atrocities, even till today is still a debate. People are still crying from what happened, and the man over 80 years will be wishing this on those people. What does he want those families to do? There is life after election. You prevented from some people from voting in Lagos. Yes, it's not only the Igbos, but they are in the majority. There must be one Urobo. There must be one Ejo or Efik that didn't vote in Lagos. Yeah, I agree. But how many of them were profiled for slaughtering? Their business is burnt. How many? And the man should come on national TV and be talking trash. Later they say he's a professor of law. I feel so pained.
Thank you.
God. Why must this type of people walk the surface of the earth? And now it's now telling me obedient are abusing. What abuse is more than what Oluomo did? What abuse? What people? If what is Oluomo? Is Oluomo? If Oluomo should say he's obedient, they say yes. Now so then be. But because he's not obedient, therefore he's not abusive.
Thank
God,
you. Thank you,
why
CM.
do I allow such people to exist? Thank you.
Thank you, CM. I can see that you are pained. Yes, same here. Everybody's pained. Yes, thank you very much for your submission. I would like to quickly respond to Dr. Alexander Gomez. You know, although your message, I can't put it on the screen because I have so much respect for you. I don't want to open you for any kind of disrespect. One thing you must understand, on this platform, we don't allow insults. People can criticize people, but sometimes when you open yourself for disrespect, I cannot really control the crowd. That's one thing you must understand. Yes, according to your statement, it looks like you are in support of what Professor Sega or Sege is saying. You know, you are saying that please mute yourself, stay mute, give us a mandate. Thank you. You know, you are saying that Michael Zekome might not be happy of whatever. No, please don't drag Michael Zekome into this. You know, Michael Zekome will not engage in this kind of satanic activities. And I'm not sure you have any video or any videos where Michael Zekome are against the people. No. So please, that's all I would like to say. Please when you are writing, I don't really like when people, disrespect the people that I have so much respect for. I respect you a lot, but I always have a reminder, the people on the comment section, I can't really control them 100% because everybody have a different way of expressing their pains, especially now in Nigeria. Allow people to vent and express their frustration and their disagreement, over the satanic people that is ruling us in Nigeria. That is all I can say. Thank you very much. I would like us to quickly, before I move on to the next person, I would like us to quickly see the reactions of the people outside this broadcast for us to balance it, for people to know that Nigerians are already bittered over the statement of this Professor Edalima Sege, the senior advocate of Nigeria. Yeah, that's what he is. So let's put it here. The first reaction that I have here from Paul, he said, unfortunately, Professor Sege saw nothing wrong with the election violence and conveniently ignored the question. Disgraceful. Okay. There's another one here. This one here from Alfred. The way this professor is talking, it shows the judiciary have been directed on how to give their judgments. While One Love said, the questions asked about the violence during the voting process in Lagos to him was unanswered. Yes, he deliberately ignored it. These are the old folks still trying and expecting the young generations to continue living from their old ways. We have Okashi. How can a corrupt man be charged to end corruption? Impossible. Tinubu is corrupt and therefore is not the right man for the job. I have another one here for OJC. It will happen this year, not next 4 years. While another big one is here from Greg Ovie. We shall see how the court will preside over this matter. How would you not accept Soyinka's view when he insulted the youth and his support for Tinubu? Professor Seger is a Tinubu supporter. He's not even looking at the capacity and credibility of the candidates. This is why the country is not moving forward. These old brigades has been reduced to praise singers. The youth will not accept this nonsense. Okay, let's move on. We have another one here. It said, any old man who said that this is the best election Nigeria have ever had is a big fool with capital letter, without no apology. We have another one here. Because the reason why I'm reading all this for you people to see, this is not from Nigeria Watch. Because before you crucify my followers, my spectators, my family, Nigeria Watch family, let me show you what is already happening in another platforms. That's why I brought this. Is not from Nigeria Watch. All right. So please, if you know, so you be a elderly man, don't open yourself for disrespect, please, because the pains of the people right now is on the higher level. Let's move on. This one is from Jude. Simple, just say you want the judgment to be in favor of APC. Otherwise, how can you be supporting courts to give anyhow judgment? That nothing can happen. We must all encourage judicial system to do the right thing to avoid crisis thereafter. Okay, I have two to go. Chris Osaritin said, thank you very much. 80 people died and you said that this election was good. If your son or your daughter is among the people that died, will you accept it? Please reply me. And God is watching, because I hope you are more than 70 years too. Yes, Dr. Alexander Gomez, I believe said this question. I will be very pleased if you can answer this. Because if his son or his daughter was part of the people that died, will you say people are disrespecting a senior advocate of Nigeria? A useless senior advocate of Nigeria that doesn't have the people at heart? A satanic senior advocate of Nigeria that is standing for Nigeria to continue to fail? I don't understand that. That's why I said, sir, please don't open yourself for disrespect. If not, the people on the comment section or my spectators, I can't control them. Please, let's move on. Nobody is prepared to abide by the decision that is not favorable to the generality of the citizens. We cannot continue to the Nigerian factor. We has destroyed the nation. That is how it was written there. All right, Pelly said obviously one of fundamental problems with Nigeria, it says Sega belongs to the old bloc that believes Nigeria should just move on regardless of the injustice and poor electionary system. All right, I would like us to move on now. That is the last response from there. I brought all this here for people to know now, as we are already talking, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Nigerians are already expressing their dissatisfaction of the statement of this man. I don't see how somebody will come here, you want to defend this man. Please, please, let us maintain the respect people have for us for once. It's very, very important. Very, very important. Please, if we see yellow, more say na yellow. If we see white, more say na white. If we see red, more say na red. Don't be defending something that is indefensible. It's not right. It's not right, for Christ's sake. The pains we are facing just too much. It's not. Let's say it how it is. Let's say it how it is. Give us a mandate. Are you ready to talk to us now? Good evening.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Sorry, I have to allow Mr. CM or Madam Rita to speak. Honestly, I would have allowed Madam Rita to serve as a second person to speak. If you can
Okay,
allow,
let me call her in then.
if you can oblige me, please.
Okay.
I'm going to talk, but if you can oblige me for these two people to speak, because I see what they are.
No, that's fine. Yeah, if that's fair, because we are very fair on this platform. That's why I call people accordingly. If you're
Nigerian watch. I think it's fair to call the person before me. I think it's Madam Patricia, because she was here before me.
No, I'm giving. Okay.
No. Yeah, Madam Patricia, except she won that as well.
Okay, I mean, she can go on. She can go on
yes.
as well.
Madam Patricia, are you there with us? Good evening to you, madam.
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Okay. Please talk to us, madam. Thank you.
Okay, just a minute.
Are you ready to talk now?
I am. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay, good evening again, everybody, and thank you for the opportunity.
You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. And maybe I might not even use up to 8 minutes. So, wow. I want to read this scripture, which is the one we used to open the show, which is Isaiah chapter 5, verse 20, that says, "Woe to those who call evil good and good evil, who put darkness for light and light for darkness, who put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter." That's from the Amplified Version. I mean, this is what we are saying. This is what it is. For somebody like this prof to come out and be telling us that everything that was experienced in this election was the best ever. These are the people that the Bible talks about, and it says, woe to them, woe to such people, destruction to such people, and of course, it's clear that he is an agent of Bola Tinubu, because I can't see how he would come out to tell the whole world that this was the best ever election that Nigeria had ever had. Bringing figures that he's not even certain about. He's not even speaking as somebody with knowledge. Sorry to say, I mean, if for a man of his caliber like he is, that caliber, somebody that said he went to Cambridge, I expected him to, bring facts, facts, not just talking, because all he was saying, they were all nonsense. There was no sense in it. for a man of that age, you know, we should it's somebody we should have been looking up to respect him. But he doesn't deserve our respect because the way he came, what he said, you know, telling us that, you know, he's the only one that can deem the election to be the best, even when the person, INEC himself, you know, confirmed to the whole world that the election was having problem. Even the Bubu himself said there was flaws here and there. So for him to now come and say everything was perfect, you know, so we can see why the kind of people that we have to deal with, the kind of people that we have to fight with, if Nigeria is going to be anything, you know, for us. If there's going to be a new Nigeria, such people must go. Because these are the people that have kept Nigeria where they are, where Nigeria is, and they think they can continue to get away with it. But their time is up. It's game over for them. So they just need to wake up and realize it, that Nigerians are not going to take this anymore. The youth are not going to take it anymore. You can't say because of what you are getting to eat at this old age, you know, then you are ready, you are still ready to subject your generations in this abject poverty and deprivation. So I don't get it that a man of his age should come out to pour out this kind of very provocative words, you know, causing his children to be angry. Say, Father, you know, don't provoke not your children to anger. But that's what he's come to do with his words that are void of wisdom. He's only gray-headed, but no wisdom in his words. How can he tell us that, yes, Bola Tinubu has structure? What kind of structure? Is that a structure for anybody to emulate? Is it excellent? Is it free? Is it fair? Is it transparent? I didn't see anything in this election. I mean, if it was free, fair, and transparent, you know, I believe we would have not been where we are. If INEC has done what they promised Nigerians, I don't think we would have been here. Everything would have gone smoothly. I believe if Bola Tinubu has won, genuinely, who will come and be doing this? None of us. I believe we all would have said, okay, we give it to him. But we know that the election was not free, was not fair, and it was not transparent. And even now, they are still trying to deny us the transparency of screening the proceedings from the court, because that's what he's trying to tell us now, that what meaning would it make? What essence would it be up to? Because already it has been determined. But I will tell him that nothing is determined until God says yes. It is God that has the last word, not man. He's but a man. He is not God. And his life is in his nostril. So he cannot say yes, that that is it, what is said. You know, that is it, which means it has been determined. But I will tell him that it has not been determined because the Spirit has not said so. The Lord has not said so. This fight is of the Lord. It's not our president that is fighting. It's God that is fighting for Nigerians. Too many bloodshed. Too many people have cried. And God has remembered them, Nigerians, for good. And these wicked, satanic, evil people, they cannot stop it. They will try. It's not going to be easy, but we know that we are on the winning side. And that's where we stand. So thank you. So I want everybody just to know that we don't need to. In fact, no. The guy came out with so much poison, but you know.
Thank you, madam.
He would drink all of them himself.
Yes.
Thank you.
God bless you, madam. Thank you very much. I don't know. Please, guys, I really want to address, especially those of you that I have so much respect for on this platform. I beg. For me, I can never disrespect you, but you don't expect me to have the power to control people, you know, how they will talk to you. Please, sometimes when we want to write, you want to say something, and especially when it concerns people, we have to be careful. Because everybody they are entitled to their own expression, how to talk. Please, it's very important. You know, if you know that you are one of the people that, you know, people carry you for head, like say tomorrow, not day, you have to also, you know, respect yourself. It's very important to, because they pay me for heart when people disrespect you. Please. Thank you. The situation we're there for Nigeria, so not be joke. Not be joke. We don't come out because we want just come out now. There are so many other things I can talk about. There's so many other things I can talk about. I'm into entertainment in case you guys are not aware. I can just come and talk about Davido. I can come and talk about, there's so many things happening in Nigeria. If I want to. Are you telling me that there's no news going on in the movie industry or music industry? I have lots of them as my good friends. I can come out to talk about this. But this is about our future, for Christ's sake. Let people vent. You can't insult the youth and people come out to respond, then we take it as insults. Please don't do comparison with good people. We have very good senior advocate of Nigeria. And Michael Zokome is one of them. Are you going to call Festus Keyamo a shameless senior advocate? No, it's not. So when we are doing our comparison, please, that comparison, make we choose select people well. Oh. The same way INEC says select these people, take give certificates. If you do your comparison, select it well. Don't add good thing with bad thing. It's not right. Michael Zokome have made a name for himself. Nobody can bring that down. Till tomorrow, Michael Zokome is one of the people standing for Nnamdi Kanu. He don't make name for himself. How can you compare him with compare a good thing with Satan? Please, please. Thank you very much, my people. Before I move on to Madam Rita, I would like to take at least 4 calls. Callers, please call in. Only 4 calls I want to take. It's all about first come, first serve, you know, so that I can move on to the next person. I know everybody have let's say everybody have the number, but I'll still put it back on the screen. You know, call in and let us quickly hear from you. And please, guys, help us to like and share. Press the like button and help us to share. Currently, the likes, I would like you to take it to 500 because we have 1,350 watching us across. You know, just take the like, you know, to 500. Continue to press on the like, and we have a dollar sign there, my people. You know, put smile on our face, buy us coffee. I really do appreciate that. God bless you all. Let me pick the first caller today. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello, sir. Please talk to us.
Niger Watch. I've listened to everybody. I must tell you my mind. The real problem we have in Nigeria is that my father's generations have refused to go and sleep. They have refused to go and sleep, whether you are good or bad. Issa Sagi is a security man, but I'm a security man, but he has just disappointed me as a man. Security people speak the truth. But now I've seen that this one now has joined a bad gang. It's like when these people get older, they don't think again of the children they have behind. Because if my father was to be alive, I don't think he would even want to even see this kind of man and say he used to be my friend. It's a shame that old people don't want us to live.
Exactly.
When I was small, I was always told the future is for us tomorrow. I am now 42, 43 years old now. I have not seen anything. There is no hope. I just said in the comment just now that it's over for Nigeria. There's no, either we'll go out and take it by force. Since the old people say they will take it by force, it's not serving a la carte. We should go out and take it by force because the judgment is obvious that it is Tinubu that they want. And those in government that are stolen money do not want to be probed. So the best thing is to bring their colleague to come and control, because you know if Obi gets there will be hellfire in that country. If Obi gets into government, all the money that they've been stealing, everybody will be surprised at the amount of money that they have been stolen from Nigerian coffers. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right, people, we have another caller right here. Please, guys, help us to share and press the like. Mr. Pansa just indicated that we should take the 400 to 500. Please help us to do that. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in, madam. Please talk to us.
Thank you. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone on the platform. Yeah, I'm so angry. You know, I saw this video yesterday and I was so angry. You see all these old men, they don't know, they don't respect themselves. They still want to be there and be eating money. This man collected money from Tinubu and he has the infantry to come on the national television and start talking rubbish with his mouth. I feel like giving, I'm sorry to say, I feel like giving him a slap on his face to shake him up and say, what are you talking, old man? And this man has children at home and they cannot tell him that what he's going to do is wrong. What did these people even call us anyway? They call us as if we are fools. Because every time they do things, we all keep quiet and we don't see anything. That is why Wale Soyinka will come outside and talk anyhow. And this man has never heard about him before. And he will come also and start talking rubbish. Why is it that the Shekiri people, I'm sorry to say this, some Shekiri people don't know themselves. We have it in Reno is there, misbehaving. And this one also is misbehaving. What is wrong with them?
Okay, Reno Mokri. Now the same place here Reno Mokri come from.
Reno Mokri is Shekiri and partly Robo. That's what they call the Mokri. They're smelling goats. That's what they call a Mokri. So what I want to say, this man, you should go inside and sit on your armchair. Because if you're in the UK, they'll be cleaning your bum in all people's home.
Thank you.
It really upset me. Because enough is enough of all these people. I'm really saying it, and he's telling us to wait for another 4 years so that he can fill his pocket with money.
Thank you.
Me, I reject it. Tinubu will never be my president. Tinubu will never be my president, and I will say it anywhere, anytime. Peter Obi and Yusuf Abame Daffy, they are my president and vice president. If these old people like it, they kill themselves. We are going to take it from them this time around. Nothing will stop us.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. Thank you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello, good evening.
Speak louder, sir. We can't hear you.
Yeah, good evening. I just want to commend you for what you are doing. I want to say that we are watching you and you are doing a fantastic work.
Thank you.
That the good Lord continue to strengthen you.
Amen.
Keep doing and keep sensitizing us, Nigeria. We are with you and we are watching you. God bless you. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Yes, turn down your system. Talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, Kevin. Well done, guys. Well done. Okay, my own contribution is the same thing. First of all, I say amen to what the other man has said, CM, earlier today, the prayer he made against Mr. Sagi. I say amen to all that. Because the problem we have is, once you speak, you challenge them, they say you are rude and you are fascist.
Yeah.
See, the problem we'll get, my brother, the problem we'll get, make all of us realize and be say, Nigeria, these old people fail to realize, say, this same youth 20 years ago, 30 years ago, they don't change. They want better their life. They don't make they feed them. Person go grow, go stay there in Papa house 20 years, 30 years, they wait. No, we don't grow. Now that one they don't want. They want make things remain as them be. And God forbid, it no go be like that. Because you will don't see better thing, we like better thing. And you won't make everybody enjoy that thing. That's why it go better for everybody together.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, callers, let me go back to the panel. Before I go back to the panel, thank you very much, those of you that have super chatted us. I really do appreciate this. always support us, encourage us to do more. It's not very easy here. Thank you. Lady Eugenia, thank you very much once again. J. Chooks Obibweze, thank you very much once again. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much once again. Don't Light Watch, thank you very much. George Blueshell, thank you very much. And Mr. Pansad, appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. Alex Osarodio, thank you very much. God bless you. Appreciate every one of you. Please allow people to express their frustration over these satanic people in the name of elders. I remember when John E. come here that time, he talked about these elders. I was one of the people who stopped him, thinking thinking that, oh, okay, these people, we shouldn't blame them. But I'm beginning to see this thing in the wider view, that some of the, in fact, statistically, 70% of our elders are the reason why we are in pains where we are today. They are. Let's say it how it is. At the age of 80-something years, you are still selfish. 80-something years, you are still selfish. You want to just carry the selfishness entire side grave. Now, wow. Madam Rita, good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us.
Nigeria Watch, good evening. Please calm down. No. Good evening, everybody. It's a great day, and we are winning. We are going to be victorious. I would like to first of all say a happy birthday to Pa Adebanjo. I think he's 95 years old.
Yes.
This is the man that is, I think he's the one, he's a symbol of what it looks like to be educated, to grow old, and to stand for the truth. And I'm very proud of that man. I mean, for me, to experience him in my time, I'm very proud. Happy birthday to him. There's an old Buddhist quote that says there are three things that can never be hidden: the sun, the moon, and the truth. You can never, ever, ever hide those things. It's infinitesimal. Let me use Sir Alex's words. It's infinite. It doesn't go away. It doesn't die. It doesn't have an expiry date. The truth will always stand. Human beings might grow old. You can get all the accolades and all the titles, and have your children and have your properties and all that. And the time comes, you will wither and fade and die just like a leaf. Another season will come. But what stands is the truth, just like the sun and the moon. So that is why it is good for us as we get older, as we get to the transit level of life, we should be able to stand for the truth. And even if we have relatives, fathers, mothers, brothers and sisters, even friends who are the same age group as you and they chose not to say the truth, please preach to them. Let them realize we're all on the transit level one way or the other. And, standing for the truth doesn't mean that you are weak. It doesn't mean that you are hungry. It doesn't mean that you're looking for attention. It's just part of why you are a human being, because that's how we are wired. God wired us to stand for the truth. And that is why you see people who cannot say the truth. You can look at their body language. It's not firm. You cannot look at me eyeball to eyeball. You are staggering. You are avoiding questions. And you can see it in this, Isse Sage displayed it, same thing like Wole Soyinka, Reno. There's a plethora of them. They can't stand for the truth. So that's why you see different things in their body language. You just shake your head. Going by Bishop Kukah, talking about the state of the nation, from what I could grasp from what he was saying, he's just saying that material things, tangible things like infrastructure, I'm talking about roads, buildings and all that, that's really not our problem now. Even if it's part of the issues or it's like a deficit, but that's not really part of our problem now. We are sick. The nation is sick. What makes the nation? The people. Nigerians are sick. Apart from the PTSD that we're all going through one way or the other, the moral compass is dead. The unity of Nigeria is dead. The integrity of Nigeria is dead. The love for nation is dead. The love for one another is dead. The love for justice and equity is dead. Even dignity. dignity and respect. It's dead. It's equally dead. How do we get to this level? It's an accumulative effect of when evil starts to envelop the land. And that's why Nigeria needs an exorcism. An exorcism. When you try to exorcise a demon out of an entity that could be a better version of themselves. Nigeria as a nation, as a multicultural blessed nation, as a rich nation, we can be a better version of ourselves, but we need to be exorcised. You know, in the Christian world, they use a priest or a pastor, you know, to exorcise somebody who has been, you know, enclaved with a so-called with a demon. Now, what do we have? The only hope now. I just use that analogy of a priest trying to exorcise a demon from an entity, a human being. Now, who is the priest in this explanation? We, the youths, this generation, the people that are standing for the truth, whether you're old like Pa Adebanjo, or you're middle age, or you're a teenager, we are the priests of the land. We are the priest that has to exorcise this demon. To be frank, the ones holding the baton are the demons. But that doesn't mean that the fact that we are not holding the baton, that we don't have the power. If we have the faith, if we're standing like the sun with the truth, we can exorcise Nigeria from these demons. We can exorcise Nigeria from this demon. I'm not just speaking words. I'm just saying this because I'm trying to encourage you and let you know that you really have the power. Because if you didn't have the power, they would not have been beating people who were trying to vote. They wouldn't have been intimidating people. They wouldn't have been using tribe and calling Mama Chinedu. They wouldn't have been using that because they realize we have the power. They have the baton, but we have the power. So you can see that we have the power. So when you see all these what they call them, masquerades like Ise Sage or Shoyinka come out, you know, they are masquerades. If you take out the uniform they're wearing, they're just naked. They don't have, they're nothing. They're empty. There's no substance really. And that's why it's kind of shocking that people that were wearing this beautiful masquerade coat of many colors, you know, you saw such a beautiful sight, but in natural fact, they are empty when you take out that uniform. And that's why it's shocking. People are seeing Sage, Soyinka, you know, Keyamo, people that even Oshomole that have, you know, that we thought were standing for justice and equity. And now the masquerade uniform is off. And so everybody's like in awe or with disappointment. So therefore, Bishop Kukah, I want to say I really praise that man. I think he's one of the people that championed what's this thing that they signed before the election, you know, the pact of unity. He was one who two champions that. It's unfortunate, you know, that you know, all caution of all acts of respect has gone across the wind. Even if we have priests like Kukah coming out, he's still speaking. He hasn't given up, and that's why I still respect the man. I still respect every man or woman of the cloth, every man or woman who is a pastor, who is an influencer of some sort, that's still standing for the truth, even if they're faced with so much intimidation, even if it's affecting their business, even if it's affecting their livelihood, even if it's affecting their family, but they're still standing for the truth. I don't take you for granted. Whoever you are, God bless you. Nigeria Watch, you are one of those people. You are one of those priests, I would say. Even if they're attacking your channel, even if they're some of them possibly calling your father, but you are still standing for the truth. You are a priest, my dear brother. You might not know it, but you are a priest in a different way. Not really being a priest, you know, in a church or something, but you are a priest of truth. You are a priest of justice, just like every one of us who are still standing. Those of you who are sitting on the fence, may God help you. I just want to be nice today. I want to say, may God help you. Pick one side. If you need to be exorcised, you know that you want to be with the demon, we will exorcise you. But if you want to stand with the son, you stand with the truth, then, you know, we shall move on together and be the best version that God wants us to be. You know, there's something, you know, there's one word that we used to describe Ise Sage, delusional. He's completely delusional, and I don't take it back, and I'm not apologetic for saying it. In 2015, you know, he was appointed as the chairman, Presidential Advisory Committee Against Corruption. Issa Sagi presently is still the chairman, Presidential Advisory Committee against corruption in Nigeria. And sometimes, it just got me thinking, if you look at, the sons or the people who you thought were somebody, who have taken one political position in this devilish APC administration, it makes you wonder about a lot of things. And that's why you wonder why somebody like a respected chief, Michael Zekome, of Femi Falana, they've never taken any government position. Why? Because they know they will be compromised. They cannot stand away from the truth that they've always stood for. How did Professor Issa Sage get that position? Did you guys ever wonder that? He's an Ishekiri man. And I love Ishekiri people. We have a connection with Bini people. But I would not say one bad apple, exemplifies the entire basket. He is the bad apple amongst the Ishekiri people. And I'm ashamed of him. I repeat, I am ashamed of him. I am ashamed. How did he get that position? Remi Tinubu is an Ishekiri woman. Apparently, most of these people who are talking, even if I say allegedly, it's very possible he got that position by the influence of Agbado now. It's very, very possible. He probably went to meet his Shakiri sister, who is married to the man at Bodilon, Tinubu, and begged him to be in one committee or be a board member of the presidential sort. And that's how he got the position. So he's forever indebted. Just like Shoyinka said, when he didn't have, they bought his house, they gave him rice and beans. So that one is Professor of Rice and Beans. Henceforth, that's his name. Wole Shoyinka, aka Professor of Rice and Beans. So that's why he's supporting Agbado. So it's the same light that Issa Sagi is following. It's the same, like he's the chip of the old block. He's part of the same old cabal that we've been dealing with. And I agree. I know too, Nigeria mentioned something. Our older generation have failed us. It's true. They've completely failed and disappointed us. Issa Sagi in his 80s. Wole Shoyinka in his 80s. Agbado, possibly 90s. Take a look at them. All the so-called big shot, the billionaires in Lagos, in Ibadan, in Port Harcourt, in Abuja, they're in their 80s, 70s. Look at the crop of those people. Those people are our problem. Look at the apparition at Aso Rock, the one that calls himself Buhari. Look at his age group. It is only the fact that somebody like Padem Banjo, what's his name, OBJ, he's trying to make amends, even if he's part of the problem that we are facing today. Look at IBB. Look at them. Danjuma has conspicuously been very quiet. The only time I know he spoke up was when he was advising Nigerians to protect themselves, because apparently he knows what is going on. He has been conspicuously quiet for some reason. Just look at that age group, the age generation. They are still harboring the things that they caused in the 60s, in the 70s. They have dragged it from generation to generation. Now, we are now bearing fruits of evil, disunity, tribal sentiment. You inherit it. When you bear a child into this world, the child is innocent. It doesn't know evil or good. That's why I see a child, can come across even the most fiercest animal, innocently smile and even try to touch it and play with it, because the child mind is clean. But when that child is trained to say that animal is evil, is trained, to go against another tribe, is trained to hate, that is where the child learns it from. And that's why this generation that you see, educated and non-educated, don't think the educated people are out of this. They have been trained, they have been groomed to disunite themselves, forgetting or blindly or knowingly that they are doing the works of the older generation. They are playing the game of the older generation, and they are not benefiting. Who is benefiting? The older ones. The older ones forgetting that they're actually on transit level. Issa Sage said, wait 4 years' time. Does he know whether he will be alive in 4 years' time? Listen, everybody, this is my prayer. Every one of us, if you listen to the sound of my voice, we will all, including me, we will experience the Nigeria that is meant to be. We will experience expunging, obliterating, pulverizing all these demons that have caused problems for us. Where all of us are going to be alive to experience it in the mighty name of Yeshua. And another thing I want to say, there's something that Issa Sagi said. He said the young people who have not gone through many election cycles. I'll say it again. He said these young people who have not gone through many election cycles do not understand politics or elections. In other words, he's still the chip of the old block. He's used to corrupt elections, intimidations, killing, antagonizing people. He's used to it. That is the old way. So he's feeling like, who are all these rats crying? This is the old way it must work. Hello, Mr. Sage, wherever you are. This is a different generation. It ain't going to work. It's not going to work. We are going to fight it and we will not give up. What is playing out now is like, and there's something he said, Tinubu, the edge is he has the capacity to organize. He's an organized crime lord now. So what are you experiencing? What I say is that the edge he had, it was his capacity to steal, grab, beat people, run away with evidence, influence people in the corridors of power, and to manipulate numbers. That is the edge he has. He says, Sage, say it the way it is. Say it the way it is. Please stand for the truth. I'm not even going to call you sir. I'm not going to call you Ise Sage. Ishe Sage. Ishe people, I think I pronounced it Ishe Sage. And there's one thing I have noticed. The APC, especially people from the Agbado camp, I would also include the PDP. The reason why I'm not calling their name so much is because we are facing with a demon that is under the umbrella of APC, although PDP is part of it. What they have been trying to do is use the mind games prior to the election. Now, after the election, what happened? In fact, during the election, what did they do? They tried to discredit Labour Party, even Peter Obi. Till now, they're trying to discredit him, censor the good reputation of the obedient movement. That's what they're doing. And so they've done too many other things. They're now using influential idiots. Idiots in Nigeria, what is not an insult. That's the only way to describe the characters that we are seeing, like Ise Sage and Wole Soyinka. There's no other English word. That's the nicest word I can use. Idiots. Anybody can check the dictionary meaning. So they are using influential idiots like Ise Sage to preach for them. They've used Wole Soyinka the other day. This week is Ise Sage. I wonder who is the next influential person. My people, listen. The next influential person, do not be surprised, even if they might even try to go to Rome to go and bring somebody in the Catholic Church to come and lie again. So they are using different influential people in the government or who have left the government. Example, Robert Clark, 2 weeks ago, said nonsense, or the same week that Wole Soyinka spoke. So this is what they are doing. They're having so many distractions. They're not using influencers in the corridors of power, people that we see all the time. Nigeria, I'm surprised you don't know Ishe Sage, because I know the man. I mean, he's always on TV, and he has always been sitting on the fence. Following him over the years, he has always been sitting on the fence. Tomorrow he will say, okay, don't insult this one because maybe he's a friend or they belong to the same cult. Tomorrow he will say, I support it. So he has always been a sitting on the fence kind of person. So what he's doing now, he has told us his stance. In fact, prior to the election, he has said he was supporting Agbado. So I'm surprised you say you don't. He has said it before. So what if he's coming out now? He's one of those influencers that they are using. So we are getting there. So expect more influencers. Sometimes they might even bring a very influential traditional ruler in Yoruba land. I will not be shocked, or even I'm surprised people in the north are quiet now. But I will not be surprised if they bring an influential traditional ruler next week or this week. Then the next person we will see. Ise Sage has done his partner. They've given his money. So another person again. So that is the situation we are in. But the other people, they are the problem of this generation. And nobody should tell me that I'm being rude because I've been nice in my narrative so far. I'm not. I love older people. I want to grow old, and I respect older people that stand for the truth. Even if you are my father or my mother and I am wrong, I expect you to tell me I am wrong because I am learning how to grow to be a better person. Not standing for the truth just because I'm getting a loaf of bread or I'm gonna give my child one position or I'm gonna be 100 million naira richer. What is that? What's the value of that when you're in the grave? It's zero. So please, if the other people cannot stand for the truth, they should expect the heat, the pepper, the atarodo pepper to be falling on their head and their family. That's what I would say for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for your submission. God bless you, Madam. Thank you. All right. Let's move on to the next person now. I think
I'm available now if you want me.
Okay. Yes, I was just calling you. Thank you very much for your time. I would like you to talk to us, my brother. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Everyone on the panel, people in the comment section, thank you so much. I had to yield my time to Mr. CM and others because honestly, I was still wondering if I'm still in the in this space or planet, or it says Sage is the one that is in a different planet. I was trying to imagine if that man was speaking from the same planet that we live in. But let me talk about Reverend Father Kukah first. He spoke with diplomacy, and I think he's one of those that actually was on the peace accord thing. And so when Tinubu was doing his shenanigans and all of the evils that happened in Lagos, so surprising that these guys could not call them out. They didn't call them out for anything. Now they've seen how this whole thing pans out. 88 people died during this past election. 88 people died. Some are still nursing their injury. Akere market burnt down. Sanwo-Olu went there to give them 100 million naira. How much did he give them? Mr. CM just analyzed how much it will cost to raise one spare part shop. That is what analysis that Dr. CM gave to us. So that check that guy gave them cannot put up maybe 2 or 3 spare parts shop. Talk more rebuilding the market. When all of those was happening, Reverend Kukah was there. He was in Nigeria. It's a Sage. We'll hear the news. But the question I'm asking is, and maybe Dr. CM or anybody can tell me if this is still necessary. Now that we've heard about Professor Wole Soyinka, and then we've heard from Professor Issa Sage, and then we've seen what Professor Mahmoud Yakub did, and then several professors. We said, would there still be a need to pursue a professional degree again?
What is it? Sorry, just one minute. 1 minute. Give us our mandate. You see, what of Nenuti? Have you forgotten?
That was my thought. That was my thought pattern too. Like when that thing came to my mind, so it struck my mind.
What of the lady?
Yeah,
it's true. It's true.
Because we have so many young people out there that are probably thinking about pursuing their doctorate degree or professorship and things like that. And with all of this that has happened, they're like, is there even a need? Because if I become a professor and then they come in to be INEC independent, maybe like a resident person, will I be forced to tell lies and things like that? So they're like, I don't think there's any need. No wonder that boy in Plateau State, 19 years old boy with a promising future, killed himself. I wonder if Itse Sage had that news or not. 88 people died during this past election. Not even one person should die. Not even one person should die during an election. Not one person should die. But 88 people died. And the best that Issa Sage can come out and tell the Nigerian people is that trash. Because all he said to me is trash. But the question is about 88 years old. The 100 million or whatever amount they're going to pay him, will he take that to his grave? Will he go and spend that money in his grave? Because people don't understand what it means to leave legacy behind for their children. And that's what Proverbs said. Proverbs 13 verse 22. It said, a good man leaveth an inheritance for his children's children, and the wealth of sinners laid up for the just. People like Obasanjo became president in their 40s. People like Buhari became president in their 40s. The external lifespan in Nigeria now, or Africa now, is about 50-something years old. 50-something years. And so you have men in their 40s that have not even attained any political position, that may even have finished school without job. And so if you look at the life expectancy in Africa, that means in the next 12 years, they're going to die. They're going to die without accomplishing anything. And these old men still parade themselves telling lies. Life expectancy in Africa now is about 52 years, maybe. And so we have youth, we have younger generations in their 40s, in their 30s, that are getting close to that life expectancy without doing anything for their generation. And so they strive hard, got their PVCs, and I mean they were so energetic. They canvassed themselves, went all out. This is one election in the history of Nigeria where the whole world came together. Because you have Nigerians virtually all over the world. Everybody came. I live here in Texas, and I followed the election very, very well. And you have Mr. CM you have Dr. CM in UK, Madam Rita in Canada, and then Edwin in Germany. And you have people all over the world. And who made that possible was Peter Obi. Because he went to speak to the heart of the diasporans. Places that Tinubu and Atiku will not go to, even in Nigeria. Peter Obi went there. Even the most dangerous part in Nigeria. And it says Sage came out and then spit these lies in the eyes of Nigeria. And not one elderly person can call him to order and say, man, you just told lies. You just lied. We always talk about Seun Okinbaloye, but if you guys watch Seun Okinbaloye's disposition or demeanor when that man was speaking, you will even have Seun know that this man was telling lies. Seun knows. You could read it from Seun's facial expression that, oh, Professor San, you are telling this blatant lie to Nigerians.
You can notice that Seun was already fed up.
Seun was fed. He was already giving up.
It was obvious. It was obvious he was lying.
He knew because Seun was
that is not what Seun was thinking. Let me tell you what he was thinking. Seun was watching him with remorse because he cannot challenge him, because Seun, as a current law student, this man can influence other professors to destroy him. Because he knows these are destroying elements. He was watching with reservation. That's just it. Thank you.
So
thank you.
This, and they said it's from Ishekiri. I'm not against Ishekirians.
We cannot generalize. We have bad people.
No, I'm just saying.
We have in Benin.
I'm not speaking against Ishekirians now. But what I'm trying to say is that we have that Tinubu's wife is from that region or from that. So it may be that when this guy was pursuing something, they went through Tinubu, and then because Tinubu probably brought he said he brought Buhari to power, they can use him. He can use him to get whatever he wants, and then he got it. And so now it's now time for him to sing Tinubu praise. But what I'm like when Rita said, if somebody is doing something bad, let's forget about maybe you help me. That's a different ballgame mentality. If you help me, you help me. Forget about help. But I will not say because you help me and then I see you saying the wrong thing and I said no, you have done. No, you have not done the right thing. Help is different from when you are. So will it says Sage said that a drug baron, a drug lord that the whole world knows to come and be our president. So that is what he's saying in very black. We don't care about what Tinubu have done. We don't even care about his background. We don't care about his drug case. He can be our president, Jerry. He can be our president. That is what he's saying invariably. And so now, if you now see, maybe in their dream, if Tinubu becomes president, their own president in their dream, you now see the whole street littered with drugs, youth doing drugs. They now say, oh, you see our youth, they are into drugs. That's what they do. But you forget that you have a drug lord as a president. I just saw yesterday one of those guys that were killed
then by Buhari. One of them, his brother, spoke that Buhari has a question to answer. You kill his brother, and then you want to bring a drug lord on to be a president of a nation? Like, seriously? Then they play. It's a saga you they play. There's a song that says, just the play. Maybe you can play. Just play that song for It's a saga. This is like, just the play. Now play with the play. Because, I mean, and what you said, Mr. Elvis, about John E. talking about elders. Honestly, yesterday, that thought came to my mind that this guy came here, was talking about the elders, and we all said, no, don't talk like that to elders. What is happening now? What is happening now? People are fighting for their lives, and you guys want to continue to recycle yourself into a seat of power. It's a saga. You are a justice in Supreme Court. So you are saying that it doesn't matter. We can bring in a drug lord as president. Oh, what tide, what woes befall you elders? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for the good elders out there. And to Pa Ayo Adebanjo, happy birthday to you. Agbanya Daleo. Ekpelepe. Agbanyo ni baje. And that's the prayer that we pray for the good elders. Your days will be long on earth. Your children's children will live long to serve you. The good elders, the good men, the old good men. Because a good man leaves inheritance for their children. You guys have done enough. A good man lives in, you guys leave the seat. You have done enough. Buhari became president at his 40. Obasanjo became president in their 40s. You guys have done enough. Let the young generation come on board. And you can go on international, national TV and spit lies. It's a saga. 88 people died during this election, and you don't care about their lives. And you are saying this is the best election so far in the history of Nigeria? That even UN, ECOWAS, African countries, they are still asking us questions. I have a Ghanaian colleague in my office asking me, how do you guys end the year? That was what the guy was asking me. So how did you guys end the year? A Ghanaian. And you are saying this is the best election? But the question is, I don't know if they were actually in Nigeria when this whole thing happened, because you had the news. Even in Edo State, your Edo State, you saw what happened there.
All right.
One governor went to snatch ballot boxes, allegedly. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Sorry, guys. Before I come back to Mr. Edwin, let me talk to one or two persons. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening, my brother. Good evening. My name is Uche. Sorry, I didn't tell you my name earlier on.
Okay. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah, my own contribution be this. You see these older fellas where they try to endorse Tinubu and whatever. We'll get all these Judas in across all the religion, across all the tribe. Then yes, I understand. Say Sean bring them out, but Sean need to do more also. He needs to bring them up because most of the time you see they say Chinese TV is easy spot for them to say all sort of things because Chinese TV want information, they want sell, but they need to carry all this nonsense go for Rise TV because they know so those guys they wait for them to give it to them. So in one way, Sean just they sell. In the same market, but they don't figure Arise because Arise they give them head to head, and they know if you contain Arise. So one way, all these Judas they full everywhere. Maybe they come out, more could they know them because they don't come out. They say eat with your enemy, stay closer to your enemy so you know them better. Maybe they come out, they know them better. And I don't know if we make Nigeria better. How could they know these people? Because they keep them for the full background. They will not go know their mind. I think they spoil things.
Thank you.
My own contribution with this.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, let me quickly hear from the next person here. My people. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello.
Hello, my brother. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Please, your name and where you calling from?
Yes. Yes, my brother, good evening. My name is Paul, calling from Gabon.
Okay, Mr. Paul, talk to us.
Excuse me, yes, Mazi. I want to know, this man, you play his video this evening. Is it, the man, is it a deaf fandom?
How?
Because why this man is not seeing what is happening in Nigeria for the past of many years now, and even this election, everybody is crying. Is he not seeing what is happening? Why this man coming out and talking like I don't know? That's why I asked that question, because he cannot tell me that you are seeing, you are hearing, and you cannot hear that the drug baron has the mention of the name of drug baron as the Nigerian president, the man who kill people in Lekki targets. Today, coming a president of Zoo, Nigeria.
Thank you.
My brother, I'm very annoyed this evening.
Yes, everybody.
I'm very annoyed.
Everybody is very annoyed. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, callers, hold on for now. Let me go to Mr. Edwin. Before I go to Mr. Edwin, let me quickly appreciate those of you that have super chatted also, and let me check on the likes and share as well. Yes, I can see we have Oseringe Omede. Thank you very much. Adewale Jonathan, thank you very much. Usage Edosa, thank you very much. Chris Owago, thank you very much. Dr. Lazada Gomez, once again, thank you very much. Alex Osarodio, thank you very much. Mr. Pansat, thank you very much. George Bluechell, thank you very much. Dolai Wash, thank you very much. God bless every one of you. I really do appreciate you all. Please continue to like and share, and let our voices go far. On the likes, we currently have 485. Can we make that 500? Is possible. We only have just 25 to go, 15 to go, I mean. So if you can make that to 500, that will be fine. Press on the like button, my people, if you have not done so. Thank you. And the dollar sign is right there. If you want to support what we do here, just click on it. Yeah, nothing is too small, nothing is too big. We really do appreciate you. God bless you all. Okay, Mr. Edwin, let's hear from you. Good evening to you, sir, once again.
Yeah, thank you.
Unmute yourself, sir. Mr. Edwin, we can't hear you. Okay, I can see you are struggling with your network, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
We can't hear you. You keep muting and unmuting.
Thank you very much. Sorry about that.
Thank you, sir.
I have to start from, because I do my things in a different way. This evening, I want to address the issue of old age and our parents. Ladies and gentlemen, if anybody comes to you and tell you the young people are the problem, tell them they are the problem. They've become old, and most of them, not all, they become older, they become chairperson of problems to our society. Now, let me tell you something. Everybody, every young man and woman that is agitating for free Nigeria today, which is mainly led by the obedient movement, is yet now between the age of 22, 25 to 35. And I will want all of you to permit to quickly go through some list. Gentlemen, the same people that is now truncating Nigeria now, killing us now, they all started at that same age. And I will start with the first name. Somebody like Agui Erosi, Moses Effiong, General Yakubu Gowon, Murtala Mohammed, Obasanjo, Awolowo, Azikiwe, Amadu Bello, Tafawa Balewa, Babangida, Ojuku, Isi Clark, Edahoro, Ogbemudia, Soyinka, Abacha, Bakiziwo, Tinubu, Danjuma, Bode Thomas. All these people started between the age of 25 to 35. Which is the same age that is not telling them, please retire and let us start our own. They are not seeing it as a crime. Because the man, now the so-called professor, is Ise Sage said people don't know anything. They've not experienced any election. Somebody like me, I've experienced more than close, if not more than 10 different elections, Nigeria elections. So you don't by 1979 election, you don't tell me how it was. I will tell you what happened. So don't refer to say people. It's not only children that is agitating. People, advanced people with complete meta and senses are also agitating to change the narrative of this nation. Now, you came here and you started with what? Ethnicity, religions, and organization. Ethnicity you want to start with. Nothing causes war more than that. Religion you want to start with the Muslim and Christian population on level of 50-50% to be said in Nigeria. Nothing can cause war more than that. You said he was a good organizer. The man that can organize people to kill, to shoot, to destroy, to corrupt, to gang up as a gangster leader. That is how what he organized. You can see the 3 points you used to start. You are a failure, sir. And anything that is given to you down to head, that will be led with failure. And I want to use this opportunity to advise your students, those that went through the wall of education in your time as their professor, they should go back and refresh and brushing up their studies. Because by now, they should know who taught them is a failure. Meaning, most of them must have taught them, must have been misleading. I will tell you that categorically. Now, Shehu was just quiet, looking at you. Yeah, he has to be looking at you. Does not mean you were intelligent and vibrant. No, he was looking at you because evildoers like you, evil perpetrators like you can influence his professor because that guy is going through. I mean, he's in law school right now. You can influence other lecturers to damage that guy educational performance. It's possible. With the way you spoke to us this evening, or the way I had this video this evening, it shows you are a son. Yes, you are a son because you are a son in mentality. You understand the point now? So if you want to be a brother to Tinubu, nobody disagree with you. You want to be his friend, nobody disagree with you. The youth you are referring to, this same time, this same age, is when most of the people in question now, that we are now calling the old men, is when they took over Nigeria. It's when they took over Nigeria. So I don't think it's also bad when people of their age at the same time they took over that country. It's also demanding now that they should let go. So that they themselves can also see what they can do for that nation. So for people to come here and start going after the youth, what really has the youth done to you guys? What is it? What is it? Now somebody will not use you. Let me tell you, when you were talking, the way you were behaving, your body language told me that you have problem with post-old age syndrome. Just go there, check yourself. If you don't go to a physician to go and check, you'll be thinking you are still normal. But gradually you are fading out of the system, out of normalcy. Your mental system is no more balanced. If it's balanced, you would have used the word is the best ever fair election in Nigeria. No, you would have used that. You would have used that. Because when you are not coming to tell the people, yes, we should respect, or the youth of them don't have respect for elders. At the age of 26, Faba 1966, people of your age group then were already killing advanced people in Nigeria. Come on with a different coup. Don't you know that? What sort of respect? Listen, an old man that behaves like an old man is a father to all. An old man that behaves like a metal-deranged man is a foolish man to all. With all respect. You should have known more than this. You understand the point now? APC planned to release Lagos, but it was not they that released Lagos. The good people of Nigeria that knew that Lagos was no man's land, they were people that voted for Peter Obi. Just get that into your head. No true election, people, as we speak now, the true result is not even given to Peter Obi. It was doctored. You splitted the vote, gave him the numbers you wanted. That's exactly what people did in Lagos. And now, you are now wanting people to come and praise you. You are coming to come and support, what's his name? What's his old name? Wole Soyinka. Because you are all best on the same feather. Nobody will agree with you. Now, just look at you. For you to know that you have problem with meta balance, we did not told you. Would you support TV televised? No. You will not go for that. What are you hiding? What are you hiding? What is it that you don't want other people to see? And there right about when you mentioned that word no, that was when I knew you are the leader of the evil day empire. One of them. If you are not the king of them. Because a normal Nigerian who loves justice, who wants to be honest, and who have been honest to himself, to his family, to his kindred, to his community, to his environment, they wouldn't say what you said this evening or what we heard from your video this evening. You listen to the Jawas every day. Continue to listen. Until your old age syndrome, we have no balance. Continue to listen to the Jawas. We are also ready to give it to you people the way you want. Nigerians are not slaves, and they cannot be a slave in their land. Otherwise, let me pray for you that your children and your children's children shall be dealt with the way you are dealing with Nigerians, both in Nigeria and in the foreign land where they become migrants. Because what people are doing is you are turning most Nigerians to become a slave in their own land. All animals are equal, no matter the way you see it. They just paid you maybe 10 million naira. Yeah, you don't look at what you were wearing now. This old dashiki pattern, a whole professor who is still in the government. You want to come and disguise to come and tell us maybe you are not. I mean, the national cake, as people call it, it's not being given to you the way you want it. Tinubu, if you don't know his name, he's your true friend. It's Tinubu. He organizes all of you because he's a good organizer, like you said, to perpetrate crime, corruption, injustice. Just look at you. I imagine whom you are afraid to among the Nigeria Bar Association. Because you are a bad egg and you corrupt those of them that are your friends in the Bar Council. That's the gospel truth. That's the gospel truth. If you want to be honest to yourself, please, it's out there in the internet. You know, you are an analog old man. An analog old man wouldn't want to go too much about internet. Ask your children, children, to go through what is in RF Porter. Let them read to you. General samples. Let them read to you. If you cannot go there, let them go and print it and give to you so you go through before you come to public domain to come out. Fool yourself. Fool yourself. Just do that to dignify that bar house, which is the Nigeria Bar Association. Don't ever come out again to come and disgrace yourself and insult your intelligence, your old age. Don't try it again. The last minute, I saw it that your wave shows that your sense is already evaporating throughout your gray, out of your gray hair. Your sense was already evaporating. So nothing is left there, nothing is in there. If something is still in there, why then can't you reason like a normal human being? Can you ask yourself that? And can you answer it? Or you think you are still normal with your presentation? We, the Bedins and the Ishakiris, we are cousins. We are first cousins. But the true Benin man and true Ishakiri man don't behave like you. This is why I believe if they find out your DNA, there's something different from Shakiri that is in you. For that simple reason, you people that call yourself professors, you know what gives me concern? I wonder the students you people must have produced. When you people are like this, then what have you people produced to us? That is my real concern. When you suppose cheating, stealing, as a drug bearer, you support money laundering, you support assassination, you support this, you will support that. At the end of the day, when you can support all this evil, the unspeakable evil on earth, then what do you think you can produce that will be good? That's my concern. So for that simple reason, please, gentlemen, don't refer to this present movement as youth, because you people by this age, you people have already dominated Nigeria. At this age, you people have already dominated Nigeria. This is why I mentioned few names. Say the young men, youth of today. How old was Gowon when he took over Nigeria as the head of state? Was he not 29? A head of state that was yet to get married then. Kaduna Zogu and Co. How old were they? Listen, when people are coming out again, people don't ever use that word youth again, okay? Well, you people will be the enemy of your age time. Because you people started at that same age. Now, if you are going against that age, which you people will remain the enemy of your age time. May old age declare war against all of you that is involved. I use for now.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for your submission, Mr. Edwin. God bless you, sir. Please, guys, can we continue to press the like button? We need to take these likes, further. At least let's target 600 now. Thank you very much for everybody that have liked. God bless you all. Help us to share as well. God bless you. So I would like us to move on. Okay, we have somebody who just super chatted us as well, which is the name right there is let me just quickly check. Commit the push. Okay, I thought we have somebody right there. I don't know, or maybe I see one name just now. Okay, I've already acknowledged you, I guess. Okay, thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Help us to like and share. Okay, let me call on the next person because of time, because I can see CM is waiting to come back to his turn again. Okay, one with God. One with God. Thanks for your patience. Good evening to you. I'd like you to talk to us.
Yeah. Good evening, all. Good evening, Mr. Ivis.
Thank you, sir. I beg, where did you join us from?
I'm calling from Germany. Yeah.
Okay, talk to us, sir.
This is although I've been trying to join since, so this why it was not easy, but I thank God today that I was able to join and then contribute a little bit the way I have to contribute.
We are very happy to have you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I must commend everybody. Good evening to all my panelists and everybody that is contributing, both those people on comment section and our people back home. I really commend everybody for their contribution. There is something that I believe that we all should have at the back of our mind. No matter what is happening today, yeah, P2B was aware that all these things will definitely come up at the end of the whole situation. And I strongly believe that there is nothing on this planet Earth that will make P2B not to get back his mandate.
because he getting back his mandate, we Nigerians will finally gotten back our mandate. And that is my prayer. And I know that it must come to pass. I also want to say amen to the prayer that my brother just prayed, CM, at the initial stage. Anybody who feel that he has all it takes to push us to the wall, expect us to bounce back to them so that they could not take our action against us and then do whatever thing that they want to do. At the end of the day, they will not say that, yeah, people you said that they want to be the next leader, look at what they are doing. I think that person is just wasting time because we are all educated and we are all wise. And we won't give them that chance. We will give them back the way they are expecting it. Back to the main topic. I think the man that we are talking about today, I don't see the reason why we should be talking about these people because they are all old cargoes. They knew what they are doing. They are very strong on what they are doing, but they are all going to fail. The reason is this. This man has money. Somebody make mention of 10 million naira, that highest money that they will give to him is 10 million naira. Come on, if they start giving all these people 10 million naira, it means all of them will be rich. Money that they're giving them is nothing to write home about. It's just what they are promising them that they are going to give to them. Probably posts that they will share to them, or at the end of it all. That is what is giving them joy. That is what is giving them power. That is why they are doing all that they are doing today, thinking that they will succeed. They will never succeed. I don't see the reason why we should be discussing these men. They are all old cargoes. I beg, they are all old cargoes, and then they should have to go and sleep. If possible, I know I love to be an old man sometime. I'm still young. I believe I will get old. But I cannot imagine myself getting old and then pushing the people that I know that were of age to handle the situation of the whole federation, the whole thing that is going on in the whole planet Earth, and then think that I should be talking bad against them or trying to belittle them, that they cannot do nothing. Please, I don't have much to say this evening because I believe today is my first time of joining, and I'm enjoying the program. I must commend you, Mr. Ninja Watch. You are really a lesson that you are really a good teacher that people have to emulate. Someone like me, I used to have hot temper, but watching your program is really impacting in my life. I really have to commend you and every one of you, most especially my brother CM. I really appreciate each and every one of you. I have to leave for the now because I just want to drop a little word and then next time I can continue. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate you. One with God. That was very good statement from you. I like to hear things like that, sometimes to encourage us to do more, especially because we are human beings, especially when we are down. When we hear things like this, we get boost. Thank you. May God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. I would like you to talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us, and of course, our comment section. Yeah, it's very disheartening, listening to the video you played. Why? I found Nigeria to operate a particular pattern. It's when it's happening to a group of people, we overlook it, and it goes round. We can remember the Udi massacre. Nobody fought for them. We can remember the just killings. Nobody fought for them. The Southern Kadunas. Name it, everywhere. And when it happened, they only cry and we talk for 48 hours maximum. That is it. It's happening in Benue right now. Nobody is concentrating on that. What we're saying is something, just to put the attention of people away. That particular video, that man shouldn't even be talking on a national TV. If he should be talking about the killings in Nigeria right now, not what he is saying. Fighting to retain illegitimacy. Come on. It's just disheartening listening to him as a professor. He don't see the likes of Professor Patrice Lumumba of Kenya. Those are called professors. Those are people who can stand and speak and say the truth. It doesn't matter what it takes them. Yet millions liked him. And he came here on a national TV to tell us that it doesn't matter what the judiciary do. We should all just get inside the house and sit down. I have a news for him. This is not that generation. This is not. The writing must be done. Without justice, there will be no peace. Without peace, there's no progress. There's a popular saying in my language. If you're holding somebody down, don't think you're just holding that person down. You are holding yourself too. That is exactly what it is. When you hold somebody down, you are holding yourself. I keep saying it. Most of them that are oppressing us today, teaching people bad things, when they retire in their various ministries, they find it difficult to get even their pensions. And when we see them on social media, we rally around them. These are the same people that maltreated us. That is why it's painful for a professor of law, somebody who should be teaching people morals. It's live on television telling us the exact opposite. Like somebody rightly said here, that those he thought should go for a refresher because there's something seriously wrong with his thoughts. I can say it because we can see it. For you to even say you believe in the judiciary, that they will do the right thing, you're trying to play with the minds of the judiciary itself and accusing people of doing likewise. This is real bad. And we keep saying this because we are Africans. Shall I say that's why we're suffering? Should that be right if I say so? Because they're trying to tell us that being an African means you keep quiet and take it even when it is wrong. That's why he's attacking obedience. Trying to play with our mind that if we behave like this time, next time, there will be no support. Nigerians are the ones behaving So who else support do they need? The majority are the ones talking. So whose support do they want? This is exactly like one of the speakers said. This is exactly why they recruited these people, just to put doubts in our minds. That's why we're discussing this, because we know you're watching. You can understand where they're coming from. Don't give it to them. Because for a man like this, he never spoke about the killings, about the violence of the election, not to talk about targeting a particular group of people. Right now, a particular group of people are on wanton killings, maiming. Nobody's talking about it. Because those who are supposed to talk about it concentrate in targeting the young ones who wants to be free. It hurts. But I pray that from this moment, we will not agree. It doesn't matter how they come. I yield there. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chuik Sobiboise. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. All right. We have one spot. Somebody, I don't know who left, but yeah. Let's quickly move on to the next person that we have here, which is God's Power. God's Power, thanks for joining us. I hope your network is stable today. Yeah, God's Power, always like this. We can't really wait. And the unfortunate part is that when somebody is already talking, that's when you don't start saying hello, hello. All right, Madam Nena, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us today. Please talk to us. 8 minutes. Okay, Madam Nena doesn't looks like you're there as well.
Hello, good evening. Good evening.
God's Power, I talk. I say now after 72 minutes now that I the answer.
Okay, good evening, everyone. I greet
Thank you
everyone.
very much. I bet talk to us.
I greet the panelists and the lover of the truth, the people that are really fighting for taking back their country from these evil shenanigans, and I greet the commenters and the whole Nigeria. We even greet our people that are spying us. Let them continue to spy. They spy until we get our
Exactly.
mandate back, whether they like.
I like that.
Yeah. So first of all, I did not join the beginning of the video, but the end of the video is so disheartening, which I can imagine what an elderly man like that is saying. And when I look at it, I shook my head. A popular adage that comes to my mind, like a fool at 40 is a fool forever. So, and I remember that like these people, they've above 40 and they don't want to be sensible in their dealings, in their doings. That's why most of the times when they are talking, you imagine at this age, you don't even have a good presentation. You are not truthful, you are not honest. And like the Bible says, a wise man leaves an inheritance for their children. And sometimes maybe they thought the inheritance the Bible is talking about, integrity is inside there. And good character is there, whereby at least with with your integrity, your children can be favored in so many ways, because they will remember that you are a son or daughter of so and so. Just like the professor that did the right work at our Imo State. I think that professor is the Bible refers to such people. At least what that woman do. Our children we benefit for our sincerity during the election time. So those are the kind of people the Bible is referring to. A wise man we leave a good inheritance for their children. Okay, back to what I want to say. I think just like the other panelists said something that these people, more of them are still coming, whether we like it or not. And I thank God that this same youth that they say that they are lazy people, these same youth are more intelligent than them in every corner. We are more intelligent. In fact, somebody said something. It's like these obedient people. They are, in fact, they are even more than FBI because whatever thing that you are throwing to them, hmm, they know where you are going without even you landing. And I don't really have much to say. Just like the last panelist said, these people, when you started talking about them more, it make you look like a fool. But really, it's very hot. It's very painful when you see an elderly somebody that you're supposed to that's supposed to be leading people to a better way of living. You start asking yourself that is this old age? Is it all about old age? Fine. The Bible says we shall go to live old and have a good health. You know, good health does not simply mean only monetary aspect of it. Sometimes integrity, as we said, and good character too, and how to leave a good legacy. And that led me to when I imagine the title of professor, it begin to I begin to have a question in my mind that is this all because the professor degree is one of the degrees that people respected a lot. But you now look at this most of our own professor in Nigeria, it's like whether they buy the awards because the way they are standing, it shows that they cannot deviate the professorate to me. I just look at it, I shook my head. I say, if professor is the only degree that everybody must have in life before you become a better person, it's better I did not have it because they have become shame and the disgrace to a professor degree in Nigeria. Honestly, I know there are still some good ones among them, but the ones that all these evil people are using, I think they decide to let themselves to be used by because they are really bringing disgrace and shame to other professors. And I know that no matter what they try to do, they will continue to be being disgraced. Like they said something, if an old man is in the market, you know, the head of child will not be dislocated or will not be disfigured. But some of our old people in Nigeria, they started letting us know that they don't want to leave the position. And like they also said, because most of them used to sing this word, children are the leaders of the tomorrow. But these kind satanic people, they don't even want the children to even be lead, not to talk of leader. And it's so quite disheartening, it's so quite unfortunate that they are supposed to be in a room whereby they are giving them pap, and feeding them. They are supposed to be in an old age house, just like a foreign country does. Like the government is feeding all these old peoples. But it's so unfortunately in our own continent, back in Africa, especially in Nigeria, you see some old people that don't even have strength, power to say they want to run an office. But thank God for obedient movements because obedient movement is not about only Peter Obi. It's about the Nigerians that have been suffering for long, that their right has been that has been taken from them for long. I thank God that God used Mr. Peter Gregory Obi to, to make sure that we have boldness and he give us the hope for retrieving our country back from all this evil one. And I know that whether they like it or not, we are going to receive our mandate back. It's not about only Mr. Peter Obi, it's about the Nigeria that they are tired. Another thing I want to portray, it's so unfortunate you see some people in abroad that they are living a very good life there, but yet they are still supporting these satanic people. They are having sometimes I imagine myself, it's like maybe they are the one using devil these days. Before they used to say, devil use people. But these days, using people, it's like they're the one using devil. It's so unfortunate that you've been abroad here. I'm talking of all these evil ones that are supporting this evil regime, evil people. That you are in abroad, you are enjoying every social amenity that every citizen and foreigners are supposed to be enjoying. You are enjoying it there, but yet you still want these people that don't have anything to offer. They don't have anything to even give to give the country, yet you are supporting them in one way or the other. The same pains and the same, same pain and the same cries that people go through this election. If you are one of them, you will experience this pain in Jesus' name. Are you there?
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Madam, are you there?
Yes.
Okay. Wonderful. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, maybe I'll start from maybe add something to what the last speaker just said about people that lives in the diaspora. Honestly, the way he feels is exactly the way I feel. Because like I said it here before, and I still experience things like when you see people who are here in this place where good governance, where people reaps the benefit of good governance, and the people they are enjoying everything to the fullest. And the funny thing is that for me, I mean, I live in the US, and I see that a lot of our people, they enjoy almost all the benefits that the country gives, because aside from the regular job that you do, you know, there are benefits that the government offers to people that makes life a little bit easy here. You see people who are enjoying all these things, they love it. When they don't get it, you still see them complaining. After all, I pay tax, I did this, I will what, and yet that same individual will be bold to be supporting what is going on in Nigeria. When you bring up the issue of Tinubu, the person will tell you 1001 reason why Tinubu should be the best, 1001 reason why nobody should complain, 1001 reason why. And I ask these people, what exactly is the rationale behind your supporting Nigeria? Is it that you truly believe? Letterhead. Letterhead. Sorry. Yeah, so you ask yourself, is it really that you truly, truly believe that this is what this the best that Nigeria could be, or you just saying it for the fun of saying it? It's so unfortunate. And again, I come to the issue of the supervisor. The professor that said something that we're talking. I listened to that particularly a little bit because I've been at work since morning. So, but I listened to it a little bit, and then in fact, when I was the only thing I was able to write when the whole conversation was going on, I said, the question I asked was, which planet did this man come from? Because obviously this man is not from the same planet that we are here, and he's not talking about the same result the same election that we all experience. Obviously, it's very obvious, and it's so sad. And then I begins once again to ask the question, boil my mind to ask the question: where are the leaders that are the older ones that when we were growing up, they will make us we were made to understand that you go to the elders to get wisdom and get knowledge and to get understanding of what is going on and get the truth. But it seems as if majority, not everybody, there's still a lot. I mean, there's still a lot. But unfortunately, the people we see in this media houses are those still the same thieves, the same people who have been making a mess of the country. They're the ones that have been having the privilege to go there to say all this nonsense that they say. And it's so unfortunate because young people are listening to all these things. I just imagine what is going on in the mind of most of the young people in Nigeria today. A lot of people are angry. And then I begin to ask myself again, could this thing bring people to the point where there's okay, if this is how Nigeria is going to be, let's just struggle, get ourselves there, it's so unfortunate that the people that we can rely on to give us the truth, to give us give Nigerians hope are the ones that are actually destroying it, all because of what they're going to get. And I told the line of what Madam Rita was saying, that it's important for every human being to understand. Because when I look at the issue of P2B, one thing that always comes to me, I was having a conversation with somebody, I mean, that was like maybe 2-3 days ago. And I keep saying to myself, I said, if this man has been searched, they've dug, they've tried to strip him, do everything they've been doing to this man for the past how many years that this man has been in the public eyes, and all they could find is just this. And I say it again, that P2B is nothing but a saint. He's a saint. Because the truth about it is that with all these things that are happening now, you see that he's bringing to fore the level of criminality, the level of, dirt that Nigeria have accumulated in the life through these people, through all these people that were supposed to be old men. And again, just like I reiterate what Madam Brita was saying, I don't know why people do not understand what this popular saying that a good name is better than riches and gold. Is a good name is better than gold and silver, if that's I put it this way. You know, you see somebody like Peter B, anywhere this man goes, look at the kind of crowd. Just this past Easter, he went to a church in England. Everywhere was just, people were just all over the place for him. Anywhere this man steps in, you see, this is a man that they have tried, and they could not find anything. And it makes me to, you know, tell myself at this my age and to tell everybody else that, look, no matter what we think we see today, no matter what is going on, it's important for us to build a name. It is very, very important for us to build a name. I always tell people that it takes years to build a year, but it takes a second to lose it. Look at somebody like Evolution Inca. Like for me, a lot of things are coming out about Evolution Inca, and the things I never knew about him. The only thing I know that he was the one that formed the pirate fraternity. I think I know that a little bit about him, and then I concentrated more on his literally prowess. But I never knew most of all these other things about him. So it's important for us to know that there is something that goes with a good name. When you can comfortably beat your chest, there's a place in the Bible when Samuel was living. He called the congregation of the people. He said, let everybody judge me. Let the whole congregation of Israel judge me. If you have found anything wanting in me, all the while I be your leader. It takes a man of integrity to tell people, search me. And this is exactly what P2B was saying. Each time he does something, he say, go and verify. And people have tried to verify, and they've not found anything against this man, except for the stupid what is he called? Voice note that they brought about that does not even make no sense. For any sensible person that listens to that thing will see that there is nothing coherent about that thing. So it's so unfortunate. Anyway, I'll just rest here because I'm kind of busy right now. Maybe I have time to say something again. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, Madam Nena. I understand that you're very busy. Okay. Thanks for your submission anyway. God bless you. Mazio Bona, are you available to talk to us? Mazio Bona, are you there? We can't hear you at all, so I have to move on. Prince, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Niger Watch, my brother.
Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Good evening. Probably could be evening where you are. It's afternoon here. We just to 2 over here, and then every other person. My brother, I don't know how I would classify that interview. You know, when I was watching it, I was at work, and it's almost as if I'm watching. You know how you watch this? You watch football, and then your team is kind of like losing, and you are, what is going on? You start, kicking the ground and all that stuff. That was how I felt yesterday. However, thank God that I am in the field of, we deal with psychology. So I was able to, have a coping skill, something to, in order to cope with. Why am I saying this? It's so saddening that professors, does it mean that, when I was in school, we used to refer to them as sadists. And probably this is true. It's kind of like these are people's parents, fathers, and they act like kids. That man will open his mouth and say that election was the best election Nigeria has ever had. Shame on him. Shame on him. And he will probably go to international conference and beat his chest and say, oh yes, I'm from Nigeria, I'm a professor. Yes, the election we had was the best. The only thing I would tell my fellow comrades let us be, let us be patient, no matter what. No matter what, I believe the handwriting is already on the wall, meaning that something is gonna happen to Nigeria. That all these old people, when I mean old people, I'm almost my 50s, but those other ones, 70s, 80s, that think that we are still kids, they will really reap what they are sowing. They will reap what they are sowing. I'm not gonna shout or threaten any of them, but all I know that God is alive, and their whatever their wish is, their dirty, their evil wish, it will never happen. It will never happen. That's all I can say for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. A big amen to that. It will never happen. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay. Mazi Ogbona, are you ready to talk to us now, or I want to move on to the top, Mr. CM?
Hello.
Okay, Mazi Ogbona, how are you doing, my brother? Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening to you. How are you doing today?
We are fine, and you?
Yeah, we are good. We are good. It's good to have you here.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter to you, my brother. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I guess
Good
you
evening
watched the video, right?
Say?
I guess you watched the video, right? It be like you they watch me for inside somewhere. They turn that one down completely.
Okay, let me off this.
Are you ready?
Let me see.
Hello. Okay, one more. Let us come back to you now. Okay, Mazi Ogbona, we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you.
Hello?
Okay. Are you ready?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Your network is not pleasing at all. Okay, let me take a break. Let me take a quick break.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay,
I watched
ahead.
the video.
Thank you.
I watched the video, and that man, I don't know. Some of them, I don't know where they are when the selection was conducted. And in fact, before I go ahead, please let me greet the panelists. Maga CM, they sleep at
Okay,
all because of Nigeria.
my brother.
We don't go sleep. We don't go sleep until we get our mandate to.
Exactly, man. They know.
So I
By
greet
now, where we've got.
everybody.
Okay,
Go on.
continue. I said by now, if to say devil no take over on 28, we for done by now if for don't show so a shebi like Niger what said, where we go take do inauguration. Anyway, where it's not yet.
No, CM, you know what APC did? Before Mahmoud announced the results, they already got Ashwebio.
That is it now.
Even
They
Tinubu
already
where
got
they sleep.
Ashwebi. So
Tinubu
Obi,
where they sleep anyhow, they're awake by.
so Obi made them. They could not wear the Ashwebi.
Okay.
And they will never wear it.
They will not wear it, though.
Mr. Ogbona.
Yes.
Did you receive the 25,000 naira transferred to you by Dr. Alexander Gomez?
No.
Okay, you not receive any 25,000 naira, right?
No.
Okay.
There's another program I watched on Saturday night. So CM was there too. That's where I sent my account. Since then I never received anything.
So that's what I'm saying. How much did you receive that day? Is it not 25,000?
I never received anything at all.
Okay. Yes, he said he sent you 25,000 naira. So he will confirm that. He will reconfirm that. Anyway, go ahead. Talk to us. Thank you.
Okay. I dey thank the person, but I never see him. I dey thank ahead when the money will land.
Just a minute, but let the sender check whether they've debited his account by that amount so that we know whether.
Dr. Alexander Gomez, please check it. Check
exactly.
the proper
because
avenue you use to see and
you can't
reconfirm
trust
with us. God bless
Nigerians
you.
whether the thing is hanging somewhere.
Abi.
Whether the Tinubu does stay a jacker, we don't know.
you know, you know, go know.
That one go dey hot them for hand now.
Waiting, they no go hijack. Waiting, they no go hijack. May God help us. Eh? All these
Thank you
old
very much,
men,
Joe.
these old men, now only God will help us with them.
Okay, go
Like
ahead,
so,
Mazi. Go ahead.
like I was saying, I don't know where these people where they did when this election was held. Whether they are in or under inside in ground. So after the election, they come out and now see that the election was credible and fair for them. And these people are old people. I don't know why they continue lying. You see broad daylight robbery, you are saying it's not like that now, because they are favoring you, they are giving you some money. I hope these people are paid to come and say this thing so that they will give us topic to talk about here. So you understand? These people are being paid. They are being paid to come and do this thing. So that we begin to talk about them. Begin to, even this man now that talk today now, I never know. I used to hear the man's name, but I never know him like that. You know. So they want to be seen on the paper, on the national TV. That's why they are talking all this trash nonsense. Even small picking when they inside Belen no say they na robbery they do us. Picking when they never born, you know, say bland. They see this one. Talk of Lagos that he said Obi won. Obi won over almost close to a million votes. But they just share it. They manipulate it and share it so that they will tell us Obi won Lagos now. But these people, I don't know how. I don't even know what to clarify them. I don't know what to clarify them. They just talk like say. See, there's something I wanted to send into this platform, but I don't know how to send it. It's a picture of how they calculated APC vote in one place. The vote is not up to 45,000, but they write 90,000 plus. I sent it to one of us here, Evans. I sent it to Evans. It's not up to 45,000. It's people that captured it and say, hey, professors, what are you calculating here? Don't you use your calculator? You just write whatever you see. You feel that is correct for APC. Just to cheat, just to rig. And these people, they call themselves professor. I mean, what they call themselves. In fact, I don't know. But we keep talking, we keep yarning to their ears that this election is one of the worst I have ever seen since I started voting in this country. It's the worst so far. I never see the kind of election like this. Broad daylight robbery. For Lagos, someone will come out and say, are they polling unit? I don't know if some of you watch some of the polling unit in Lagos. That day of election, as they are doing it, people are showing it, people are putting it on the internet, and we are seeing it live and direct. And somebody will come out and tell me it's credible. You know, imagine some cleric gather together and say, Peter Obi should withdraw from the court that is a plan of God. And Peter Obi answer them, plan of God that Nigeria will not have light. It is plan of God. Plan of God that people will be dying without any cause. People just come out and shoot people. You tell me it's plan of God. Plan of God that somebody who went to go and vote, they will stab him with the bottle on the face. That woman still come back, go treat herself, and still come back to come and vote. It is plan of God. That we will not get a good hospital. It is plan of God.
Okay,
That's not will of God.
Baby is crying. Mazu Bona, baby is crying. Please.
Yes.
We'll come back to you. Sorry, I have to mute you. Sorry. It's not allowed by YouTube. So sorry about that. We'll come back. Once you sort that out when we're doing the second submission, you come back in. Meanwhile, Dr. Alexander Gomez have reconfirmed that yes, he sent you 25,000 naira through an agency in Houston. So I hope this can be confirmed. Okay, I appreciate every one of you, my people, for your time and for your wonderful submissions. Every one of you that have submitted today, that have contributed to this wonderful broadcast. Yes, I would like us to move on to the second roundup. I wish, yes, we can take on more videos, but I don't really want to do that. I just want us to move on to the second broadcast. Second submission, I mean. Okay, before that, let me quickly acknowledge those people that have super chatted us. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the super chat. And we have Obiajulo. Obiajulo, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate you all. Seven Gail Mede. Thank you, Adewale. Jonathan, thank you so much. Appreciate every one of you. So let me give opportunity for one or two persons to call in. I got a couple of people that were calling in earlier on. I would like to return. Okay, Susan Iodaro, you were calling in. If you are watching us right now, I'm returning your call quickly to see if you're available to speak right now. You know, hello, madam. Yeah, good evening to you. Hello, can you hear me? Hello.
Hello.
Hello, you are not talking. The noise is too much, madam. Or you're gonna call back.
Hello. Is it me? Hello.
Hello, yeah, you called, right?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, but you have so much noise on your background.
Yeah, I'm living the noise area. I mean, it's better now.
Okay, it's good. Go ahead. Quickly talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. When you played a sister again the video, I couldn't watch it because my blood was boiling. The lies, he knows he's lying. He knows everything he was saying was a lie, and he could look us straight in our eyes, and he was lying to us. An old man of his age. These are people who enjoyed Nigeria. They enjoyed Nigeria. They went to school. When they graduated, they had jobs and cars. They enjoyed good life. They had hard running water. They live well. But now they want to mortgage the destinies of younger Nigerians. It's not right. It's not just right. And that's what I have to say, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
God bless you, madam. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yes, let me go back again. Let's do it round. But meanwhile, let's quickly take on this video that we played before on the prophecy from this pastor. Then we take the second round. God bless you all.
The nation Nigeria, by the grace of God, as a prophet to the nations. Nigeria, God bless you. I love you. Your brother, Prof. Clem here once again. Now, I addressed the nation Nigeria and I said that Obi is the one God has given the crown in Nigeria in the realm of the spirit. Obi is ordained, but he may never sit on the chair. Why I said that was that I said there was a planning to put somebody there, which I mentioned the person's name. Said the government will back the person to take the chair. And as I'm speaking now, it has happened. People are saying the sitting president now, Buhari, has supported the one who has been declared as president now. That's what they are saying now. Exactly as the prophecy came. According to everybody and all that, they voted for the chosen one. And I said that it will be a shock in Nigeria. And people will protest and all that. And that's what is happening now. So, Obi, the name is Peter. What God wants to do in Nigeria is that the Lord wants to end a certain generation and start a new building. So he brought this man as the rock where he will stand on him to rebuild. So his name, everything is not a fluke. It is a prophet. So that man is backed by God. I speak as a prophet. I won't lie on this altar. He is backed by God. The spirit from heaven backing him is too much. That man is like an oracle. I'm telling you, he himself doesn't know. Like Nehemiah, right? That rebuilt the what? The temple of Jerusalem. And Sanballat and what? Tobiah, they stood against it. And God had his way. So Nigerians, we love you. We are praying for you. I spoke in Tree. You didn't get my words well. But the thing is that God has told me some years ago with all humility. And I'm telling you that this man is backed by God to bring a rebuilding. Because I saw Nigeria becoming like Dubai. Write this thing down. If Christ does not come, I I saw Nigeria become like Dubai. It will go back to those days. Okay, those days Ghanaians were going to Nigeria, Agege, and they were going to work and get money like Abrochwe. That thing is coming back again like 3 times. All these things I'm saying because of a bit misconception. I am praying for the man because God told me. I told you, I vote based on what God tells me, not what a party tells me. From in Kano, in Ghana, I voted for MPP before. Before time, I voted for him. NDC, I voted because I vote based on what I hear as a prophet. I don't vote based on your parties because nations are built by God. And I said they will go to court. And it is happening. They are going to court here and there. And the outcome is that Peter Obi will become the president of Nigeria to start the rebuilding exercise for Nigeria. I'm telling you, the betterment is what we are all seeking for. So the old generation, God wants to end it and start a new generation. Last 2 years, God told me that youth will take over the nation Nigeria. So when this man comes, you will see 30 years old as ministers. You will see say youth taking leadership roles, and they will think about their friends. They will bring more vibrancy. They will pass laws that will favor them and their other things. No, this is what the Lord told me. No one can change it. Listen, no one can change it. So Nigeria will love you. This court case, that man that was declared is not the one that you voted for. I end by saying 3 nations that God is going to use to change Africa. Number 1, Nigeria. Number 2, Kenya. The final one is Ghana. God will step in and change the whole Africa with these 3 nations. The Lord bless Nigeria. God bless Kenya. God bless Ghana. We love you and we are praying. We want our generation and the children coming to be blessed. That people in the diaspora will come and receive of it blessing. Africa will become better again. In Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Even for Ghana, for that side, I believe say this pastor now from Ghana, right? They even know say na thief, na thief plus thief, they issue this certificate. God. La wow. To Nigeria, I can see you right there, on the comment section. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. All right, let's do the second round. Let me go with CM. Oga CM, I beg.
Yeah, so
Talk to us.
Exactly. It's like you planned it very well today. The first one to provoke everybody, annoy everybody. Then the second video, the
Yes.
real hope.
To give us hope. Yes.
Exactly.
Implant where jump me. So
Exactly.
go ahead, sir.
You really planned it, because if you had played this before and then you bring this shaggy of a man, a disaster. and anyway, the thing about it is that
Shaggy of a man.
you see this guy, this Ghanaian pastor, apart from predicting P2B, what he said that really touched me was he said diasporans are coming, not just in Nigeria. He said even Ghana, they will come and change. So that is really, he saw it. Diasporans are coming. Yes, because in the end, they've now known. In fact, the world has known that yes, there are talents. If not for everything from Nigeria, all over the world, they know it. But the thing is, one thing people should also acknowledge, and I know they do, but remember they will not tell us everything, is that, if you get somebody as a, no, well, I can't really say a slave. Let's say you working, Nigerians are bringing up the economy of Europe. I mean, let's say UK, US, Canada, all these things, working and paying tax. You might really, because the Western world, they know the importance of tax and they know the importance of pension. A white man, no matter how good the job is, when he reach the retirement age, they leave you go. Tell him anything, he say, no, 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 I'm retiring. Because that pension he go get to stay in the beach or relax is important. And that money will come from the younger ones, the tax, the younger people will pay. So who are those people paying? Now we come from Africa, want to work, apart from their people anyway. So they know, they can't really say, let's drive it. Imagine America saying, want to drive away all Nigerian professionals. They can't say it, not even Canada, even UK. So this chap, this prophecy is very, very encouraging. I hope that is really what he saw, but I don't think he's playing politics. To mention like Ghana, Kenya, and Nigeria, they know it. Then Peter, the prophetically Peter, for those that are, and because issue of religion, you have to be careful. how you interpret it. Otherwise, I'm a Catholic, and they say, Peter, upon you I build my rock. The seat of Catholic Church is Vatican, and at Vatican, what they call this thing is called St. Peter's Square. That is the Vatican, the church in Rome, in Vatican City. It's called it St. Peter's Square. So that is that area. And I remember Peter, one of his interview, was it Ruben Abati? He said that Tinubu said, is it Tinubu that said it or said, look at Peter that even denied God, denied his man. You know, that type of Peter denied Jesus Christ is in the Bible. Then Peter Obi said, Peter denied Jesus Christ, but it was still on Peter that God built the rock. He said, upon you I will build my church. So the prophetic undertone of that is, like this Ghanaian said, the new foundation of Nigeria should be rock based, and that rock base is P2B. Like we said the other day, Nigeria Watch, if you remember, I and the LS, what was yesterday? I once told the story that Peter was telling one industrialist. He said, you've been paying tax, hiring people, established industry, manufacturing mattress since even got in the easy 80s. He said, but you are not a billionaire. You can't afford to buy a house in Dubai. But you will see a politician move from a village with maybe polythene bag. Immediately he gets to Abuja, like they say, and say I, they will say I, say nay. The eyes have it. The next day, they're all billionaires. He said, Peter said, that's what I'm going to change. Wealth without enterprise. People will be carrying money, billionaire, but there's no. How many people are you employing? What do you, people have? What job have you created? Who is benefiting from there? Nobody. Everything is contract and they're siphoning money. So that culture, that's what he's trying to say. Probably that's why the likes of Issa Sege, these people that are over 80, I don't know what they are still looking for. At 80, Shege has resigned. He must have written books, should be having loyalty. I don't know why they still have to come and mess up. I think people like that, if I get to that age with that type of this, now we tell people, look, you to go and fight for your future, leave us alone. I've retired. That should have been honorable. You can tell when I was at your age, we were doing this. We say, nah, I'm retired. I can die any day. So go and fight. In fact, as a matter of fact, you cannot expect somebody at the age of 80 to be making policies for people at the age of 25. No, now. No, it's not possible. It's not good. You even be telling them, go and make so that it will affect your children if you make a mistake. Now, having said that, I have hope that Peter Obi will recover his mandate and then set Nigeria, because this is the only man that can give. In fact, the youths, they will experience what it means to have at least an honest man in government who is not interested. I'm not saying that when Peter Obi gets in, everywhere will be infrastructure overnight. No, no, no. But you now know that the man there is not interested in stealing your money first, and he won't allow people to steal. So that alone makes it possible. That's why when he saved money in Anambra, he didn't steal it. Then you, the person coming behind, at least you can see money to work. Even if he didn't, you can see, you know that your money is there. Because there's nothing as bad as you are stealing public money. Ekweremadu, look at all the houses. You steal it, you send it to Dubai. You go and buy houses, nothing. If all the
No,
money
sorry,
Abacha,
oh, CM. When is Koremado sentence?
if you ask me who I go ask,
It's
na me
May
the jail,
5th. May
na me the
5th.
jail, na
May
me the jail.
5th.
They say na
When?
next month.
May
May
5th.
5th. Okay, May
Na next
5th. Okay,
na
yes.
next month he go collect. And this is a chap who wanted to contest Enugu State governorship. I mean, by the way, why must you all your life? You know, these politicians, they don't since 1999 you've been in politics. Nothing. Just they rig you through, either Marius will rig you in or Jega will rig you back again. You continue recycling yourself every day, every month. You go the more naira, that is millions of money will be entering into your account. Where you are living in Abuja might be mansion, you don't pay. The dog in your house will cater for it. The newspaper they supply you every morning, including Sunday, is paid for. The gate man there is paid for. The rice the gate man eats is from I mean, all these things. Yes, you have the look. People will be coming. It's a real blessing, because part of it is that people will now understand that. Look, one, Without money, if you are good, you could be elected to go and represent your people in any capacity. Secondly, without you can now understand that when you get into government, you do not need to steal because the conscience, the let me say that the climate has changed. That is no longer business as usual. The president is not interested, and somebody like P2B, the moment he gets in, this oil theft. This, by now nobody's hearing no oil is being stolen. All those nonsense will stop. He will reform the seaport. You now know that you can make money from seaport every month. You can say we made like 2 billion just from our seaport alone in a month. You can hear that our oil is giving us so amount. Then gas that they are flaring, all these things will stop. Then you now, apart from all this, the money now this stop. I mean, we stop taking loan. Nigeria should not be as a member of OPEC. We shouldn't be taking loan. Loan for what? When we have resources everywhere, all this production to consumption, this is how it's gonna happen. Then rebuild the security, rebuild the everything. Make sure that you do your job. So this is what some of these people do not like, and you'll be surprised that when P2B gets in, if they should open book, all these people doing gara gara gara, you find out that all they are really after is what they are going to eat, not really about Nigeria. It's also what they are going to gain from the whole system. And that is why they are against this man entering, because he won't eat like them and he will prevent them from eating. That is the sin of P2B. He won't eat and he will make sure that you do not eat. Rather, he'll be telling you, there are schools. I received a report that there was wind or something in Borno. The schools were carried away, the wind. So let's go and rebuild it. We need to re-roof the school. This is what you'll be hearing, stories like this. And before you know it, Nigeria will start to turn a new leaf. And then that will give the people the hope. Imagine as a leader, look at the way he is, very accessible. So this is a person that will tell you, don't listen to, just ask me the question, I will tell you the answer. And this is what we are going to do, and he will do it. So all in all, there is hope. But what we are saying is that let all these Buccaneers, part of my this is that God come and clear away all the lives of these Ishas again. I cannot understand when people say that our leaders, our forefathers brought us where we are, or maybe and they passed away, we eulogize them, but they didn't do anything. At the age of 30, 25, they've all graduated from university, changing jobs. But now you can get to 45 in Nigeria, you've not even seen your first job. You are just living from one keke to the other. At a time, you forgot that you went to school. So these are very, very terrible times. We can't wait to have P2B take over the next government. And by the grace of God, after all, they've told us to go to court. It's an irony that when you go to court, they will say you are treason, arrest you again for treason. Keyamo was the first person to say, let them go to court. Let them go to, we meet them in court. Now P2B is waiting in court, and Keyamo is calling for arrest of P2B for treason. So what do they want? Go to court. The man is waiting at the court, at the gate of the court. Then you are saying arrest him again for treason. Treason for what? Imagine Lai Mohammed going to US to go and tell Americans what they've already known and what they've written, their papers has written editorial on, and you are going to pronounce treason on P2B. While Oluomo is not treason. You see, Nigeria sometimes is a laughing stock, but I believe all these things will come to an end. It can never, it maybe need to get bad, you need to get worse before it gets better. I think so. And that is the situation Nigeria is now. Give or take, everything considered, P2B, I mean, I don't think, well, let me not just particularize it. I do not see how justice will not get to him, given the how tight, how, how cocksure the case is, with all these things labeled against the irregularities, and then the character of Tinubu again. Nobody is celebrating. 8 point something million people voted for Tinubu. No party, no celebration. People are not jumping up. Nothing is happening. The person who won, you can't even see him. Ordinarily, what somebody should do is that they go thank you, Thor. It does happen. Just like you are going on campaign again, Tinubu should have been, maybe one day you see him in Asaba, say he came to thank voters. APC will gather, they will greet him, they will take off, go to. You don't see all this. They announced the thing for since 4 a.m. Nothing. So nothing is happening. So that tells you that it's a tainted mandate. It's a stolen mandate, stolen because of the fact that they wanted it that way. But hopefully God will revise all these things, and then the hope of Nigerians, more than 200 million people, or let's say 200 million people, God cannot punish Nigeria beyond May 29. Let me just stop so far. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. CM. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for your submission, sir. Thank you. All right. Give us a mandate. Are you there right now to give your final submission?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Thank you very much for all that you do, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to the panelists, Dr. CM, Pa Edwin, Madam Nina, everyone in the comment section. I mean, to the second video, like Dr. CM said, I think you did what Jesus Christ did at that wedding at Canaan of Galilee. After they had drank the man-made wine, then they went to meet Jesus, and then he gave them the best wine. So that last video just serving as the best wine, and also just to give hope that regardless of what anyone has said or what they are still saying, there is the hand of God upon Peter Obi. Personally, I pray for him. I pray for him, pray for his family, and I'm just trusting that God will continue to protect him. Because apart from even coming out to run for election and all that, honestly, Peter Obi is one man that the youth or the younger generation can look up to for mentorship. Now, I say that to say most of the things that he did in Anambra, and then he will constantly tell you, even on national TV. I think Peter Obi was one that said, go all over the places, maybe from north to south to east to west, ask the police officers, ask INEC officials, ask military personnel, ask judges, ask lawyers, if Peter Obi has ever sent anyone to go and manipulate election results for him. And nobody has been able to come out and say, oh, there was a time that Peter Obi, maybe when he was in Abga, he told us to go and change results for him in Anambra State. We're not saying this man is a saint, but what the old people have not come to realize is that one characteristic of the Gen Zs and the millennials and some part of the baby boomers is that once you give them your word, they want to take your word to the bank and be able to get money. That was the reason why Mahmoud Yakub will not be spared by someone like Fals. Because Fals believed so much. When Mahmoud Yakub went everywhere and said, I assure you, Mikey Guinea, if possible, you can even bring Mikey Guinea here.
It's true, yes.
Because Mikey Guinea also was speaking. In fact, Mikey Guinea make it look like as if this election, I mean, Dr. CM, you are here. We always say that based on what Mikey Guinea said, this election is a run, it will be a home run for Peter Obi.
It's true.
Mr. Chuk Ebubueze was also here. When Mr. Elvis was having a doubt, we said, don't worry, don't doubt. Based on what Mikey Guinea said, based on what Festus Okoye said, because Festus, he was always eager to speak. And based on all of the, I assure you that, I mean, Mahmoud said when they told him that, oh, we heard that this is going, he said, no, whoever told you that is only telling you lies. And so someone like Mikey Guinea also need to come tell Nigerians what happened. I mean, he knows the system very well. He was once an electoral resident commissioner. He's just surprised that I've not heard Mikey Guinea spoke after this election.
And so that's the character and of an average millennial. Once you give them your word, and the Gen Zs, they run to the bank. They want to be able to go to the bank with your word, and so that's why they will not be spared. And so all of these old cargoes coming out to come speak or come speak on Tinubu behalf, they are only digging their own grave. I'm sorry, I may use that. They are digging their own grave, because all of the accolades, all of the prestige that you built for several years, one man is making you to lose, is destroying your reputation and your image. It has happened to Wole Soyinka. Now they call him a confused professor, a kung fu professor. That's what they call Wole Soyinka now. Now, it's a saga came out. I mean, he just came out yesterday, and that person is losing his own integrity and his own character too. But you guys are the one doing it to yourself, because the younger ones didn't just come out and abuse. You are the one. The younger ones are even sitting down in their own. They are minding their own business. Because ordinarily, nobody will abuse Sage. Nobody will abuse Wole Soyinka. The obedient are just minding their own business. They are just, okay, principal said don't fight, don't do anything. Okay, principal, we had you, sir. We will not fight. He said don't fight, the case is in court. Okay, we had you, sir. Obedience are honestly, they are truly obedient, and they are lawyers. They are loyalists. Peter Obi said, do you know there are older generation, like Dr. CM said, Pa Adebanjo, I mean, he's obedient. Peter Obi said, don't eat the street. Okay, yes, sir. Don't do this. Yes, sir. So what more do you want? And you guys will not let them you will not let the obedience be. So they are the one calling for trouble. They are the one calling for their image to be tarnished, because the younger ones they are minding their own. And even scripture said that the old ones should not provoke the younger. They should not provoke. Fathers, don't provoke your children, because if you provoke them, then they will spit fire on you. So what the likes of Wole Soyinka and Isasage is doing, let me prepare you. More are still coming. More are still coming. Propaganda will come. But one thing I've learned to understand and then come to realize is that the spirit of Peter Obi and this movement is actually a divine one. So regardless of what they do, we'll just continue to press. We'll continue. I think the justice Oluka Ariwola, based on what Dr. Pans had pasted on the chat, he is saying now that the tribunals should make sure that there's no corruption in their judgments. So we will also hold you to your word, because it's on daily trust. So it just bothers people that these old men can come out in broad daylight. 88 people died during the election. If Ise Sage's son or daughter was among those that died, he won't be speaking like this. And I don't wish him evil, but I mean, sometimes people just call for calamity on themselves. Because the blood of those that died, the blood of your children is not anywhere better than their own blood. Easter was just yesterday. Up until now, some people cannot even celebrate Easter in Nigeria. I saw on Punch that Abuja was like a ghost town because people are not celebrating. People are not celebrating. If Tinubu really won his election, people will celebrate him. But who want to celebrate a drug baron? It's on my region. I'm a Southwest person. It's on my region. Who want to celebrate a drug baron? Who want to celebrate a man that has held the state for 24 years? Who want to celebrate a man that can do anything to get to power? Who wants to celebrate a man that brought in Buhari and the torture in Nigeria for the past 7 years? We just had, just day before yesterday, I was saying 55 people died, 45 people died in Benue. The record is even more than 45 that died in Benue.
Right.
Just because somebody said you brought in Buhari, That means then, even then, the will of the people did not matter. And this is the whole thing that you guys can offer Nigeria for the past 7 years. But your own people said in 2015, Yemi Oshibajo said, if they don't give, if PDP will not allow APC to get the mandate, they will form parallel government. Peter Obi has not said anything to what Oshibajo said. Here is a sitting vice president. He said in 2015 that if they don't get the power, they will form a parallel government. Peter Obi did not say anything of such. That he only spoke to the Constitution. The Constitution is the best certificate of the country. That he was only speaking to the Constitution. And he said, what more do you want? Okay, what more have you not abused? Over 45 people just died in Benue. According to Dati, is that not true? What more have you not abused? Is it not true what Dati was saying to Shehu? What more have you not abused? You have abused mothers, you have abused children. Dr. Chinelo died on the train when she was traveling on the train. Now, Buhari is living at Aso now. Over 45 people have died in Benue. So what more of a truth have they not abused? So was Dati telling lies? Dati was not telling lies. What more have you not abused? What more? MC Olomo came out and said also, and those things he said, they all happened. Everything happened. People died. Not one person should even die during the election. Not one person should die. A woman was stabbed in the face. And Issa Sagi did not see all of that. So when Dati Baba Ahmed said, what have they not abused? He was saying the truth. What happened in Benue 3 days ago has proven that what more as Buhari and the APC have not abused in Nigeria. If during Easter, maybe if to Easter, over 45 people died, then what more have they not abused? And one old man will sit somewhere and say this is the best election. When CNN, it was even on CNN that they were snatching ballot boxes. Please, old men, we respect you, but if you cannot say anything good at this time, just please, sir, respect yourself and keep quiet. Sometimes quietness is even better. If they bring the money to you, just tell them not to swell my destiny and my image. Please go with your money. So if you now compare their character and Judas Iscariot, what's the difference? What's the difference? And Tinubu said Peter was one that did he read the Bible to now understand that Peter went back to Jesus, and on Peter was the church built. So God has sought for a Peter in Nigeria that is trying to build Nigeria on, and you guys are trying to stand in the way of God. But let me tell you guys, if you stand in the way of God, you'll be crushed too. You'll be crushed. So it's better Tinubu, Remi Tinubu, Dele Alake, for Food Kayode, Okoto Keyamo, Bayo Ononuga, Raji Fashola, MC Oluomo, Sanwo-Olu. All of you are from Southwest. I'm a Southwest person, and I tell you guys, the good that you do today is what men will remember you for. Now you can even make an adjust. You can reverse your step and say, you know what, Nigerians, we've caused you guys so much pain. We are very, very sorry. Show dignity for once. What more do you want? Tinubu, on a real sense, if they give you the presidency and say sit upon Nigeria, can you carry the load that Nigeria is bearing today? Is it about the debt? Is it about the killings and the social and the tribal profiling, religious bigotry? Can you handle all of those things at your age? You cannot handle it, sir. You are not even the president now, which you are planning to be in your dream, and they can't even see you Is this how you will, if they give you a country to rule, is this how you're going to rule the country? Be a man of dignity for once. Even if they've known you as a drug baron for several years, you can make a change in one day and say, you know what, Nigerians, I have caused you guys pain. Please, Peter Obi, take your money and go. You can do that. In the Western world, they do that. Be a man of dignity. Even though we don't know you for once to be a man of dignity, you can be a man of dignity for once. And so all of you elders that they'll see try to recruit more. Watch your step, because your children's and your children's children will not forgive you. It's a Sagi, I am sure, is some of his children that have the right mind. They have the senses of the people. They will be telling their father that, oh, daddy, you shouldn't have gone out to do what you did. I am very sure of that. That because of money, you can sell your conscience. I think it should be your country first and not money. Professor Ise Sage, I will give you, Professor. I mean, you earn it, you work for it, but be careful. Be careful.
All right.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
All right, thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you for your submission. All right, let me quickly move on to the next person now. Madam Nena, please give us your final submission. Thank you. All right, she's not available right now. Okay, let me quickly go to Dr. Ken. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. I would like to hear from you, sir. Dr. Ken, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, I'm using a different device. Today is great. I'm not really busy, and I'm so happy. I've been listening to the discussants and all of the sharing, which is so great. And for me, I really want to be very optimistic, as I've always been about this whole issue.
Okay.
I believe that Peter Obi will reclaim what is rightfully his. Because do you know that Nigerians have been praying, fighting, pushing, doing all they can to make sure that they enjoy the benefit of being a Nigerian for a long time. And I'm very sure that when a change that is due, when the time for it to demonstrate or to be announced, when it's time, you hardly can do anything against it. But also, I also want us to understand that nobody's going to give us this mandate. No, we have to take it. And these guys, they've been used to this thing for many years. They've been enjoying this thing of stealing. They've been enjoying this a long period of getting whatever they want to get at their own way and getting rich overnight. Now, for example, look at the whole platform of being a politician and leaders. I think let me use that word, leaders, is being captured, hijacked by criminals. Everyone that's aspiring to become a politician right now is because of what they want to get, and they don't care whatever they are going to destroy to get that. That has been a pattern. That has been a kind of culture in Nigeria. Now, one man wants to change this whole thing. Man, you must be crazy upstairs. It's going to be a fight, and it's going to be backed. Peter Obi should be backed by now. I'm sure it's backed by some powers. Let me tell you, I've watched Peter Obi, observe him. Look at the way he carries himself. I've studied the way he speaks, even in the face of aggravation, even in the face of opposition, even in the face of all kinds of opposition. He manages himself in a way that he cannot be compared with any other politician. He's a different man in action, different man in the way he speaks, addresses issues. This is very un-Nigerian. When I looked into his portfolio, when I looked into his portfolio of credibility, I couldn't believe it that they still have one person like this. As a matter of fact, somebody from the East, who people believe that an Easterner loves money, profits, especially what is due them. No way, they can't let it go. This man left behind to the states what would have used for himself. Peter Obi is not richer than Bill Gates, non-job Bezos. It's not, but he was able to allow the people to assess what belongs to him. So give it to him. That land is due, sir. Give it to her. She's been working here more than me. I think she deserves it better than me. This is the kind of leader that nobody can think will emanate or one day come out of the place called Nigeria. So like somebody will give a parable in the Bible, like, is there anything good or can anything good come out of Nazareth? Peter Obi is like that to the world. If they read his profile, his credibility, and every aspect of his private life and his official life when he served as a governor, people in the West can say, are you sure? Can anybody like that come out of Nigeria? Anytime you see that history wants to make a curve, anytime you read or you observe that history is about to make a turn, just know that there is somebody who is unusual that will be used, because history, God or the devil or whoever, or history does not do anything on earth without using a man, a human being, not just a man, but I mean man in this context, a human being. A man, and that person will come with different card game. That person will come with a different kind of light you've never seen. And that is what Peter Obi is in Nigeria. I've never seen another person. I've never seen another politician. I've never seen another Igbo man. I've never seen another northern, southern, whoever that looks like Peter Obi. I'm not saying they are not there, but I've never seen him. As a matter of fact, I was sharing with somebody and I said that Peter Obi, in my eyes, as a human being, is more better than many religious leaders who teach us the right way to follow, who teach us to be upright and all this kind of moral, lectures. Is more better than many of them, because I've seen many of them with a kind of enormous errors. In fact, I've seen some with attitudinal errors, and they still carry that in up till now. But this guy is not a priest, not a pastor. I look at one video where Father Mbaka was trying to make him to pressurize him to see beyond what his conviction is allowing him to. And this guy said, no. He said, Father, just show me the property, the land. I will build it. I've never, anytime I say what, I always keep to my promise. They all know. He was saying that thing. And this priest kept saying, give me the money. I've never seen what is somebody that I believe, destiny, anyhow you want to call it. If you're a religious man, somebody that God has sent to answer. God wants to use Peter Obi as an instrument. I believe that what Peter Obi came to do is beyond what people are looking up to him to do. Peter Obi is coming to change the compass. He's coming to return the ship called Nigeria from the where it's heading to where it's supposed to be. Peter Obi is somebody who is coming to change narrative, which means after him, any politician who comes that is not like him or better than him will be seen as a stranger. People will look at him and run away from him like, this is not what it's supposed to be. It's just like what we have in the Western world. Most of you are in the UK, in the United States, and other places. When somebody come like Tinubu, if anybody plays his card like Tinubu here, you know what will happen? People will frown at him. A man had a problem. Before they discovered he had a problem, that's what he was doing on the street. This man is rich, though he has some money. But he was giving, he came on the sidewalk and he was giving money to people like $100. If he give you $200, he was just giving the money. And guess what happened? Somebody saw the money was given, not even $1 or $5, 100 given to people, $50. They called the police. Somebody who collected the money said, no. He called the police. The police came and took the man in for questioning. They discovered the man upstairs is going wrong. That was why they brought him to the home. So look at that kind of society. Where there's somebody you gave money, I would have been like somebody who was just say, give me more, don't worry. You know, that is what Peter Obi is coming to do. And brothers and sisters, trust me, if anybody come on this platform or anywhere hears it, that Peter Obi has more mountain to climb, trust me, I will subscribe to it. I'll say, yes, you are saying the right thing. Every Messiah, every changer, anyone that comes to change history at any time, he will have extraordinary backing from a divine or from the divine community. And he will also have the ability to suffer extraordinary burden and suffering from earth. Any man at any time, check history. Anyone who have changed the course of a nation, the course of a people, they always come with a divine mandate. They have extraordinary ability to bear some kind of pain you will unleash on them. They will bear it. And they have that something different, that it looks like something special, like a kind of power, a kind of something you may not see it. So it's called spiritual. Somebody may say, if somebody accused Peter Obi that he's using spiritual power, I will not doubt it, because they are backing him. And look at his attitude. It's in line, attuned with divinity. I'm telling you, there is no amount of, you will throw all kinds of weapons or all kinds of fiery dart at him. You will accuse him, you will bring like the fake thing they did this few times. This kind of a thing will come, but it will die. It's not, it doesn't mean that because God is with you, you will not be tempted, you will not be attacked. It will happen. But also there is going to be a special kind of ability that will help him.
But okay, can you hear me?
For me, I think like he is going to go
through.
At the end, hello?
Yeah, please round up. Thank you.
At the end of this whole journey, trust me, he will be announced victorious. And from that day, evil all by itself, it will just, some people will leave the country. If Peter Obi becomes the president, they will leave without nobody saying they should leave. Some people will come and surrender, some will come and repent, some will just, things will begin to change from that time. So I'm just watching the movie playing on. It will come to pass. Thank you, Mr. Niger.
Thank you, Dr. Ken. If I have to add to what you're saying, you said some people will leave the country by God's grace if Peter Obi emerges as the president of Nigeria, while some people will come to apologize and all that.
Yeah.
You forgot to add that some people will kill themselves.
Oh,
some people will just jump in the lagoon and kill themselves in advance. You know,
because they drink too much, like Judas Iscariot.
Yes, that's why they are doing everything right now for him not to become the president. A lot of people have committed the kind of atrocity that they don't deserve to live.
Yeah, forgiveness.
I'm telling you, they don't deserve to live. So many of them will just eat rat poison and die. Immediately the judge passed. You see the document that is currently flying out, the authentic certified document from the court in America, you know, of Tinubu's drug. I'll talk more on that because I don't have time anymore. I'll talk more on that tomorrow. You know, I have a caller calling in now. Let me quickly take this. Madam, thanks for calling in. Efrata Catfish Farm, thanks for calling in. You called earlier on. Please talk to us. Thank you.
LP77, LP 78.
Okay, is it Amoye?
79, OB1A, 80, 1,000, 1,000, and whatever. Look, guys, I want us to do something if we can. If we can dedicate one show to this cause, I think it will go a long way. And that's because I feel like Nigeria Watch is making an impact, believe it or not. Okay, globally, we're going places. More and more people are coming on. Whether you, my auntie, I never even knew my auntie knows how to go to YouTube. She came to visit me. Next thing she said, put on Nigeria Watch for me. And I took a look at her and I'm like, Nigeria Watch, you know? She said, yeah, I did watch them every day. I was blown away. And that was what really convinced me. I'm telling you. So that said,
thank you,
this is what I want us to do, sir. Please, it is very important that we put pressure on the election tribunal. I think we should dedicate a show where we headline it, requesting or even demanding. We're not requesting, we're not trying to be nice. Demanding that the election tribunal will have a live broadcast of the tribunal. We want to see everything that's going on there. We don't want a macadabra. the more you look, the less you see. Like a 4 a.m. kind of thing when people are still snoozing in their sleep, snoring, and then they come and give certificate of return. Like say, do you know how they do the sacrifice? The sacrifice so that they go put for 3-way junction for Nigeria. When you they wake up that time for Lagos, when we come up for house 6:30 to go join staff bus, you go just see a pot of sacrifice. You go the one that say, but I pass through here before midnight. I not see and when. Now 4 a.m., 3:30, they put them there. We don't want them doing that to us because that's what they did last time. Because we were a bit relaxed. The people we are dealing with, they are principalities and powers, wickedness in high places. Those ones are not human beings. I'm telling you, they've gone beyond human. They've sold their soul. So we're making a demand, putting pressure. If everybody does it, go on your social media handle when you talk to people about it, because everybody's not on the same level. We are demanding that it should be televised, live. If they never do them before, make them do them now. Because things are not normal. Things have gone above normal. This one will be say, people will get gray hair, so they cause other people, supporting evil because they are benefiting. Okay, they are being sustained by these other people. It's go to Dubai and see how they are living, and ask who is paying their bills. And the houses they stay there like 7 months of the year. Then they come to Nigeria when it starts getting cold. So that's what I'm saying.
Thank you.
We should put a demand. We want transparency. We want to be carried along. We want to see how they come up with whatever they are going to give us, so that we'll know what we are getting and how we got there. So those are the kind of demands I want us to, we should be making. These are tactical ways you can attack. And you can continue to push buttons and continue to knock on doors so that they can open.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
you so much.
Thank
God
you.
bless you. Thanks for your continuous support and encouragement. Thank you. All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Let me quickly hear from Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir.
And everybody on the panel, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. I just felt really depressed when I listened to what's his name, Ishe Sagi. I don't know if he's a professor or whatever he calls himself. You see, I've always said that the black man is the problem of the black man. I understand that even the white people, they are trying to do them, but if we don't give them that opportunity, they cannot penetrate. Just imagine a professor, SAN, at over 80 years, urinating on the grave of dead people, saying that the election was free and fair. So I don't know what to say about Nigerians. Now, it's not even about the age. If we even live
excuse me, not free and fair. He said the freest election, the best election
The
ever.
best election ever in Nigeria.
Yeah, because it's shocking. You look at the description, people are just saying that nothing happened. Now, it's not just only about the older generation. What about Showore, for example? I am shocked that I follow Showore on Twitter with all the support, everything that everybody gave to Showore just 4 years ago. Showore also jumped in this wagon and be calling that audio recording. He's making fun of Peter Obi using that audio recording. Now the question is let's even look at the 3 people. Why is Showore demarketing Peter Obi? Is he demarketing him for Tinubu? Or let's assume the audio recording was even genuine. Let's assume it was genuine. But in this situation, we have 3 people, and Peter Obi is the clear leader. And considering everything Showore stands for, he should have just kept quiet on this matter. So the point I'm making is that it's not really about the elderly, it's not really about the young people. It's just the Nigerian thing. It's just the black man thing. It is shocking. Sincerely, it is shocking and depressing that an election that the whole world can see that everything possible went wrong. Imagine the so-called professor, he didn't talk about the inability of INEC to upload the result of the presidential election that took place at the same time using the same device with those of the Senate election. He didn't talk about that. He didn't say anything wrong with that. But all of them are just coming out, masturbating over nothing, masturbating over useless facts, saying that the election was free and fair. If not for anything, what about the people that died? What about the blood of the people that died? Are they not thinking of that? Well, I sincerely, it's depressing. Well, just like somebody said, it was good that you played the video from the man from Ghana, the preacher from Ghana. At least listening to that video now calmed frail nerves. So that's just it. I
Thank
think
you.
we all should keep praying and hoping for the best that we'll regain this mandate. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me come back to the panel again. Callers, I'm done right now because we are already working with time. Okay, let me quickly go to, we have a new person right here, which is
sorry, Mr. Elvis, can I say something real quick?
Okay, yeah, sure. Quickly.
Can we do hashtag Tribuna live broadcast?
Probably.
Yeah, if we can get the word right, you know.
Yeah, maybe we'll look for something and then we'll just start throwing that out.
Because the man, this senior advocate of satanic of Nigeria, you know, he said he's against it. He doesn't want it, the case to be.
I mean, he is just one. He is just one in over 200 million Nigerians now. So his word does not carry anything.
Yeah,
what we can do is we can tell Labour Party and then the obedient to also put pressure. If they are listening, put pressure. This whole thing should be televised.
Yeah, it should be televised. I'm in support of it 100%. You know, we need to start it from Twitter, because anything that need to start from Twitter. You know. Thank you very much, my people. And for some of you, if you are not following us on Twitter, let me put our handle there. I don't remember to do this, but I always put my okay, let me put it here while I call on the next person. Okay, it's right there. Okay, I'll just remove all these distractions so that you can see our handle properly. Okay, Mr. Pansat, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us.
Good evening, sir, and fellow panelists, and those who are watching us in the comment section.
Thank you, sir.
I was ordered by our mommy diaspora to get on the panel, and I'm happy to oblige. I'm very happy, Mr. Elvis. You've been steadfast ever since I stumbled onto this show.
Thank you, sir.
Dedicated, hardworking, calling it the way it is. I know you pick on me sometime, but I was actually surprised you picked on Dr. Gomez, who deserved it. He's been supporting this channel, and you didn't even care. You were able to say no. You have to say evil when you see evil, and I'm very, very proud of you for that.
Thank you.
Now, that goes to my next point, which is to say, we have a lot of good Nigerians. What you say, good people that have moral qualities. Let's be proper about that. Moral qualities, good people who are honest, kind, and helpful. That's the definition of a good person, somebody who has good moral qualities, honesty, kindness, helpfulness. You would not find one good Nigerian who doesn't support this movement to take our country back and do the right thing. It's not even a debate. We were fooled in 2015. So when you have an incumbent after the Buhari, the Nigerians forgave him for what he did as a jackbooted thug, as a coupist, he committed a coup d'etat. The only one who removed a democratically elected government. Others committed a coup, maybe against another dictator, and they justified it. But Buhari removed our very first democratically elected government. Now, he was gone. There were some programs that touted that his war against indiscipline. So he came back. A lot of Nigerians still did not believe him, but a lot did, against Jonathan, of all people. Jonathan is not a choir boy. He's not what do you call it? A Jeffersonian Democrat. But it's not a killer. He's not bitter. He's not anti-democratic. And we've had a lot of those before he came. But somehow a lot of people were convinced that discipline was needed in the polity. So they gave him a break and they forgave him. I even saw some Yorubas, especially who bore the brunt of Buhari's animus, Fela, Ransom Kuti. The world's Fela, Ransom Kuti. It's not even African gem. It's the world called Buhari Beast. But anyway, some people who bore his animals came on TV. I saw them and they say, we forgive him. Why? Because he's run against Jonathan, including this Sage guy here. You should Google what he said in 2017, 16, 15 against Jonathan, of all people. Now, if you wrote articles against Jonathan, and of course he wasn't inerrant, what would you be doing under Buhari? You'll be with bullhorn all over the country, shouting, summoning the international community or anybody who will listen to you against this mass murderer, ruined our economy. He's the most corrupt human being you could ever, because the magnitude of his corruption is not even what we're looking at. The little, monies. I'm talking about transferring a lot of our wealth to other countries where he come from, building trains over there, changing our currency so that he could actually, he wants it all. He wants the whole oil. He's the oil minister. But without drifting too far away, I want to say that we have a lot of good people and they're on the right side. So my appeal, okay, because it's a process. The election's been done. There were some violence. There was no transparency. And the usual election malpractices that go on in many countries. But there's something different, which is what I want to talk about, which is to disrespect us and strip us of any hope, which is to be caught rigging the election, not only rigging the election, changing the election results, seizing it, turning it off, being unaccessible, including the INEC chairman. He won't come like he went to Chatham House and face the press and answer some questions. That, which is what it is a coup, albeit a civilian coup. So when they listen to us, the youth especially, I want you to hear me. We'll have to go through the process, go through the legal process and exhaust all that. But be ready, be prepared. What you have here is an opportunity. I am saying that it's better we attain our freedom, our mandate by going through, getting forged through a hot steel. Let's go through it, but let's not only get our mandate back, we'll clean our polity. We have to cleanse the country. That is going to take sacrifice. To do them a favor, I want us to post to them ahead of time, say, look, we're going to go through this process, but at the end of that process on May the 29th, you must not strip us of our human rights, our ability to have hope. You cannot, by the barrel of the gun or using the military via DSS or any Sage, Shoyinka, anybody to intimidate us, because we will have to deal. Like Baba Ahmed, that he said, a very smart guy, he doesn't talk a lot. He said it. It's tantamount to installing the military on the 29th. If you install somebody who did not win that election constitutionally, you're shredding the constitution. That means without a constitution, there is no nexus between us. If they shred the constitution, we have to act unconstitutionally to get our mandate back. There are a lot of people who are on the right side. I am telling you that it's not up to 2,000 people who are scaring us. But I beg now, there's no way we should accept anything less than what we have coming. We have to be melodramatic. So we asked the Supreme Court, of course, force the tribunal, because the tribunal, that one, it's already done. The Supreme Court ruled that you cannot be president-elect unless you won 25% of Abuja, the Federal Capital Territory. This is something that's already gone to the Supreme Court. Mr. Mike Ayendaka made the case more eloquently than I could, so you could Google that. He says it. He was a former Justice Minister. Says it's already been decided. 2008, Buhari versus Yaradua, 2008. So just Google that, is there. So they cannot overrule the Supreme Court. So that's there already. We don't have a president-elect. But I am begging. I say, I beg, they're ready. They're ready. No matter what transpires between now and then, if it's not constitutional, we'll have to shred that constitution on the 29th, like Baba Ahmed said, because that'll be a reaction. The action is from their side in doing an unconstitutional thing. You have to remember, let me conclude with it, because this is important. We have to understand that you can, look, maybe I can survive one day of Tinubu. A lot of people in Nigeria cannot survive it. You cannot. All right? As I typed over there, it's no coincidence that Shetima, Wike, they were present when the Chibok girls were taken. 300 girls. They were involved in that. Buhari, El-Rufai was involved when 1,000 Shiites were massacred in Kaduna in December of 2015. It's true. Tinubu was there when our kids were killed in Lagos at the Lekki Toll Gate Bridge. These are satanic people. We cannot continue to sacrifice our lives, no matter who says it. No matter who says it. Maybe I'm on this platform and say, oh, you can't talk like that. Well, you know what? Our lives are bent on this. There's nobody who is safe in Nigeria. There's no security. There's no money. There's no food. There are no jobs in the 40, 50, 60 percentile. So what the hell? I mean, there's no power. Ukraine is at war. Go and measure all the metrics. Whatever we have in a peaceful, supposedly peaceful country, Ukraine has more than we have. They have power there. We get killed more than people who are being killed in Ukraine. So, like Buhari's wife once asked, where are the men? Don't go thinking on that 29th unless they know that we're not going to accept it. What do you think they're going to do? There's only about 2,000 of them. We cannot allow them. I don't care if the United States, President Biden here, does the right thing, because I don't like their body language at all. Sure, we appreciate they haven't made a call. But to allow Lai Mohammed to have a visa to come to Washington, D.C., that's evil. How are you going to allow somebody like that to come there? Right? So when you look at Tinubu, he's nowhere to be found. He's stolen a mandate and he's been gone damn nearly 60 days. What do you take us for? What do you take Nigerians for? What do you take Africans for? After everything they've done to us, that means we're stupid. Because that's exactly what it means. Now, this is not about talking and talking. I'm appealing to the youth. Enough is enough. On the 29th of May, if anybody tries to impose somebody who didn't win the election without transparency, without doing it the way, because we're sovereign, we must not only take back that mandate, but we're going to cleanse that country. I am begging you, you must do it. Let them come and keep. I'm here. That includes President Joe Biden. right? I'm calling on you. Look at John Kerry's activity with this APC. Look at it. Okay, so keeping mum and then time is going. What is that supposed to mean? Because if you think we're gonna be in exile, there are lots of Nigerians in exile because of this, what's going on in our country. With Britain, we're just stupid. You've done it to our forefathers. You did it to Nelson Mandela. You did it to Julius. You did it to everybody, even up till now. We went out there, we worried. You had our people coming over to Chatham House to talk so that the whole world could hear, including our next chairman, including Peter Obi, including Tinubu. They came there and they talked to you. So, but what you do is to say that we're a bunch of Africans. What can we do? All you need is that oil. So I'm telling our people, let's go through the process. But on the 29th, it's if you don't do it, okay, shame on you, all of us. Because the people who have to teach a lesson in this stand, it's not just Tinubu and his stupid minions. We have to show everybody that we've had enough. Because we're getting killed. God damn it, we're getting killed. So, Mr. Elvis, I am telling you, I applaud you for what you're doing. But it's time now that we'll begin to send the signal of what we're going to do. Look at somebody says, if you don't do the right thing, we're going to, you're going to end the Constitution. Are you threatening to arrest him for saying just that? Where he should say that if you don't do it, we're going to kill you for killing us. That he just says, Baba Ahmed, that he says, look, if you do this, it's unconstitutional. It's tantamount to having a military takeover. And you twist his words. Somebody, you've stolen his mandate. So he can't talk. And DSS, what is DSS? Okay, so we're sitting right there, and I am begging you from today. You have to loosen your standards here a little bit. You have to let us talk. At least do them a favor of telling them what we're gonna do on May the 29th. This is not about marching anywhere.
Okay.
This is, we're not gonna let you take that mandate. We worked very hard. We endured for 8 years. Our mothers cannot go to the farms. And a lot of people are getting massacred. So it's not about anything else for me. That's what I'm asking you to do. Loosen your high standards here between now and then so that everybody will know what we're going to do. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Pansat. You see, about losing standard, this platform is a platform where everybody can come and air your opinion. But when it comes to anything more than that, is not allowed, not because of me losing standard, it's because YouTube doesn't allow it. Yes, we have rules that we need to follow. So I'm not trying to truncate anybody's opinion, but unfortunately, we have a limit that we can take here. When it comes to threat to anybody is not allowed, insult to anybody is not allowed. Yes, expression or rather expressing our plight, our dissatisfaction, frustration. Yes, we can, but insulting, is totally prohibited by YouTube.
Let me just take a second to respond to that. I know that Ms. H wants to speak, and I want to hear from her. Mr. Elvis, I hear you. Now, the insult, when you have Issa Sage, or whatever the hell his name is, talking to the country the way he's doing, that's an insult. I don't think anybody such as myself will come here to say, oh, shut up or get. That is nothing for me. And
we have the word K is not allowed here. You use it.
No,
not times.
Okay. I understand those words, the key words. Yeah, we will do that, but we do have to say what we're gonna do, because if somebody is actually killing us, they should be banned from YouTube because they are not talking; they're doing it. Do you know how many people have been killed right now? I'm sorry.
I know. No, stop using the case, sir. Please stop it.
Yeah, no, but if I didn't say I'm gonna kill somebody,
no, don't use it. Don't use it at all. It's
use bye.
But I want Americans to hear how many people have been by. They're not gonna understand that.
They need to know. Unfortunately, you can't use it. Please. You can't.
All right. That is the least of my worry for right now. All I want to be able to do is I want to get close to that line that you set as much as possible without crossing it. We have to translate what we have
And
to
also
do. These
remember,
kids.
Also remember, Mr. Pansa, that the people you are talking about, that YouTube should ban them and all that, all these satanic people, they don't have a platform. The Borrow platform are pay heavily 5 million naira to go talk on channels, 2.5 million naira to go talk on Arise and pass satanic explosive message there and go home. That's all they are doing. They don't have a platform. They are not interested.
It's
So,
true. When I looked at Wole Soyinka, for example, he's not bribed by Tinubu to do what he's doing. Okay,
I bet match break. How you not know say cannot collect Ghana must go?
I'm gonna tell you. Let me land on this. That is my opinion. I may be wrong about that. Let me tell you what I
round
think.
off, sir. We don't have time anymore.
He did not collect bribe. What the source of our problem with Soyinka is with Showere. They're very close. They both are atheists.
All right.
I have let me land. Please let me land on this.
We don't have time, sir. You can't be landing.
No, let me just land on this.
Elvis, sir.
Let me land.
Elvis, sir.
Hold on. Let him finish. Let him finish. Answer, please. 20 seconds, please.
Yeah, go ahead and do your research on this. Okay?
Thank you.
I don't think that.
Okay, let Passat.
I have not landed with the 20
Mr.
seconds.
Passat, I don't have time.
I know, but I have something staying out there that needs to be landed. Okay, they could disagree, but let me tell you what I think on this. It's important.
Go ahead, sir.
There.
You have
what
30
I think,
seconds.
and you go ahead and you do your research. I know about Wole Soyinka. I haven't said what I'm trying to say. Right? Wole Soyinka is not somebody you're gonna buy with money like that. I don't think that's what's going on. So we have to be honest. We know our people and our people know us. He is not doing that. The source of our problem is from Showere. He's battling P2B for whatever. Let me land. Let me land.
Mr. Passat, you are not going to ever land. Since I don't have time, sir. Respect that, please. I don't think we need to argue this.
Leave my picture alone. Leave my picture alone.
No, hold on. Let me quickly, Mama H.O., you have 8 minutes. Please talk to us, Mama. Good evening to you.
Come. Una when you get problem with your make una leave him alone. He has done what most of you can't do. So don't come here castigating in my front. I won't take that bullshit from anybody.
No, Mama, please mind the word, please. Mind the word. Thank you. Your 8 minutes is already counting. Go ahead.
Did you enough he do? He do. He's a man. He's a courageous man. Years ago, he was
there's nothing he's doing that I cannot do or done. There's absolutely nothing
I
he's
want
doing
it.
that I know.
You, Pastor, when you were talking.
You did, Madam Echo. And I know I agree with you.
Let me finish my
don't
own
come here telling me who I'm going to talk about. You worship stories. You can worship stories if you want, but I do not worship idol. So don't come here telling me who I'm going to talk about, right?
Okay.
Besides, I'm not talking about him. I'm saying he hasn't done anything that I haven't done. Nothing.
Okay, Mr. Pansat is enough. Please let us speak. Please. Please. I don't have time anymore. Please. I don't need quarrel tonight. Let everybody respect the rules for once. Please. Mama Esho, go ahead.
Showore has done what you cannot do. Do you leave your wife for years and your children for years and be locked up in the dungeon? Have you been in that dungeon? Have you? So if you've never gone to DSS dungeon, you don't come here.
You want me to answer? Can I answer? You want me to answer?
No, Mr. Pansa, let her talk, please.
Oh, I thought you were asking me a question.
No, I don't have time. Please. Go ahead, madam.
Showore is not you people's problem. APC, the terrorist group is your problem. Kiyamu is your problem. FFK is your problem. Lai Mohammed is your problem. Chief Tinubu is your problem. Bubu is your problem. APC Egbekegbe is your problem. And PDP, their brother, is your problem. It's not Showore. So please, you and him may have indifference in your approach. But Showore is not Nigeria problem. You people crucify him. He brought Buhari. He brought Buhari in 2015. Okay, was it the one that brought him in 2018? He drove Jonathan. Okay, was it not Jonathan that first of all go and congratulate Chief Tinubu that stole your mandate? Did you not see Jonathan there congratulating him? He said Jonathan that you people used to kill Showore. Did you not see him? Men that lack integrity, men that lack trust, honesty, and accountability. You people are crucifying my son Showore for them. Showore has ever stood for the betterment of Nigeria. Showore has ever fought against these people that looted our destiny. So don't come here and crucify him in my face. I will not take that from anybody. Children, 29 must not stand. That it was right. It's better the military take over for Chief Tinubu to be sworn in. If the justice system will not do the needful before that day, it is better for my children in the military to take over. All my children to go gaga. 28 May must not be given. 29 must not be given to Tinubu. I don't care what the Constitution say, because Yakubu did not obey the Constitution. He did not obey the electoral law. They turned the Constitution the day they refused to follow the Constitution, to follow the due process, to follow the own INEC guideline, to do the needful. That was the day Nigeria Constitution was torn apart. So let's plan for 29. If they won't do the needful, then we are not going to do any needful anymore. Because over my dead body, will a drug baron be declared our president for 1 second? So this is not time to talk. This is the time to plan. Military of Nigeria, plan. If you people want to take over, take over. It is better you people resume there and form an interim government for us than for a drug baron to become our president. Because if he's there for 1 day, the whole cartel of drug baron all over the universe will take over Nigeria. And none of us will be spared. We are still battling with corruption. Corruption plus drug cartel. How do you think we are going to survive it? Joe Biden, Chimamanda wrote you a letter. Every word in that letter, they are 101 correct. If you people don't do anything now, when it happens in Nigeria, be ready, because you people won't be able to contain it. Afghanistan, what happened? When you people were pulling out of Afghanistan, that is an iceberg compared to what will happen in Nigeria. If Tinubu is sworn in on the 29th, we did not elect him. Nigeria did not elect Tinubu. He stole our mandate. And I know here in US, that will not happen. If it happens, the whole street of United States of America will be set ablaze. When Trump wanted to turn the election, you people stop him. So if you can stop Donald Trump, you can stop this drug paracotive Tinubu. You can stop him for taking over on the 29th. Nigeria military, I am calling on the young officers of Nigeria military. Remember, young ones like you are sent into the dungeon of Boko Haram, and some of your officers that are up there, they them to lay ambush against you. Many of you have been by, and nobody knows your whereabouts. You've seen it. Wake up from your slumber and help us to fight and make sure if Tinubu did not get this position come on May 29. They draw the battle line. They beat the drum of war. Children, wake up. It is your destiny that is at stake here. No one Nigeria is more than one Nigeria. No! We say no to this impunity. We say no to this evil. And we say no to Tinubu coming on power. Thank you.
I wanted to say first of all to the Mr. Panzer. I mean, I know YouTube you can use the word like maybe lose life or, but it's not using the. I don't know why. If you say somebody lose their life, I mean YouTube, people will understand what you mean, or people meet their end. Everybody will understand it because the simple rule is that they don't use such words. I don't know how that is difficult for anybody to understand. Anyway, so I don't have much to say anymore. I think a lot has been said already. So the bottom line is that we have something on our hand, and the person that gave the submission about using something like a hashtag and broadcast tribunal live. I mean, that could be something that could trend, because the truth about it is that at this point in time, all we have to do is to mount pressure for these people to understand that whatever we're saying, we mean it. We have to mount pressure, we have to mount pressure, we have to mount pressure. We cannot afford to stop talking, because that is the only way that when you scream and scream and scream and scream, people will hear you. And that I can't remember, somebody was saying about that she didn't know that somebody her auntie hears. Honestly speaking, this thing goes far. People hear, people see, people watch, and a lot of people are buying into everything that is going on. So I mean, we cannot afford to keep quiet. That's just the truth about it. There's no, I always say here, there's no need to come here and start engaging one another in unnecessary arguments and everything. Mama Echo that is talking about shower, I can understand your passion, but I think sometimes, I mean, I know, but recently, I think some of the activities of Shawore is making him lose a little bit of credibility. Because if he's fighting for new Nigeria, a good Nigeria, and people are clamoring for this good Nigeria, I don't know why he should go online and be making fun of P2B and the cooked up audio tape. That is not going down well with a lot of people. If you stand for good, you should stand at the part of people. If the APC and the likes of Femi Fanekaya did them, are making fun of P2B, running him down, I don't think that somebody with like Shawore should be part of it. That's just my own point. For me, it's not going down well with me. Shawore is one of the. I said it before. When Shawore was his family lives in the same state that I live. I was one of the people that wrote the petition for our congressman here, Bob Menendez, to put his mouth in his release. I was one of the people because I supported him. But at this point in time, his activity on Twitter and everywhere is not going down well with me. If you are standing with the people, standing with the youth, you shouldn't join them to making fun of the mandate that people are looking for. I don't understand what he intends to gain from running P2B down. I don't understand it. Because at this point in time, every sensible person in Nigeria knows that the only credible part, the only credible side now that is fighting for good Nigeria is the obedient. I don't expect him to be a Labour Party member or maybe to join the obedient movement. But if you're speaking against obedience and you're speaking against P2B, automatically I see you as one of the people who are not fighting for the good of Nigeria. That's where I'm trying to place Showora at this point, because that's what he's been. I follow him on Twitter.
All right.
I see what he does on Twitter. That is just my submission. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you. You know, I want, sometimes I don't know what you people want. If you are part of the enemies here in a mask, you know, fighting for Peter Obi, but within you are not really fighting for Peter Obi. There's something else you are fighting for. I don't know. I provided a platform to fight for a better Nigeria, and your wish is this satanic? It's strange. Although I'm happy that this was not a private statement, it's public statement. At least people should be hearing this. It's really strange. I think every one of you that is using the word K word here, it's time I should be throwing you all out, because you don't mean well for this channel. That's just the facts. Now you have revealed that. If it's because of your satanic super chat you are giving, and you think that because of that the channel should be gone, then keep it to yourself. This is strange. It's really strange, to be honest. CM, please talk to us in 3 minutes.
Excuse.
Mazu Boda, okay, go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, because my battery is about to go, so I want to go.
Talk to us in 3 minutes. Go ahead.
All right. I just want to use this media to thank you once again for what you are doing. If not for you, I don't know. We were to talk that people will hear us, and even the whole world will hear us. But we use this media. I thank you and thank all the panelists. And again, something you sent. I never checked my account today. So I never know. I don't know whether I don't enter. I don't know. But I checked it yesterday. I didn't see. Then that Saturday I checked it. I didn't see. So later now I'll check it. So I want to use this media to thank you very much. There's nothing we can do other than to keep talking, keep telling them that our mandate must be given to us. This man have labored and tried all his possible best to organize himself in a good manner since he started the campaign. He never abused anybody. But APC them, they go to anywhere and abuse. Still, the person that did not abuse, they are still running after him. They say we should go to court. We don't go court now. Our man don't go court. Waiting again, they should wait now. I wait for the court verdict. So there's no big deal. Anybody that's coming here to do one this thing or the other, please, the person should be keep one side, I beg. Because we are here to reclaim our mandate. We are not here to pollute our minds. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you.
Mazu Bonan, God bless you. Thank you for standing for what is right. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right. Yes, I would like everybody to have a 3 minutes round again. Give us a mandate. Please have your 3 minutes quickly, and let's move on. Thank you. If you are there, I know some of you are not there anymore. Okay.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you. 3 minutes, sir. Talk to us.
Okay, I mean, well, to what Madam Icho said about Showore, one thing is, we all know what the problem of Nigeria is, and everyone is trying to fight for the betterment of Nigeria, but it becomes so painful sometimes when you think that people are actually fighting the cause of Nigeria, but they have their own hidden agenda. But I will not talk much on that. I'll just leave that for that. Mr. Pansat, sometimes I kind of wonder on your attitude and demeanor, and then the way you do your things. Everyone is fighting for a bigger cause. The common man in Nigeria cannot approach Channels TV or Arise TV to go hear their opinion. This man is doing this thing since last year for free. He shows love, he shows care, he shows, I mean, he has other things that he could have been doing by now. And so the only thing that you can now wish him is that they should, let me not even say that word. I just put something in the comment section. It's just my thoughts. It's just my personal thought, but I don't know if it's possible. And so, how are you different from Shoyinka and it's a Sage that felt that Tinubu has done them good and they have to repay Tinubu back?
God bless you, my brother. Ask him that question. If he's
Regardless
not
of either whether Tinubu breaks somebody's head or he takes somebody's life. And because you felt you have given super chat on this channel, you can wish your brother that this kind of evil, because that's evil. This man is always here, maybe 6 hours, 7 hours. You don't even know if this is what he's using as his own livelihood. And you want him, amen. And by seeing your face sometimes on camera, you are not in your 40s, you are in your 50s or maybe even close to 60. Why should we do this to ourselves? Why? Why? It could have been better if you just remained in the comment section, honestly. Because if you felt that you gave super chat, you can even put that in the comment section. Like, seriously? Man. When the Bible said when you do good, when your right hand do good, don't let your left hand know about it. And you can put this on the social media. I'm not crucifying you, but I mean, I'm just calling you out because come on. So if what you said, if it happens, how will the common man, how will someone like Alice, Dr. CM, Madam Rita, Omo Yes Corner, how will they hear their opinion? How will the whole world hear about us? We should be careful ourselves. If you feel your vent with anger and you just take a pause. I gave my spot to CM to speak because if I probably was to speak the way the video was played I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm just telling you, sir. I mean, if it's because of the super chat that you are given, keep your super chat, boss. You can go and give it to beggars. We have many homeless in America. You can give it to. Mr. Elvis is not begging us for money. No. And if he's saying I'm waiting for someone to buy me coffee, everybody does that all over the world. And you think because you've given super chat and then you can even tell us the total amount you've given super chat? Come on, boss. That's not cool of you, sir. And Mr. Elvis deserves an apology from you. And that should not be done on a phone call. You should log back in and then apologize to Mr. Elvis and every Nigerians that you have assaulted tonight. Because what you did tonight is an assault to Nigerian people. We should stop this old nonsense. Permit me, people, for using that word. It hurt my feelings. So that means you're in the likes of Shoyinka and Isesagi because Tinubu probably give them something they can kill for Tinubu. And that's what you've done tonight. Mr. Elvis, with all sincerity and humility, please don't be offended. Nothing will happen to you and your family. Nothing will happen to this channel because this is where people come to hear their opinion. Many of us know people that won't even talk to us anymore. Some even have a different opinion about us because we hear our opinion on social media. And I don't care. Nigeria first. People are dying. People are suffering. Just Easter, people cannot celebrate Easter. We can only hear our opinion on this channel. I cannot go to Nigeria now and then go and pay them money on channels to hear my view and opinion. I can't do that over here. And because you feel you have given money,
this man should just allow you to say things and allow you to just rant and then vent your anger? Who does that? And that's why the problem, if it's a white guy that owns this channel, I am sure you will not do what you are doing because they would have put you where you belong. Mr. Elvis, please, I beg you, look for ostrich with black soup. That corner of that junction for Imope, for UK junction, please take that one this night. I beg. No bless.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you
so much, my brother, for that you do. God bless you.
Thank you. Amen. God bless you too. I appreciate you. Thanks for standing for what is right. All right. I would like to, I don't know if CM is available, so let me move on to the next person. CM, whenever you're available before we round up, just let me know. God's Power, please, if you can hear me, talk to us in 3 minutes. God's Power, you always take your time to unmute. I don't really have the time now. Let me move on now to the next. Dr. Ken, please talk to us in 3 minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Mr. Niger, I think they've said it all. Apology to you, actually. And I also want to say that Mr. Pansad, if he's listening to me, is too insultive. Yeah, I don't think he should be insultive that much. Truth that is overstressed, that is what we define as error. He was so erroneous, and I think he should apologize not only to Mr. Niger, but to everyone who had listened to him. And this is a very large platform. I'm way in Canada, and I'm seeing these things. And there are many people who've been listening like me before. They don't come on board. They don't come to be one of the commentators or one of those people who really give contributions, but they listen. So each time I'm not unmuted, I stay on mute because I have to be respectful. I've been in a bigger conference, and we don't do this thing. We don't have to do it to somebody else because he's our own countryman, and he has been sacrificial. I can't do this. I can't spend this many hours on a talk show like this. It's going to be very demanding for me. So that is one part. And I think this channel should be used to really uphold justice for Nigeria. This is beyond Peter Obi. We are not really here for Peter Obi. We are actually here. If I look at all that we've been doing and what we are gearing towards, it's about a better Nigeria where peace, tranquility, where there will be justice, where there will be equal right for everyone. That is what we are fighting for from every segment on the platform and offline. Everybody, we are all doing the same thing. And I think that should be seen that way and respected as well. And I just believe that even though this kind of a thing comes on one upon a time like that, and I want to also commend Mr. Niger for really standing up tall, to really helping to put things the way it should be. If not, we may have problem with YouTube for some languages that we use, which I also concur with Mr. Niger for that. So I just think that is the right thing you've done. You've not gone beyond anything that is excessive. I think he should come to his senses, of course, and then be able to apologize to everyone that are listening to him. That would make a lot of respect that would be geared towards him. If he doesn't do that, it's not going to be the best for him. And I think from now on, I want everyone to also learn from that. Don't be too insultive. Don't be too intelligent. This is not a platform that is competitive where we come to compete to know who is more intelligent or who have command over intelligence or knowledge. There are many people here who are well read, who are well placed who are strategically in what level where they make effects or make impact on the world. But you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know until they introduce themselves to you better. So I think that is what should be done, and I'm very happy for that. Thank you very much. And Mama H.O., I don't know if she's still there. I just think we shouldn't really bring something that are not necessary. Though it may be necessary for you, but I'm a listener, so that's why I feel so part of that, or feel that I should be able to comment on that. For Showore, up till now, I'm not sure what Showore is fighting for at this moment, to be very frank. I've listened to him. I don't know what he's fighting for. Is he fighting for Nigeria, the betterment of Nigeria? Or is he fighting against Peter Obi? Or I don't know what is he fighting for.
We don't have time. Let's leave Showore out of this.
Yes.
Yes, because
I just think like that is what this channel should be on for, just towards a particular direction. Thank you very much,
exactly.
Mr. Niger.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thanks for your encouragement. God
No
bless you always,
problem.
always. Thank you. Okay. I would like us to quickly move on to Mama Isho. Mama Isho, please give me your final submission. 3 minutes. Thank you. Okay, Mama Isho, it looks like you're not available as well. Okay. Let me see. Okay, CM, you're available
I'm
now. Please.
available now.
Okay.
I'm available
Uh,
now.
okay, God's power.
I'm
Talk to me
available
3
now.
minutes. Go ahead now. Go ahead, God's power.
Okay. 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 First of all, I just want to say thank you, Mr. Evans, for everything that you've been doing, because all what you're doing is sacrificial of love for your dear countries and the people that comes from Nigeria also. And I want you to know that a lot of people, like I said before, some people are disguised in this our movements. But like I said before, they will continue washing until the mandate is being given to us. Like even the Bible says, come out among them. You don't need to sit on the fence. When we are fighting for a cause, we should go straight ahead to fight for it. And this issue of somebody tackling ourselves, and is the only the enemy that does that. In the Obi movement, we stand for love, peace, and unity. When we are fight, when we see red, we call it red. When we see white, we call it white. I was listening to one of the videos of on YouTube, whereby I think the obedient movement, they clarified that this our chairman, this our national chairman remains our chairman, because these are the things that the enemy does. They try to bring confusion and make sure that things will scattered. But I know that by the grace of God, everyone that never want peace or never want good thing for Nigeria, God will continue to be exposing and disgrace them. I just want to say I love everybody, and I want us to stay peace. If you are fighting for just for the money to be taken, let us know you. If you are maybe the other side too, let us know you, not to be disguising under the shade. And please let us respect this platform is an avenue for the Nigerians, because a lot of people are watching us all over the whole world. Don't let us think that maybe it's just beyond what we are thinking. A lot of people are watching us, so I don't want somebody to one of the every one of us to now become a bad day, whereby they will not be saying, look at them, they started tackling themselves. We don't want that. I just want us to stay on the cause that we are fighting for. If you are for APC, come out. We will still love you. But by the times Nigeria has been taken from these evil people, you see the reason why we are fighting for this just. I just want to say thank you, Mr. Edwin. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you always as well. Thanks for your continued support. Mr. CM, please use your 3 minutes, sir. You are muted, sir. You are muted.
Yeah. So actually, just to round up, I think the advice given by Give Us a Mandate is quite in order. This how we are going to use hashtag to make sure that the what is it called, the tribunal justice system is open. They should transmit it live and everything. Just like to push discussion in that direction is quite good. In fact, from the look of things, everybody knows that nobody is happy with the result, and people are waiting for it to be restored, and people are even hopeful from what I've heard today and then what I've read somewhere too. People are waiting for them. I think today is the 7th day. 7 more days left for this thing to expire, for Tinubu team to respond to the charges. Otherwise, it should be thrown out and then assumed to be fait accompli for people, which is what I'm even hoping for. So I think further discussions, let's be around, or maybe you have something to react to. But I do not subscribe to the fact that we shouldn't be discussing like what Shege said. No, if you leave all those things lying low, it may gain currency. When we see something like this, we bring it up. Whether they likes it or not, somebody who, even if he didn't watch us today, a friend here, somebody who must have known him or who knows him, must have watched, and then it should be the subject of discussion. for him to understand that people are taking anything seriously. By the way, why should somebody in his 80s still be, interested in, making policies for people that are 25 years? Because you won't be alive to see the impact of those policies. You should have done all this. In fact, you should have done all this when you were in your 30s, in the hope that by the time you get to 80 years, it is either they must have been blown up in your face, or they've crystallized to what you want them to be. So that alone should have made him to, like Mother Rita will say, go and enter house, and then not to stop insulting themselves. And even by what we did, who knows, others might still be waiting in the balance to say something. But when they hear the way they dealt with Shoyinka and then all these people, they will know that the youths are not smiling. It is not for nothing that the entire youth gathered around Obi. People that do not even know him, but when they hear Obi speak and the way he articulates his thoughts, and the most importantly, go and verify.
Okay,
People
thank you.
feel that yes, we can place our trust on this man. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you, CM. Thank you. All right, Gingerbread Man is on the phone. I would like him to quickly talk to us. Then we move it from here. Please continue to press on the like button before we go. Help us to share if you know you have not done so. God bless you all. Gingerbread Man, thank you very much for calling in. Please quickly talk to us. 2 minutes. Thank you.
I agree with you, my brother. So, Mr. Elvis, bandits have taken over your platform. You understand? Because this bandit now, what I noticed that they do is say when they come on this platform, they will not even be available. And when you are calling them, I call them like 3 times before they will respond. Meanwhile, there are so many people that are on the backstage trying to come in. So, Mr. Nanjawo, I know that you're not nepotism. You don't practice nepotism.
Yeah.
So when you call person once, send the person out, please, so that we can come in and then make submission.
That makes sense.
So,
yes.
Yes. With regards to Mr. Pansat, I don't know whether what I heard is clear, but Mr. Nanjawo, please, I know that I'm on air. I want to believe that.
Don't repeat the word. Don't repeat the word. There's no need.
No. What he was trying to say. Nobody say make you.
No. Don't tell me what. Don't tell me what anybody was trying to say. I'm not a baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, secondly, Mr. Madam Echo, I greet you, Mommy Echo. I greet you very much. The situation was the same thing with what's his name, Shoyinka, because I don't see any reason why, if you are really fighting for a new Nigeria, you should be criticizing P2B on a tape that is even doctored. So even though he has done a lot of things, his actions lately has begun to make him lose relevance. So I don't want us to dwell on Showore's
if you know you are here, you want to talk, just talk to us. If you're not available once, I understand you might be doing something the time I call you. If I call somebody else, try to make yourself available before that person finish their submission, because when the person finish their submission, I will come back to call you again for the second time. But calling you maybe after someone finished talking for like 6-7 minutes and I call you again, you're still not available, then I have no option than to remove you. I support him on that. Although I added one to it because he wanted me to remove people once, if I call you once and you didn't answer. Okay, on that. And for all my panelists, I appreciate every one of you. For those of you that could not join the broadcast, as usual, I will say it again. I apologize. It's not very easy, for us here. Please always continue to try. We are here, fighting for a better Nigeria. Nobody's paying anybody for this. I want you to understand that I am even privileged to have a platform where we all are talking today. That's one thing you must understand. If you check many other people that have platform, many, I didn't say we are the only one, but many of them are sitting on the fence. I have friends that have big platform. They don't use their platform to support one person. They are sitting on the fence. In fact, many people ask me, why did you dedicate your, because I've never done this before. We've done election in those states, done a different way, even though this platform played a massive role in re-elected Governor Obaseki, but we didn't dedicate it directly for the Governor Obaseki 100%. So what we did was, all of them were coming here to speak. Commissioners, senator, all of them were coming here to speak that time. That was during the time Senator Zamere was here. Governor Obaseki's brother, Don Pedro Obaseki, was here, and many others were here. So it was a tough. Izeyamo people were here as well. So it was a continuous debate. So this is the first time dedicating for Peter Obi, and nobody paid me for it. Peter Obi did not pay me for it. I want a better Nigeria. To be honest, I'm not doing this for Peter Obi. I'm doing it for my country. Amongst all of them that were competing for the #1 seat in Nigeria, the only person I know, or rather I saw, or I scrutinized, or I visualized that he can do what we all are crying for is Peter Obi. That's why I dedicated this platform for him. It's not because I have personal love for him. No. I checked everybody, that, the only person that can do this thing, this platform was supported show already for. But at the end of the day, when Peter Obi moved out of PDP, I decided to say, wow, I'm going to do this. And it took me a lot of time to convince my followers here. And do you know what? I lost some of my old starters on this platform because I dedicated this platform for Peter Obi. I'm saying this now. Some of them are looking at me. They are watching me right now. I love them with my heart and everything, but I lost them. I lost them because I dedicated a platform for Peter Obi. Many of them are still talking to me privately, but they said they can't come to this place anymore. And you guys watching me right now, you know who I'm talking about. You know the people I'm talking about. So to be honest, me putting this selfless service and somebody coming here to say one or two things baffling. I don't really want to. I've got an advice for one or two people already privately that I shouldn't respond to that anymore. But it's really baffling, And I want to say this again. In fact, I'll reserve that. I'll reserve that. But I just want you guys to know nobody pay us for this, and I don't want to be paid for it. I want a better Nigeria, and if you know you are living a better life, you are watching me, and you think you come here and super chat us, you are living a better life. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. You need to know people properly before you brag. Yes, I will just leave it like that. Don't be fooled. I think you should check out people properly. And you can't come in a public space and be bragging. Is wrong. It's very wrong. But meanwhile, let's move on. I appreciate everyone of you. Continue to support.
Just Mr. Niger Watch, those people that left you, maybe because you dedicated it to P2B at the earlier stage, maybe.
We lost you, Mr. Pansa. We can't.
I think if they knew they feel they do.
You said what? We lost you there.
Okay, you lost me. I said those that started with you but left you probably because you dedicated the platform to making sure that Obi is re-elected. Probably when they left, they've not come to this stage. That should be maybe months ago. They could now, having stayed on the fence or been out, they will know that yes, probably they will say Niger Watch did the right thing, because on the balance of probability, the way it is now, one can say you saw tomorrow, you did the right thing. So it is today now that should be saying, if I know, I would have stayed. But if they realize and come back today, fair and good. After all, it is not for personal gain. It's just to make sure that the right person takes over.
Yeah, the right person take over. It's not for personal gain. And apart from that, I don't really want anybody to come back and tell me if I did the right thing. For me, if I check myself, I know I'm doing the right thing. I'm standing for what is right. I will never ever regret supporting Peter Obi. Never ever. Never forever. No matter how people try to put it on. But it's unfortunate to see that some people who wear a mask to say that we all are fighting the same fight. Your attitude or what you guys possess beginning to be questionable. But still, thank you very much, everybody. Now God bless you now. Now we'll draw the curtain. It's been a long day. As you know, we cannot cross this time, and I'm not willing to start the second broadcast tonight. But endeavor to join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. I'll continue to do my part, like I'm saying. If you're watching me anywhere, always do your part. Share our broadcast, like our broadcast. Come here, talk to us. They are listening to you. If you're on the comment section, comment a reasonable comment right there. You don't need to insult any of them, but just say it how it is. They are watching, they are looking. Remember, comment section is even more attractive in this postmodernism rather than watching the video. So when you are commenting, always proofread and leave it right there. Don't hate anybody, don't bully anybody, don't attack anybody with your comments, because more people that you don't expect are listening to you here every blessed day. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to quickly put the poll on here, because remember that we put a poll right there today, and the poll goes like this. Let me put it on the screen quickly. 1 minute, my people, because I don't even have the time anymore. Okay, the poll is yes, as you can see there. Do you agree some of our elders are the major problems Nigeria is passing through today? 93% say yes, 7% say no. So yeah, that is what we talked about today. Yes, thank you very much, everybody that voted. We got 1,016 votes. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you. I also want to let people know that whatever I'm doing today, I did not just jump on YouTube and start doing. I've repeatedly stated this, and I'll say it again. I study film and media in one of the best university in the UK. So because of that, I'm practicing the two things I studied. Okay, I'm a filmmaker and I'm a broadcaster, and you know this. So I have over 2 million followers across all my platforms. So I've been on this journey for years. So for me to dedicate this platform for Mr. Peter Obi for the first time, I think I need to be applauded for that. Yes, it's not everybody that will do this. Even some of the people that is talking now, if they have this kind of platform, they will never do it. All right. And also have a reminder, we are streaming from 4 platforms right now, not only one. Okay. You know what that means? All of them is dedicated for Peter Obi. In fact, all my 2.something million followers across dedicated for Peter Obi. Please, if you have somebody else that can do this or that have done it, let me know. I will applaud the person. Now go draw the curtain. Thank you very much, my people. Good night, everyone. Mother of all mommy diaspora, thank you very much for all you do for us. We appreciate you always. Iris Finance, thank you very much. Good to see you. Peter Henry, thank you. Social Metro TV, thank you very much. Mother Rita, thank you, everyone right there. Martina Abasuyi TV, thank you. Now God will bless Natoni Africa. Thank you, my good people. I wish I can mention all names, but I don't have the time anymore. But I want you all to know I love you all. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, I see you right there. Thank you, and God will bless you now. Join us tomorrow by 6 p.m. I will be here again. Good night, my people. Share this broadcast, and God bless you all.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.